All right, let me get my stuff situated here. All right, we got getting ready to rock and roll. We got a busy day today. Today's going to be a little on the insane side. We're going to try something for the very, very first time today. I'm going to go ahead and say it now, tell you now. I'm probably going to be like, by the end of the stream, I'll be like,
burner.
There you go, chat. This is how it all begins. It will start with cherry. Oh, cherry, cherry. Cherry, cherry, cherry. Yeah, ta-da! There you go. Anyway, let's see if we can't do something. Morning, Lingor. Try to find the exact, as centered as I could possibly find for this dude to get every ounce of bowl out of this. How was everybody's Saturday so far? I'm not sure yet, to be honest with you. Man, I'll get it set right where I want it. I move my hands and the whole thing moves. The whole thing moves. We're going to do a faceplate. We are going to do a faceplate. Better safe than sorry.
Artheos says just getting started.
Just
Still very early over here on the left coast.
whoo, on that left coast. On that left coast.
Pecan Bread says I'm dreading the day, so I'm being lazy as heck right now. Early spring cleaning to be done today.
Early spring
Lengor
cleaning.
says morning, sir.
Morning,
you get
bud.
your coffee fill up.
I got some.
Bio Concord says got hot air blowing over my hand as I forgot to update my laptop since New Year's Day lol.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. We did get some coffee this morning. In fact, I figured I didn't go too hard and heavy with it. And I figured what I would do is this afternoon, maybe here in a little bit, we'll do a, I don't feel bad about having another cup later on in the day. Dude, it's supposed to get up to like 86 degrees today. It's gonna be in the mid 80s today. I'm gonna have to do me some back patio sitting this afternoon. I really enjoy, man, God, I love sitting on the back patio. That's got to become one of my absolute favorite pastimes. Just chilling, sitting out there with my birds, my squirrels, my rowdy raccoons. Can't see them though. They're in hiding. They are in hiding.
Lengor says watching critters and drinking beer.
Yeah, well, you know what? Pretty darn relaxing. Bro, it's pretty damn relaxing. I find it extremely.
Bio Concord says Rocket the raccoon.
Exactly. We got Rocket the raccoon and we have Rocky the flying squirrel. Which I didn't see. I didn't get a chance to go back and look at any of the. I was hanging out with Grumbles. I didn't say much in Grumbles. Grumbles was playing a new game. I was hanging out with Happy Chef and his rowdy foodie fam this morning. Looking at some of the, man, I'm still trying to figure out YouTube, man. Golly, I was looking at some of the data on YouTube, and I'm like, one of these days, I'll figure it out. But I'm in that spot now where it's almost disheartening a little bit. I mean, I know it's part of the grind. And you gotta, but I'm like, man, a little bit of traction sure would be nice over there.
Cartoonman 1 yells hello hole.
Hey,
Happy
good.
Saturday.
Happy Saturday, sir. How are you doing today, Cartoonman? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Buenos dias, mi amigo. I'm just getting these where it's kind of snug. It's almost like I got better about those screws. We're not breaking them off near as much as we used to. Yeah, still trying to figure out the old YouTube, man. That YouTube is just kicking my butt, man. Dang, it's kicking my butt.
Feeling a bit better.
Oh, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. One day at a time, man. One day at a time, my friend. Let's go ahead and mark out. This is going to be a mortise. I do mortises in my yarn bowls, and I try to make my mortise fairly shallow because that saves me more material for the bowl itself. Do I want to do that? I'm going to go in just a smidgen more. That should work right there. All right, that's already
D-Wing
set.
says he'd be happy if I could just figure out how to sleep and stay asleep lol.
Yeah, I heard that, D. Man, well, I am not the person to give you advice on that, my friend. I think I was up maybe 3 times last night. But the good part about it is I wake up and I'm like, I got another 3 hours. Wake up again, What I hate is when I wake up and I got like 30 minutes. I'm like, it's bullshit. I mean, just when I fall back asleep, that daggum evil alarm is going to go off, going to irritate me. Then I'm going to have to say bad words to my dadgum. I'm going to have to say bad words to my dadgum alarm clock. I can't be the only person that cusses the alarm clock from time to time. Damn it, I forgot to hit record on that. I'm trying to get it where I'm recording. Well, anyway, I got it set up on this thing here. I'm trying to get it where we can actually... See, that worked? Hey, it worked. All right, let's get you where you guys can see. All right, chat, turn these RPMs down. Just sharpen us a gouge. First thing we do is we'll clean.
Roth says I found a very nice sweet alarm sound so that I stopped cussing at it.
Did you really?
Lengor says you can always edit the VOD if you need.
I could. Yes, probably what I'll wind up doing. I got it recording right now. Well, the cool thing about it is I have it set up where when I record, it doesn't have the alerts don't pop up. I mean, you still see it here in chat, but on my recordings on the PC, it doesn't have all the other stuff. So I can actually get cleaner footage and actually better footage because I don't have to worry about it going up to YouTube, coming up to Twitch, coming back from Twitch. A little better quality. But now I totally forgot to click the damn buttons. All right, we're just going to kind of straighten this out a little bit. Not overly concerned about that right there. Let's go ahead and make our marquee marks.
Hashtag learning.
Yeah, we are, my friend. We are, bud. All right, now we're going to get our Dan and see if we can't make us a mortise. And this is going to be my inside my line. Pull this out, raise it up just a smidgen, and see if I can't come in here, make sure everything looks all right. And what I'm trying to do is just make me a mortise here. I don't make them too terribly deep, that's about as deep as I
Lima
go.
Zulu Tango. Hi chat and hula.
Howdy, bud, good morning. What you know, good Lima? Buenos dias, mi amigo. Get that corner cleaned up just a little more. All right. That looks good. Let's get this excess out of here for right now, just so we did. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me today.
Wife says morning everyone.
Morning, Miss Ruger. How you doing, ma'am? You out of the way. So today, chat, we are literally trying something I've never been able to do a yarn bowl from start to finish live. Never been able to do it. I think I got us to the hook before. Let's put a little
Reckless
pressure on
Rat
that.
says good day hula and
Howdy, sir. Howdy, sir. Hope everybody's doing good. Happy Saturday, everybody.
wife says just rolled out of bed and grabbed a cup o' Joe.
Oh, let's go. Hello, Joe. Well, the jury's still out if my coffee's working or not this morning. I didn't go too ham with it.
Lengel says hope Joe was okay with that.
I know, right? All right, let's start making us a little end piece here where our tenon's gonna, or I go ahead and try to set up where the ring's gonna be. I like putting a bead at the bottom of my yarn bowls. It's a little extra something that actually a lot of wood turners don't do. And neither here nor there, why they do or why they don't, it's up to them. But I like having that little ring at the bottom. It just shows that, I don't know, it's complete. In my eyes, it says it's complete. So I'm going for a little less than the depth of this right here. Turn those RPMs a little bit. Now, sorry, so we can't work on getting this thing more rounded. And then we'll flip it over. I tried not to make, I had a really good suggestion from a particular somebody, AKA Graham, about not curving the inside in as much. So what I'm doing is I've kind of slacked off on that a little bit. I still want that curve, but I'm leaving the top of that bowl open a little more. And what that does, that gives more room for more stuff to go in there. And look at those pretty cuts we've already made. Let's go.
This a commission?
This is a commission. This is a commission. And the cool part about it, the purse is hanging out in the stream right this very moment, or was here a second ago. And this is going to be a Mother's Day gift. I'm not going to call that Orpheus. Totally not calling that Orpheus. But it's kind of cool. This is one cool thing about live streaming. While we do stuff like this here, folks can actually see a piece being made and the work that actually goes into it.
Artheos says Mom is going to love it.
I hope so. I hope so. Man, and I'm going to be honest, Artheos, what we talked about via email and stuff like that, cherry has become one of my favorite woods to make these yarn bows for. And the main reason why is because maximum effort concentrating on a cut. Main reason why is the color that cherry changes to. Cherry just gets more and more pretty as the years go by. And I love how it naturally shows its age. I just think they get prettier and prettier. That's a good start right there. I'm happy with that start. So what we do is we get the outside where I want it at. I do a lot of rough turning on that. We still got more cleaning up to do.
Kilroth says heck yeah. Great idea for a Mother's Day present.
I think these make outstanding Mother's Day presents. And another cool part about it is by me live streaming this, Orpheus is going to be able to see this. Orpheus could particularly go back and show his mom her piece actually being made. And plus, it shows people how much work that actually really does go into these yarn bowls. Because they are, like, I figured we'll be live for at least 6 hours today. And I'm thinking it's going to take 6 or 7 hours live streaming. Because live streaming, you always, you got this hanging out and the cutting up and the chit chat. So that kind of slows production down a little bit. Fastest I've ever done one of these is 4 hours. No, 4.5 hours. I actually time myself. Like every time I touch the piece, I hit a timer. And it was like right at 4.5 hours. And here's another funny thing, is once we get done with it today, hopefully we'll have it to the point where we put finish on it. And then I'll put it up in the cabinet. Actually, I let it sit out in the shop overnight. No more woodwork, no more dust flying in the air. And then what I do is then I'll carry it and put it in the in my drying cabinet. I got a cabinet I put up in the office. It's nothing but to dry stuff. And I let it sit there for a week. And then once that's fully dry, I come back. I got about another 30 minutes worth of work because I dry buff the living fire out of it. And then I come back and I wax it. So that takes about another 30 minutes, 45 minutes to get everything looking the way I want it to look. Because it's got to be pristine. It's got to be, I mean, I want it to be so damn gorgeous when somebody gets their hands on it that they like, holy crap. And I'm like, yeah, holy crap, look at that. I really go out of my way to make these heirloom quality. I mean, way out of my way. And Hoop keeps saying, you know, you need to make more. I think that's going to be your big thing. I'm like, God, babe. All right. Let's true this outside up. Get it where we want her at. I got a good...
Oh, Dia says, why out of your way? Lengel says, cam adjust.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I do. I really do. Well, I take all my pieces very, very personal. Yarn bowls, I find a way to step it up a little bit. With my yarn, I don't know how I do it, but I find a way with my yarn bowls to actually make myself raise the bar even higher. Hey, if y'all, would y'all remind me, if we stop for a second, take a break, or just chit chat for a little bit, could y'all remind me to hit that stop record button? Because right now I'm recording on the PC, and I got it as a hotkey on my my little app over here, and I don't want this thing to be running for 7 hours straight. All right, nice sharp edge. See if you can get these RPMs up, rolling a little bit. 1800 RPMs. Let's see if we can't make a nice clean cut where I can see shiny stuff. I'm not going to...
Two Stepping says, hey Hula, if you take a break, remember to stop the recording.
Hey,
just a reminder.
Thank you. You know what? I'd be lost without you, sir. I would be lost without you.
Lengor yells bad rhymer. Love ya at Texasian woodturning is so cathartic for me.
Well, hey, thanks for being
says,
here.
hell, I am lost with me.
Thank you
Bio Concord says, looks like 20 revolutions per minute lol. Kilroth asks, you want to stop the recording when?
Kind of when we're not creating, when we're not working on the piece, I want to try to stop the recording. You know, technically, I could, if I could figure out a way. I mean, I know there's a way I can do it, where I could have it where like a mod can actually turn it off and on. I'm not going to fight that today, because we're already in that mode right now. All right, Chad. What I'm doing is I'm going really slow right here, and I got the flute closed. What I'm trying to do is just make a nice clean cut. I'm trying to make sure I have no tear outs. And what we'll do is we'll come back with a negative rate scraper.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Let's go.
Okay, got it.
Hey, HB, what's going on? Twitch Prime, I appreciate that, bud. How you doing, man? Let's take a look here. You see how it's got that shine on it? That's what we want.
HB2K9 says, I'm doing great hulas.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about,
Thanks for asking.
Hey, happy Saturday, mi amigo. Happy Saturday. It's going to be a good day, man. I want a little more roll right here. A little more roll. I don't want it too far open.
It's going to be a great day.
It is going to be a bright, 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 sunshiny day. Just a little more. I got a little bit of a hump there. Be confused with the Humpty dance. Here's your chance. Do the hump. Hump to me, baby. Do the Humpty hump. Come on, do the Humpty hump, y'all. Well, chat, I'm not trying to brag or get anybody's hopes up, but I heard through the grapevine that a particular big IC.
I really like this idea of recording the creation process of the commissions for customers to see after the fact.
Yeah, HB, I think it'd be cool. We can. Thanks for giving a shout out to Kelly Cakes. I think it's a cool. The cool part about what we're doing here, HB, is, man, we're creating a piece that's literally going to last generations, right? Literally. So the idea is this could be used. Like for instance, we use a solid piece of wood.
Concord says best sandpaper I found is your fingers.
Sandpaper you found is your fingers? It can be. But the ideal is this is literally made to last generations. One solid piece. There's no laminating. So in 100 years from now, this will still be a solid. I don't have to worry about glue joints failing. I ain't got to worry about none of that stuff there. This will be a solid piece of wood. So the ideal is it could be used today. It could be used 20 years from now. It could be used 50 years from now. It could be used 100 years from now.
Used to be a painter and decorator.
Oh, nice. Oh, I just realized, remember, I need a new negative rake scraper. Because I can't hardly get this damn thing on the grinder anymore. All right, let's turn these RPMs down. But yeah, that's one of the mindsets of me doing this here. Folks could actually see their piece being made, and actually, because I just think it means more than just going to a store and buying something. If you can actually go in and see, hey, this thing came from like literally nothing, or like a big old hunk of material, and then we wind up finding a way to turn it into something beautiful. Well, hopefully. That's a game plan, I would say. All right, negative rate scraper. I'm just truing up these curves. So what we're doing...
Roth yells, your great-great-granddaughter will learn how to knit with a bowl like this.
Very good. That's the cool part. One of the really super cool parts about all of this, man. And that's something that I've always had a habit of doing ever since I got into woodworking. I'm not necessarily thinking about right now. Again, and I know a lot of people, not really, they razz me about it a little bit, but I always say I don't like dating pieces. And when I say that, I don't mean putting a date on the bottom of a piece. I don't like doing like fads, you know, or whatnot like that, because I feel like that dates pieces. You know, if you got something that's kind of cool, kind of common right now or trending, and 10 years from now, it probably is not going to be nearly as cool as it was at that time, and your piece is dated. So what I like to do is I like to use just time and true, you know, colors, textures, art, that you couldn't tell if it was made today.
Artheos says timeless.
Timeless. That's exactly. I literally strive to make my pieces timeless, because I'm not thinking about right now. I mean, I do think about right now. I want a beautiful piece. Like I'm talking heirloom, perfect piece to go to somebody. But I'm actually thinking more about 20 years from now, and 50 years from now, and 100 years from now. And that's kind of my mindset when I make a lot of my pieces. A little more right in here. Let me just I'm gonna do this number right here. Kind of gives me a little bit of an idea of where I want to come down off of. But yeah, that's what I shoot for. Whether I hit it or not, that's a different story. So this negative rate scraper, chat, this has got to be, there's a lot of things that I got into when I was turning that I feel like was a game changer for me. Negative rate scrapers is most definitely one of those game changers for me. Because what we're basically doing is we're cutting off a small little burr on this negative rate scraper, and we're literally saving ourselves sandpaper. Because before I would get like 120 grit or 80 grit and try to shape it with that. And man, it just uses a lot of sandpaper, makes a big old daggum mess. Then you got to clean up those insanely crazy scrapes that the bigger, thicker sandpaper makes. And this negative rate scraper Usually,
Concord says I think the imperfect, or the wood that has a knot, use it as that makes that unique.
100%. And the cool thing about that Concord, it's natural. That's what's cool about that there. That's one thing that will never change. A knot in a piece of wood will never change. Because guess what? 100 years from now, the trees will still have knots in them. That is a timeless attribute. There were knots in trees 100 years ago, knots in trees 100 years from now. That's looking pretty good. I can get behind this, make sure I don't have any tear outs. And I don't see any tear outs.
Kilroth says at Limazalatango that is the benefit of streaming this. It shows people the process of making handmade items.
It does indeed. Here, let me get that for Odia. There you go. I got that spot for Odia. All right, let's put us a mask on. Let's get to seeing it. I should.
Oh dear yells thank you.
You're welcome, Odia. You're welcome, ma'am. Oh my goodness. All right, let's put a mask on. I should be able to get this cleaned up with a couple of pieces of 220 grit sandpaper instead of having to go back to 120. Because when you start hitting it with that bigger, heavier stuff, it almost like it creates more work. Because you're putting all these deeper scratches in it, man. And it's like, then you got to sand it out. That negative rake scraper usually helps us where I can actually skip some of that 120.
Concord says the way we are going in this day, the AI will take over.
Well,
Skynet is alive.
Skynet is alive. All right. See those lines we got to get out of there. I may have talked to you saying we may have to do a little bit of 120 just to get it where we wanted it. What I do is I get my outside good and cleaned up where I really like it, and then I work the inside to match the outside. Again, going with a lot of the principles that I do, yeah, we're going to have to hit it with some 120. That's all right. Got to make sure you get all that 100% cleaned up.
Purple Daisy says morning you all.
Well, good morning, Purple. How you doing, ma'am?
Steppy says now know this. If you ever hear me say anything weird like, I is smart, I is good, the AI has me and take me out.
The AI got you? The AI got
Purple
me.
Daisy says I'll answer that after coffee.
I heard that. There you go. So, Chad, who thinks that we can get this done in one day? I'm actually pretty optimistic about it. I think I could do it. I think I could do it in one stream. I think I can do it.
Concord asks, have you tried to teach what you know? Like pass your skills on?
Yeah.
Stepping says I think you're gonna have time left over today.
Most definitely, Concord. I do. And you know, but we're actually basically kind of doing it here in the stream. I try to share some of the stuff over on Insta. And I actually, you know, entertained the thought of possibly having like one-on-one lessons and stuff like that.
Says I think you can do it, and when I say we, I mean you.
Yeah, I think we can do it. I mean, you can do it. Good morning, Reckless. Good to see you, brother.
Kilroth says I think you got this handled here.
We'll see. It's always the hook. This part here is always the gravy part. I'm like, yeah. The hook brings you back. I ain't telling you no lies. The hook brings you back. Race 120.
Annie Vogel 90 says morning all.
Morning, Annie. How you doing? Happy time zone, ma'am. Hope you're doing good. Got a few lines in here we need to get out. I probably should have been a little more proactive with the negative rate
Bio
scraper.
Concord says, I remember when you had to plug that power tool in lol.
We gotta plug that power tool in. You talking about the drill? In fact, I thought about getting me a. I've seriously thought about getting me a corded drill for this.
Yay.
Little extra TLC in this area here.
Annie Vogel 90 says, I am sitting here with my coffee and toast.
Let's go.
Watch magic and art happen in real time.
I hope so. I hope so, Amy. I hope that's the game plan at least. That is the game plan. Try to cut some of that stuff out of there. I was probably a little overly optimistic thinking that we could do it just straight 240.
Yarn bowl?
Yes, ma'am. We're going to do a yarn bow from start to
Archeos
finish.
asks, would you really want to use a corded tool with that thing spinning like that?
Well, the constant power and the better torque. Yeah, a lot of wood turners use a corded. A lot of folks use a corded. A corded drill. So they ain't got to worry about batteries and power and all that jazz. All right. Hopefully we're getting it where we wanted at. Or closer. Happy Saturday, everybody. You got one line in there. Is everybody ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow? I'm gonna be rooting for the commercials myself. Hoop's got a birthday party in Longview to go to tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to work in the morning. And then probably, well, I got some. I just remembered yesterday, like, oh crap, I haven't shipped some stuff out.
Annie Vogel 90 says, when they started bringing out the cordless tools, my dad was like, why? We have all the tools already.
Why? They are handy in a lot of ways. The one thing that I found to be very, very useful, especially in the shop, you know, because I'm a mechanic by trade, dude, I don't have to drag around the air hose as much. But now, if I need some really grit, I grab my air hose. But I'm going to be honest with you, in the mechanic shop, oh man, these new power tools is like heaven sent, man. They are like how did I survive so long without this? Especially when you're up under dashes or you're trying to, oh, it's just so nice. It's so nice. All right, now let's go to 220, see if we can't get some of those 120 scratches out. What I try to do is get this as cleaned up as I
We have all
possibly
the power
can.
tools, just not cordless.
It's not cordless? See how that's looking.
We are not Gibbs in the basement.
We are not Gibbs in the basement. Well, who's Gibbs in the basement? I may not know who Gibbs in the basement is. Boy, those 120 grip cuts are deep.
NCIS.
Oh, NCIS. There's that. There's that. Now I follow. Now I follow. Well, that's a bad thing about doing that 120. Man, all these scratches. All the extra scratches you gotta work on to get out. So we'll key up on certain spots here. Get some fresh
Roloff
sandpaper.
says at Limousine Tango, I don't understand the Super Bowl.
You don't understand the Super Bowl? It's just a big football game.
Annie Vogel 90 says, don't want the yarn snagging on the bowl.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And I want it pristine as well. Not only do I want it where no snags, but I also want it where it's just pristine. All you see is the grain, the beautiful grain of the wood. No little scratches from the sandpaper or anything like that. And this is a not so exciting.
100%.
I try my best not to do this too much live. Today's an exception. I try to save the fun, action-packed stuff for the live stream. I try to do the boring stuff when I'm not live. But I think we miss out on some of the process by doing that. So every now and then I like to come in and show folks more behind the scenes of actual what goes on these, goes into them, I should say. And for some reason, usually I'm not having this big an issue. This cherry, some pieces of wood just want to fight you a little bit. I'm finding this piece here wants to fight me a little bit. But you're not going to beat me. You're fighting me, but you're not going to beat me. Oh, shit. Bless. Oh, my God. Man.
Roloff says at Limousine Tango, I will be watching for the actual game, but the ads are fun too.
I do like the ads.
Lengor says, bless you.
Thank you, sir. Woo. This mat, it pushed down on my nose.
Annie Vogel 90 says, right up the nose.
I know, right?
1 says, bless you.
Thank you, bud. Yeah, this mask, it helps keep the stuff out your face, but man, it pushes down on your nose and makes your nose do weird stuff. Oh, and another thing is I do go through a lot of sandpaper with yarn bowls. I mean a lot of sandpaper with yarn bowls. We'll have a big old pile when it's all said and done with it. It's starting to get good and shiny though. The biggest thing, we want good and shiny with no scratch marks. That's what we're shooting for. Good and shiny, no scratch marks.
Annie Vogel 90 says Gesundheit.
Yeah, Gesundheit. How do you spell that? That's how you spell that. I would have to Google it. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be able to spell that. I can say it, kinda. Can't spell it. All right, let's see how we're looking now. Let's see, we got biggest thing now. I'm looking for any bigger scratches.
Bio Concord says, I would backquote NT, have a clue lol.
I wouldn't either.
Purple Daisy says, even I don't try to spell that one. Artheos says it is spelled BLESSU.
Bless you. It's called spelled bless you. That's exactly how you spell it. Bless you. All right, let's move over to 320. See how she looks with 320 grit. Still see a few things popping up here and there.
Annie Vogel 90 says it actually doesn't mean bless you. It means good health.
Oh, it means good health. Okay. What language is that? I always think it's German. Is it actually German? Gesundheit? What language is that actually derived from?
German.
German. Okay, good. At least I got that part right. Hashtag winning. I got something right. All right, more 320. We ought to keep count, Chad, of how many pieces of sandpaper we go through today. Does anybody want to make a guess on how many of these little 2-inch pads we'll go through today?
Bio Concord says Gesundheit. Ruger wife yells the bowl is so shiny already.
Oh, but you know what? It's so far from where we needed that, Miss Ruger. That's the bad part about it. We're getting closer. We're on the right track.
Annie Vogel 90 says it's a shortening of a phrase that translates to good health is better than sickness.
Oh, well, you know what? That is pretty solid. Good health is definitely better than sickness. Unless you want to be down with a sickness. There you go. You're welcome. I just went there.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Reckless, Reckless, thank you. Brother, thank you. Lima, you got a voice. I feel like I have been ignoring Lima like nobody's dead gun business. Sorry, Lima. Thank you, Reckless. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. Let's try another little trick. I find if I switch up the sandpapers, let's pull 220 out, let's pull 320 out. And if I actually go to doing it by hand a little bit, sometimes I appreciate you, Reckless. Thank you,
Done
sir.
by a Jewish man with a cantorial background.
Done by a Jewish man with a cantorial background.
Lima Zulu Tango says oh no, I can't labor in obscurity anymore.
You cannot. You're just like Chaotic Gabs. There's no hiding now. Unless you want to not hear me to hear you, you can put exclamation point in front of your wording. There is that. This is 320, just paper. Just try to make a few more little cuts here. Then we'll come back and hit it with the other 320 grand.
Annie Vogel 90 says David Draymond, lead of Disturbed.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right, so I'm trying to find some of these scratches now that I'm going to go with the grain and make them disappear. Make them disappear. The idea is just make these scratches so minute that you never see them. They blend in with the, that's why you go with like lower grit and higher grit and higher grit, higher grit, higher grit, higher grit. Looking pretty good so far. We're getting there, chat.
Lima Zulu Tango says don't click that link. That man is a scam.
Don't click that link. Lima, I did catch one of you. I want to say I was lurking one of your streams not too terribly long ago. I want to say I was doing that.
Purple Daisy says at Lima Zulu Tango.
There's a chocolate. Chocolate for
Annie
you.
Vogel 90 says lol.
All right, let's get some fresh. You know what? Let's go ahead and just attempt a 400 grit. See what it does. See how it looks. And I usually go to 400, and then if I can get everything looking good at 400, I do wet sand then. Which we will do a wet sand on this. And one of the reasons why we wet sand, Chad, does anybody know why we wet sand? Oh, look at that shine. Now, that's starting to look like a shine right there. You got that. That is.
Purple Daisy says because you don't want to piss off a hooker.
Yeah, that's why we do it. That's exactly why we do it. And it all,
North says makes the hairs raise up.
yep, makes the grain, erases the grain. Raises the grain and makes for a smoother finish. Now that's shiny. All right, I think I'm to the point now. There's a little spot right there.
Reckless Rat says wet sand has to be good, which is why you find it at the beach.
Yeah, it's got to be good because you find it at the. You know what, Reckless? That's solid, sir. That's very, very solid. I cannot argue with your logic on that. Not
Annie
even a
Vogel
little bit.
90 says I am loving this. Lima Zulu Tango says that LZT guy does no woodworking at all. He just makes things out of skin.
Makes
Super
it-
weird.
Super weird. Super weird. We're just looking for any of those little scratches that just kind of just show up. And I don't want none of these things to show up. I don't want to see. I'm okay with folks knowing it's
Purple
handmade.
Daisy says that LZT guy makes pretty stuff out of skin.
Pretty stuff. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Lima Zulu Tango says lies. Lies and slander.
Now you sound like Mr. Smink. All right. Fresh 400 grit, just to say we did. And then we should be getting closer, ready to hog this thing out. What time is it? Hey, it's not bad. We're only an hour in, and we've got the outside. That's not terribly bad. The bad part about it is the hook takes just about as much time, if not more, than the actual making of the bowl.
I don't do well with praise and compliments.
I feel that. I feel that. All right, Chad. I think we're about ready to hog this thing out. Let's see how everything looks.
I expect you have people tell you the same thing as I have.
Well,
Why is it so expensive? I can buy one on Amazon for $5.
oh yeah, yeah. But it goes back to the handmade. You know what, Lima? I don't have the problem I used to have. I used to have that problem, and I don't really have that problem. But it's also, Lima, I'm going to say this out loud. It's all about where the hell you go putting your stuff out there. You can't, if you did like this
Purple
giant
Daisy says that LZT guy makes pretty stuff out of skin, but it's a sketchy dude.
sketchy dude,
Better.
it depends on where you go. It depends on where you go. I can't go walk into like a small little, I don't know, kind of like a little festival, arts and crafts kind of thing, and walk in with a whole bunch of high-end yarn bowls, expect to sell them. Because it's just not the right market for my things to be. I find that if I get into certain markets though, people more understand the work that goes into it, and I catch a lot less grief. I mean, now it's like when I quote a price or something like that, I don't have anybody say, "Oh my God, are you freaking for real?" You know, I mean, I don't have that like I used to, and I think it
Living in
has.
the Blender says, good morning, everyone.
Morning, Blender.
I hope you're all having a great day so far.
Doing good.
Purple Daisy says, morning at Paramedic Jude.
Hey, what's up, paramedic dude? Hola, mi amigo. Hey, you know what I was thinking the other day? It's getting close to fishing time. I'm just saying, it's getting close. We are in that time frame. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We're getting in that time frame. Maybe start chasing some crappie.
At Paramedic Jude is the boat happening in March. Bio Concord says not Christmas yet.
Not Christmas yet? Well, yeah, they should. Yeah, they should be running pretty quick if the weather doesn't jack them up. But we're in February, so all bets are off in February. I had somebody at work yesterday getting all excited. I said, "Man, it's way early. It's still February."
Catch me howling at the moon.
Miss Ruger, thank you for getting to my kid brother. Chad, for folks who don't know, that's my kid brother, paramedic dude right there. I may have known him, I don't know, like most my entire life. Weird how that works.
Paramedic Dude says, I really got to quit drinking so much Kool-Aid if I promised a boat by March.
You say those bills keep showing up, right? Hey, do they still have, I mean, there's things we can do. We can still go fishing, and we can still bring chat with us. I mean, maybe find one of those little barges. What was that one out there? There's one at like, man, where's that at? You go pay a couple of dollars to go fish off this little barge thing. Not barge. Like a little boat ramp with a cover on it or something.
Ruger Wife asks, is this Paramedic Dude gonna stop in and see us at the end of the month?
He better.
Paramedic Dude says, oh, the burned down years ago.
Well, what about the other one,
Annie
dude?
Vogel 90 says January is the warm month, February is the gotcha month. Langor says pontoon boat.
No, it's not a boat, it's a dock. It's like a fishing dock. There's another one, dude. Is that like not Piney Point? Is it at Malden? I think Malden may have one, dude. Or Kelly Creek. Hold on, Kelly Creek. Kelly Creek. I think Kelly Creek has one. Yeah, and Paramedic Dude better show up at the staff meeting. Just saying.
Paramedic Dude says that Ruger Wife, if I ain't working, I'll be there. When is it?
The end of the month. Like the 28th, 29th. The last weekend of the month. Everybody's going to start showing up around Thursday. And the festivities going on until Saturday night. So Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday night. John and Adrian's making pozole.
Safety squints engaged.
And pozole and carnita tacos.
Purple Daisy says I'm about ready for a mess of tater tacos.
Oh, I am too.
Annie
That sounds
Vogel
good.
90 says sounds yummy.
Oh, it's going to be epic. Well, we're going to do, one night's going to be Cajun night, one night's going to be spaghetti night.
Paramedic Dude says I should work off that Friday morning and ready to drink some juice and mingle.
Let's go. Well, Saturday night will be, I'll be honest with you, Our Mexican food night, Saturday night's gonna be one of our favorites. We'll do a fire pit. We'll do the whole 9 yards Saturday night.
Bio Concord says, stop it, I'm hungry, lol.
Oh my goodness gracious. It is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. So good. Chunking that cherry, y'all. See how we're looking so far.
Lima Zulu Tango says, I have to go translate some hieroglyphs. I'll pop back in later.
Alrighty. We'll be here. Hey, if we're not, we're gone. I don't know why I like saying that. All right, we'll be here. If not, we're gone. A little more around in here.
Bio Concord says, looks like you're aiming at the camera.
I am aiming at the camera. I mean, with being a content creator on Twitch, you mean I would purposely set a camera in a certain spot to make it entertaining for chat to watch? I know, unheard of. Unheard of. Just crazy talk. Never would I do anything like that. See, I can slow things down, get those nice, pretty cuts. See those more curls come flying out of there?
Annie Vogel 90 says, loving the two-tone look.
Hold on. Let me move this back just a little bit. Move this up a little bit. Oh, it does have a two-tone look to it, doesn't it?
Jock says, well, look at you rocking right along.
We're doing it, sir. Morning, Jock.
Paramedic Dude says, Hula, we need to get together next weekend when I'm off and talk about my +1.
Yeah. We can do it. Hey, how about, I don't think I've got anything going. I'm going to stream that Saturday, and I think Sunday's going to be yard work day. But yeah, we can hang out next Saturday night if you're off, dude. I don't know. Just another reason to drink beer. Sit on the back patio. Put on some tunes. Shoot some shit. In case anybody wonders, me and my kid brother are pretty good at shooting shit. You may call it a family tradition.
Purple Daisy says, I'm drinking beer.
And drinking beer.
Paramedic Dude says, I'm so there. I may even bring the +1.
Yeah, bring her. 100%. We'll do dinner, so I'll throw something on the grill or something like that.
I am pretty good at drinking beer.
I'm pretty good at drinking beer. I don't have a lot of superheroes, but by God, I can drink beer. By God.
Purple Daisy says, have seen it. Can confirm. Bio Concord says, plus UPPP. Label
What's
says,
up?
it's an easy target, shit don't move.
Yeah, right?
Jack says, I do have a talent for drinking some sweet tea.
There you go.
Annie Vogel 90 says, life skills right there, man.
It is. It is. Well, I can literally say it's a family tradition. Some folks sing songs about it, but my family's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. If you got that last name, yes, it's definitely a thing. All right, I gotta make sure I really pay attention to my depth. I've got to see it, because this is the only cherry blank I have.
Annie Vogel 90 says, Hank Jr.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude says, find something you're good at and stick with it.
Damn right.
That's my motto.
That's it.
Two-stepping asks, okay, reading a paramedic dude talk about drinking beer. Why do I hear Bubba J's voice?
Brother Jay.
the puppet.
I'm not sure who that is. Is that... We're gonna start doing that rounding thing in there. I think we're way early, but I'd rather be way early than way late. Like we did. I'm still got flashbacks of that dadgum, really pretty freaking bowl we did. And I
Jock
screwed it
asks that
up.
the same guy who does Hossy jalapeno on a stick. Two-stepping says one of Jeff Dunham's puppets.
Ah, I got you. Okay, okay.
Jock says yup it is. Two-stepping says yes Jack.
Maybe time to put another edge on this gouge. We'll get through this here. I'll get it started.
I mean Jeff Dunham is a Texan at least.
Oh, is he? I didn't even know that.
From Dallas.
Oh, okay. Huh, didn't know that.
Annie Vogel asks yeah, but do you want to claim him?
I ain't got no problem with it. He does some funny stuff. I'm just not. I have been really bad about people's names, especially celebrities. I've never been really one to care
We
too
must
much.
folk have people we won't claim.
I'm just not very good at keeping up with celebrities. I just never was my thing. Like, oh yeah, funny. They're from Saskatchewan. I had no idea. No idea. All right.
Two-stepping says he's funny, just as long as he stays clear of politics.
That's always important, especially in this day and age. Especially in this day and age. Stay far the hell away from politics.
Annie Vogel says I used to be into the celebrity nonsense when I was a teen. Now I could care less.
Yeah, Hoop was too. Hoop was too.
Jock says I had some good elote dinner last night.
The
It was the
elote.
first time I had it and now I want more.
Oh, I love elote, man. I love elote. Yeah, I never got into the celebrity craze, to be honest with you. It never was. Never was my thing. We're doing good, chat. We're doing
Annie
good.
Vogel asks what is elote.
Elote, Mexican street corn. Good old Mexican street corn.
Paramedic dude says I think I dated a girl named that.
Did you date a girl
Jock
named that?
says
with that?
roasted corn with some spices on it.
I make a pretty mean elote. I'm not gonna lie. I
Annie
do.
Vogel says oh sounds yummy.
I make a pretty mean elote. I'm very proud
Jock
of my elote.
says very yummy.
See where we are here. Who knows? I may make some on Mexican night during the staff meeting. I cheat on mine. But it's still good.
You won't hear me complain about tar. Rat.
Well, I don't grill mine. We buy the big old things of the corn, and and I put it on the griddle, and I browned it really good on the griddle. So you got that browned, oh, it's just so much better. It's just so much better when you got that brown, little dark spots on that corn, and then you start adding the seasoning and all that other jazz, and you're like, oh.
Paramedic Dude asks at Ruger Wife the A&M in Texarkana. Jock says me odd reaction.
Oh my God. Well, that's how I do mine. And man, it's like
Makes
when we,
everything taste so good.
yes, when we have company over, like take you some leftovers. Just don't touch my Mexican street corn. I mean, we're there eating, eat all you want. But that's the stuff I love eating, that leftovers. I will warm that up. Miss Oop makes the sauce. So basically, you basically put it on the plate and then you put the sauce on top of it and the tahini and all that other stuff. Ay caramba. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. I'll tell you what, before I get too far in here, let's spend a little more time on this outside here. Well, I say that. Let's go ahead and get that out of there. Sharpen this gouge again.
Annie Vogel says gonna have to look up the recipe.
Oh, Annie is so good. In fact, I tell you what, Annie, if I think about it, I can holler at Hoot, and she can put her recipe on Discord. She can, because I browned the corn and I carry it inside, and she works all that freaking magic on it. But it's so damn good. I mean, it is so
Purple
good.
Daisy says it may already be. Let me go look. Annie Vogel says ooh.
Yeah, it may already been there, but it's probably been a hot minute, so it's probably pretty buried. And the way we do ours, you can kind of dox it the way you want to. Like some people that has that soap gene for damn, what's that spice from brain? Not spice.
I am on your Discord. Paramedic Dude says that Ruger Wife, that's cool. It's a nice campus.
Cilantro.
Purple Daisy says cilantro.
Yeah,
Mistress Mink says cilantro.
Thank you. I'm actually trying to concentrate on what I'm doing, so I'm having a hard time figuring out words and things. Morning, missus.
Paramedic Dude yells, Ola mistress.
Yeah, so you got that. Some people got that gene. Thank God I don't, because I love cilantro.
Spike says hello, Chuckles.
Hey, Spike,
Annie
what's
Vogel
up, dude?
says I will have to admit the cilantro. Mistress Mink says I have it. Tastes like soap.
Really? That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Come on.
Annie Vogel says Mom is allergic. Jock says I love me some cilantro.
I hope I didn't just cut in too deep right there. No, I got plenty.
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. All right, let me try to hog out some of this stuff on the inside.
Ruger Wife says me too at Jack 54.
Let's drop this down just a little bit.
Jock says purple look away.
Well, I'll make sure we're not on the walls. Yeah, this tuck here, this guy here does not like walls. At all. So don't wall me in, yo.
Artheos says I am definitely team cilantro. Spike says bowl looks good.
Thank you, sir. We got a good bit of work ahead of us, Spike, but we're getting there, sir. This is the
Ruger
easy
Wife
part.
says alright. Cough is gone and I'm half awake.
Uh-oh.
Gonna lurk and do some chores.
All right, ma'am. Thank you for that lurk. Do appreciate those lurks, yo.
Annie Vogel says the bowl is looking purty.
Sweet, we're good. We are good. Just gonna play around just a little more. We got plenty of, we got room to play around with. So I gotta concentrate now on getting the bottom and the side walls coming together. And a nice even flow here. Let's see if I can't do that really easy with the gouge. Really easy. I need to connect these two pieces.
Spike says was only at Happy Chef TV Tattoo Steam earlier at Brigadier W69 got her Happy Chef Tattoo.
She got a Happy Chef tattoo. How cool! I was there when Bridget showed up. I thought it was so daggum cool. That was so dang cool.
Happy Chef is getting a 40 fam tattoo now.
Oh,
Jock
nice.
says, Hula, I am a big fan and all, but I ain't getting a tattoo for you.
No, that's good. Never asked anybody to. Never once have I ever uttered any kind of words that would remotely be confused as me asking somebody to do that. I've been live streaming for, I don't know, what, 7 years? I don't even have one of my own. Why would I wouldn't ask anybody that. Like, no, bro. I ain't doing it. I do need some more ink, though. I need some more ink. I'm running low on ink. Need more ink. Let's raise this up a little bit. Try to find more of our center. Find more of our center here. Let's see if we can get this thing kind of cleaned up. Yeah, that was so cool that, so Bridget wound up is hanging out in Happy Chef stream. And for folks who
Spike
don't
says, why don't get a squid tattoo? It can make his own ink.
get a squid tattoo, he can make his own ink. Well done, sir. I never thought of that.
Annie Vogel says, beauty inside and out Hula.
I hope so. I hope so. All right, so I'm just working on a nice sweep here. I don't want any kind of like little, any kind of like woo, woo, woo on the bottom. No woo, woo, woo.
Arfios says, I am pretty sure there is a mobile tattoo shop in the back of the candy van.
You know what? There may actually be. There may actually be one in the back of the candy van. Holy crap-a-nolas. We'll have to ask Mistress Mink. She may know. See if she confirms nor denies.
Jock says, well, I for sure ain't getting in there then.
Yeah, you don't do the tattoos at all, right, Chuck? You're not a tattoo guy, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I do know a guy when you come to Texarkana, just saying.
To each their own, but it is not my taste.
There you go. All right.
Spike says the reptile people took over the candy van. That's what I heard.
The reptile, dadgum reptile
Mistress
people.
Mink says, oh, the candy van will leave its mark on you for sure.
The candy van will leave its mark for sure.
Paramedic dude says, who's the guy calls little brother needs some ink?
Who's the guy? Thomas, Texarkana Ink. Thomas, he's done a lot of mine. He's more of a traditional. He does more traditional ink. I like Thomas. Thomas is a good dude. I don't know if you ever met him before or not. I could actually take you over there and introduce you to him, Thomas. He's a funny dude. He's got this really dry sense of humor. And he actually said that I'm more than welcome to come over to the shop and actually live stream. He's been on me about getting one of my pieces finished for, I don't know, probably about 8-9 years now. He says I'm hard-headed. I don't understand what Thomas means by that. Yeah, Thomas does. I like Thomas, but he's a little heavy-handed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out this card.
I know, right? That's bullshit. He's a little heavy-handed, and do not get him started. Just don't get him started on the newer realism tattoos. He loses his damn mind. That boy flat out loses his mind. He said, yeah, come back and...
Mr. Smink says never go to a bike repair shop for a tattoo. It never ends well.
Wait a minute. Suppose said place is, oh my God. Oh shit. What's that hippie dude in Dallas? Strokers. Unless it's Strokers. I heard they got good tat artists over at Strokers. Look, I actually remembered Strokers. And then you get you a really badass fried bologna sandwich while you're there too.
Paramedic dude says I dunno. Ink Slingers was a pretty cool but shady place.
Ink Slingers was a scary place, and the reason why it wasn't as scary to us
Jock
then...
says morning at get off my yarn.
Morning, get off my yarn, is because we were like 18 years old and didn't have a freaking clue about jack craps. Yeah, me and
Mr. Smink says, well, the one in Houston I went to was not a nice place.
Oh, was it not? Ink Slingers, I tell you what, the one I really did... Strokers is a cool-ass place. If you've never... If you're a little bit of a bike person... Strokers it's like a compound. It's really crazy. You go in, you literally...
Paramedic dude says the guy in the Daisy Duke cutoffs.
You can't forget about the Pink Panther either, dude. Don't forget about the Pink Panther and the lawnmower. I mean, what could go wrong, right, dude? What could go wrong? Oh, Ink Slingers. God, that was a scary place. My ex told me, I said, I think I want a tattoo. She said, you are not getting a tattoo. And I said, well, you know, I'm kind of grown. She said, I don't care if you're grown or not, you're not getting a tattoo. She flat out told me I wasn't going to get one.
Pushing the lawnmower. Best Polaroid picture I'd ever seen.
You're sitting there getting your tattoo, you can't help but look at it. The entire damn time you're there, you can't stop looking at the damn Pink Panther pushing the lawnmower. Yeah, my ex told me that I was not getting a tattoo, and I'm not very good, especially them did. Somebody telling me I'm not doing something. So what did I do? I went and got a tattoo.
Purple Daisy says you said bat.
Yeah, exactly. She was mad. She got over it. She was mad. It was a horrible tattoo, too. That makes it even worse. It was a horrible tattoo.
Jock says, hey, you'll watch this.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much, dude. You're not getting a tattoo. And I was like, did you telling me what I can and can't do? Tell me what I can and can't do?
Artheos says that Texashima said, hold my beer.
Pretty much. Went down there. Me and Paramedic dude went down and got us one. Oh, did. Oh my goodness gracious, that was funny. That was funny. We both got the same. We got it covered up. I said something about covered up. He was sitting in the back patio
Purple
laughing.
Daisy says you didn't even listen when your mama said no.
What
made Get think she fare any better?
That's solid. That's looking like a
Paramedic
good...
dude says an old Steve got the eye of the tiger that day.
Eye of the tiger. I do remember that. Got the eye of the tiger. All right, let me get me a drink of water. Start working on getting the inside of this thing cleaned up. Get off my yarn. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Well, we got a lot more cleaning up to do. And then the real work comes in place when we start doing the hook. The hook always seems like to be the part that just kind of kicks my butt. Not a lot of tear outs. I think we're to a point. That temp should be good to raise that shop door. Yeah, it says 68 degrees. Man, it's supposed to be like 85 degrees today. Let's get some fresh air up in here. All right, face mask. Let's put our Bane mask on. Let's get our 120 grit. And see
Purple Daisy says then like 56 tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
Jock says I have seen pictures of a bunch of other yarn bowl hooks. Yours are by and far the best I have seen.
Hey, Jacques,
Paramedic
thank you.
Dude asks how old do you have to be to get that jitterbug watch?
How do you gotta give me those jitterbug watch? Hey, you know you like my jitterbug watch. Don't you make fun of my jitterbug watch. Yes, I hear jealousy is what I hear right now. And this was a gift from my wife and my daughter. It's just a big old cover is what it is. Just a big old cover. Ooh, don't do that way.
Jock says at Paramedic Dude, well, you have to get rid of your life alert before you can get yours.
Yeah, Jack, with my hook, I put a lot of time and thought into my hooks. I really did. And everybody's got their own kind of way they want to float their boat. And my thought process is, I want it simple. Because, I mean, a lot of woodturning, I would love to get really fancy smancy with one. But I wanted to make it super simple for the person to use it. Where they don't have to go through the hook or
Paramedic Dude says that Jack 54, I am life alert.
Yeah, I am life alert. I am life alert.
In Big Daddy's dad says, remember those old Swatch watches back in the day with the O-ring over the face?
Yes, I do remember the Swatch watch. And I also
Pilot
remember...
says that Paramedic Dude help. I've fallen and I can't get up. Mistress Mink asks, oh yeah. So you come when I press this little button? Purple Daisy asks, so if you get hurt, do you look at the schedule to see who's on before you call the boo-boo box?
I'm not even going to acknowledge what Mr. Smith just said.
Paramedic Dude yells at Purple Daisy 977 yes.
Yeah, yes. I mean, you can't help but have to do that. I mean,
Oh dear says at Purple Daisy 977 always.
yeah, not all. Well, I probably just need to hush. I'm just going to hush right now. I'm not saying that if I was in a bad spot and a certain crew showed up, I was like, you know what, I'm good. I'm
Jock
good.
says I could see at Paramedic Dude rolling up to Hula's house and strapping him down to a stretcher board for a sprained ankle.
He would enjoy, no, Paramedic Dude, he'd be the one of those, like, no. He's good, but that dude would mess with me the entire damn time. That's the problem. He'd be the one putting like electrodes on my forehead, trying to say that you get brain stimulation so he can go ahead. My heart works better if you put these electrodes on your forehead. Maybe do a call in
Purple
to...
Daisy says he'd also use a garden hose size needle to start an IV.
Probably. Then it was like, hey, do you remember in some kind of effed up thing that I possibly could have done when we were younger?
Annie Vogel says brothers.
Yeah.
Paramedic Dude says I cannot confirm nor deny those allegations.
My luck, he'd be like, hey, you remember such and such, such and such? And I could honestly, I don't remember. Well, I do. Hold on, we're starting an IV. I'm like, son of a... Damn it. All right, let's find these little spots. It's actually cleaned up fairly well. Got a little tear out right here and a little tear out right there. Let's just give it a little extra TLC. Hit on spots. Ba, ba.
Artheos says, why does the medical diagnostic scene from Idiocracy coming to mind right now?
Well, I mean, I remember there's a rumor out there that
This one goes in your...
somebody went to a psych patient's call and they,
Kilroth says Purdy grain on the cherry.
oh, you can't go wrong with that, dude. And then I think somebody had a psych patient that the chief complaint was the devil done got her. And then so maybe when they called in the patient report to the local hospital, they advised the need for holy water. I'm not saying somebody got in trouble for that or had a conversation about that.
Jock says lol. Purple Daisy says that paramedic dude would never.
But there isn't. And the funnier
Jock
part,
says call the parishioner.
the
Paramedic
funnier,
dude says again, I cannot confirm nor deny those allegations.
and there may have been an
Andy
officer.
Vogel says call the priest.
There may have been an officer on the front porch of said location, and the officer may have
Oh,
been.
Dia says you can give that information at the hospital, but I wouldn't do it where it's written or recorded.
Well, yeah, this is over the radio, so everybody heard it. But yeah, the
Ooh.
and then maybe a particular brother-in-law was an officer sitting on the front porch, and said medic asked, why the hell aren't you inside with that? He said, dude, he said, you got the gun. He said, I can't see. I can't shoot what I can't see, man. I can't, or something like, I ain't going in there. Or something like, I forgot how that went. So daggone funny. So paramedics showed up. His brother-in-law was a cop sitting there on the front porch. And anyway, the conversation between that. And that particular officer was one funny guy. I mean, that dude was hilarious. I heard did he move to Dallas? I heard he moved to Dallas. Here I am going. Let's get a fresh 120. Guys, our sandpaper stacking up over here. Sandpaper is stacking up.
Paramedic dude says that's what the lady that cuts my hair told me.
Is that what the lady cuts my hair told me? Oh, come on. All right, trying to get all the little tear outs on this inside.
Jock asks at paramedic dude, do you not take advantage of the family markup for haircuts?
I don't think he goes to Duck. I don't think he gets his hair cut with Duck. And Duck doesn't like when I call her my barber. I'm not a barber. Right now, you're a barber. Dad, I'm not a barber. Well, sure feels like a barber shop to me right about now. Shoo. That little nick done cost me a little extra burrs right in here. That little, when it jumped on me, got a little bit of...
Annie Vogel asks stylist. Kilroth says hula, she is your stylist.
No, she's my barber. Look, you know, you could call it the masculinity trait. You can call it whatever you want to call it. But I go see barbers. I don't go see stylists. I'm just kind of
Jock
more.
says she may be a stylish barber.
Yeah, She may be a stylist, but when she's cutting my hair, she's officially a barber. She's officially a barber when she cuts my hair. I really wish I could find an old school barber shop though. I mean,
Oh dear asks I'm a woman and I go to a barber.
do you go to a
What
barber?
does that say about me?
Ain't nothing
Anything
wrong
other
with
than I have short hair.
nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I would like to go to an old school barber shop like they had
Jock
back in the
says
old
that oh
days.
dear it means you like to save money.
You know the guys with the wears like the white jackets?
Paramedic dude says that Jack 54 I don't take advantage of the family. Oh dear yells at Jack 54 exactly.
Well, I don't either, bro, but I did pay for that because somebody said, "Oh, you get free haircuts." Hell no, I don't get free hair. I paid for that shit.
Purple Daisy says I went to somebody in barber school for years.
I paid for that. I paid for each and every.
Kilroth says I do like a straight edge shave.
I would just like to go to an old school barber shop. You know, I don't know of any around here. Well, there is some. There's one in Nash I used to go to all the time. But Doug wouldn't start going to school, and I'd just never been.
Jock says getting the back of your neck shaved with a straight edge feels so good.
It does. It does. You're like so fresh and so clean. And going back to the Swatch Watch thing, thank you. I got Belle Biv DeVoe playing in my head. Clock says 6 o'clock on the Swatch Watch. No time to chill. Get a date. Can't be late. Hey.
Purple Daisy says I found one like that for Wolf in Knoxville.
I just like a good old fashioned. I always thought it'd be cool to have like a barber shop and then a cigar shop right next
Paramedic
to
dude
it.
says that Kilroth I have been to the art of shaving and let them do a straight shave. It's the best. Oh dear says that bowl is awfully pretty.
Thank you, Odia. We're working on it, ma'am. Hopefully by the end of the day today, we're going to put some finish on a really pretty heirloom cherry yarn bowl.
Spirit Music says Belle Biv DeVoe.
Belle
Okay,
Biv
let's
DeVoe.
change that. How about Jingle Bells? Okay,
No,
go.
Belle
Jock
Biv
says I
DeVoe.
still need to find a good barber near me. So far I have had to be back in my hometown enough to go see my old barber.
Can we get a big old shout at my boy Spirit, the rowdy Uber Canadian? Boy, look at that tear out right there. That is just flat out. Oh, I got a little na 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 na. I got jiggy with it. Na 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 na.
Kilroth asks at Spirit Music how you feeling bud?
Yeah, Spirit's been under the weather, chat.
Spirit Music says na 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 na.
Na 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 na. Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better, Spirit, man. Those old colds ain't no damn joke, dude. Especially in all that crazy ass cold that you're living in. Oh God. Ugh. 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 We're getting that shape. We don't want that though. We're getting that shape, yo. I'm not ready to go fishing. I'm ready to go fishing, y'all. We're gonna have to go soon. Maybe after the staff meeting.
Sore throat, bit of fever with hay and won't no COVID crap.
Yeah, 100%.
Back to bed. Jock says I could not imagine how bad a cold on the frozen planet of Hoth would be at Spirit Music.
Right? It's gotta be miserable AF. It's gotta be miserable AF. All right, fresh one of these here. We're trying to make a good transition going to this circle, this edge here. Of course, we're scratching the stuff that we got all the 400 grit, nice and pretty. We're all.
Paramedic dude says hate to leave early, but it's bedtime.
Hey, get you some rest,
You all
bro.
have a great day.
Take care of me, amigo. We'll talk soon. Hey, next Saturday, just planning on doing something on the back patio next Saturday evening. We can hang out. Have some groceries. I can cook something on the smoker. Maybe put some burgers on or something.
Spirit Music says please don't tell Texheimer putting snowflakes in the chat box.
Do not put
Paramedic dude
snowflakes.
says bet.
Do not put snowflakes in my damn chat. No, we don't. It's gonna be 80 something degrees today. Well, let it. You know what? Let it come on. It's it's gonna melt anyway.
Jock says we ain't about the devil's dandruff. Spirit Music says deleted. Jock says lol.
And just like that, the snow was gone.
Purple Daisy says Jack beat me to it.
And just like that, the snow was gone. Welcome to Texas. You know, I got that door open. I'm gonna get a little bit of a breather. Oh my goodness gracious. I can breathe. So in case anybody wonders, I do have a fan blowing this direction right here, so I can actually, it's blowing all the dust away from me. One little scratch right in here. Pretty gnarly one. Get this outside cleaned up. We'll move on the inside with 220. We'll go all the way to 400 grit with it. It's a fresh one right there. Now I'm going to try my best. My goal is to not turn this stream off until we put finish on this bowl. That is my goal. Whether we succeed at that goal or not, that is to be determined. But I want to have finish on this bowl before I call it a day. I was already planning on today being a long day. Unquiet! What's going on, Unquiet? Good to see you, sir. Thank you for that resub me, amigo. I appreciate that, bud. Come on in here. Come on in here and make yourself at home, mi amigo. Just trying to go with the grain here and get some of those bigger scratches out. There's one right there. Boy, you a gnarly little sucker, aren't you? I hope you're doing good, Unquiet. I hope you are doing good, bud.
Unquiet Mind says smoking some Bologna.
Oh, man, I've always wanted to try that. I keep hearing everybody talking about how epic that is. I've always wanted to try it. I may have to try that soon. I heard somebody said smoke it and then turn right around and fry it. They said it's the biggest game changer. Smoke it, then fry it. And make a sandwich out of it. Like a big old burger sandwich out of that dude. And cut that stuff like 3C thick. I'm talking 3C thick.
Kilroth asks like the whole log. All
Yeah.
sliced.
Yeah, no. Actually, Kilroth, the way I've seen people do it, they'll get like the log and they'll score it. You put scores on it,
Purple
kind of like you
Daisy
do.
says smoke the whole chub, then slice it.
Yeah, and then
Unquiet
you
Mind
smoke
says the
that
whole
dude.
dang log.
Whole dang log. Let's go. I've always wanted to freaking try that, dude. I think Paramedic Dude's done it before. And he's the one like, dude, you gotta freaking try this, man. I'm like, dude, I sure do. Do you know what? That may be something kind of cool to do next weekend when he's over.
I also use a spicy honey to glaze it.
Spicy honey. I can get behind that. I wonder if Chef Steve's butt rub would do good on that. Chef Steve's butt rub and then smoke it. And then I got a griddle right next to it. I could literally smoke it and then basically slice it and throw it on the griddle right next to it. and make some big old, like, I would put that like on a bun, man. That would be one of those bologna sandwiches that you put on a freaking bun. If you wanted to, you can get crazy with, say, like the lettuce and tomatoes and all that stuff. I've never was big on lettuce and tomatoes on those kind of sandwiches because I just want to taste, I want to taste some meat. A little mustard.
Kilroth says that sounds amazing. Purple Daisy says a burger-size hunk.
Yeah, I'm talking like a hunk. Big old hunk of it. We're getting there, chat.
Kilroth says hi at Leslie 1984.
Hey, Leslie, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Big old hump. All right, let's move to 220 on the inside. I think I got this outside pretty in the right direction. It's not perfect, but it's in the right direction. Na 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 na. Let's put a fresh pad on there too. Let's put us a fresh pad because those pads get wore out. Ba, ba, da, ba. 220 grit. I see myself having to make a sandpaper order soon. All right. 220 grit. Turn those RPMs down to a little more. Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody's enjoying their Saturday to the maximum effort. I always try to hold my hand on the back side of this drill to prevent it from hitting the bowl itself. And there'll be another little scar mark I gotta get rid of. This will tell us how well we did on this inside.
Artheos says super happy with the grain on that piece at Texas.
Dude, Artheos, the cool part about it, man, all BS aside, this piece is going to get prettier and prettier and prettier as the years go by. It's just going to darken up, and because that's one thing. That's what a lot of people don't know this. Some people do, but some people don't. This is what raw cherry looks like. This is 100% freshly cut raw cherry. When people are so used to seeing like cherry furniture or a cherry that you buy in, say, like a furniture store, well, the very first thing they do, it may actually be made of cherry, but the first thing they do is they cover the damn thing in stain. And the reason why they cover it in stain is because they're trying to get that aged patina look. And cherry will naturally do that over time. That's the beauty. That's one of the reasons why when somebody says, hey, what do you recommend? And not always, but if I feel like it's the right thing to do, I always point them towards cherry. Because here in 100 years, this bowl is going to look totally freaking different. And it's naturally going to darken up and have that reddish, beautiful red cherry hue that we all know of, you know. And I just flat out love it. But I'm one of those weird folks that let it become what it is naturally. You know, and I tell you, I always tell people, especially with pieces like this here, take a picture of it. Take a picture of it and put it back, and then come back and reference that picture to what the piece looks like in, say, like five years. And it'll blow your mind how the piece changes. And I don't know. I just think this is going to be
Wolf says, let that beautiful grain shine on.
That's it. Morning, White Wolf. Morning, sir. Let me get a big old shout at my boy White Wolf. Buenos dias, mi amigo. I like coming in here with the flat paper sometimes because what it basically does, it'll change the direction of the cuts. And I find that if I do straight like this here and I come back with a random, it seems like it does pretty good. A little more, just changing the grain of the cut, direction of the cut.
Unquiet Mind says some zombie grandmother in the year 2100 is going to thank you for making this bowl.
Maybe so. Maybe so. I would hope so. But, brains, and thank you, Hula. Something like that. But what I really do like about stuff like this right here is these are kind of these are the kind of pizzas. Say like you'll always remember your mom. You have memories of your mom or a significant other or an aunt or a sister.
White
Or a
Wolf
guy
says
uncle.
coffee poured, oatmeal in bowls. We have some epic yarn bowl in the making on the screen.
Let's go. Nice, sir. Nice. But here's the thing is you can have memories, said memories, like, hey, I remember mom crocheting. Hey, I remember grandma crocheting. And to know one of these days, I mean, we all have our day coming. But the cool part about it is you can look back at this piece here and remember, it'll bring back those memories, you know, and I really kind of like that. I think it's pretty damn cool. And that's why I always hark. These are heirloom bowls. These are made to literally last generations. And the memories go with them, you know? And what I even also like, it's kind of like my kitchen table. My kitchen table, I love my kitchen table, but it's got bangs and bumps and nicks in it, and the top where Duck did her
Purple
homework.
Daisy says my mom crocheting my whole life is why I learned how after she passed.
There you go, there you go. But I like that, so imagine this piece here in 50 years. It's gonna have dings and where it's been dropped or something got bumped on. It's gonna have all these little markings on it. And I think that is part of the cool shit about these pieces because that tells the story. It's kind of like my kitchen table. I need to refinish my kitchen table, but I am not going to sand down my kitchen table. I'll hit it very lightly, but I want to leave every single one of those marks of Duck doing homework. You know, my father-in-law sitting at that table doing stuff. I just want to keep that sort of stuff because it's a memory. And I'm kind of a sap like that. You get a drink of water. I may have to put this mask back on. I don't know. I'm kind of old-fashioned like that. Multiple projects going. I heard that. I heard that. All right, let's see if we can get this prettied up, y'all. See where we are with 220. It's actually cleaned up pretty good. So we're about 2 hours in, and we got the bowl pretty close to where I wanted it at. Let's go ahead and move this to 320.
White Wolf says I'm this close to calling the office on the dog upstairs.
Oh, goodness gracious. I hope everything's well. Hate to hear you going through that. You want me to call it for you? I mean, call them. If the dog's disturbing, call them. All right. $320 grit, y'all. It usually goes a lot faster once I get past the 220.
Annie Vogel says coffee and breakfast consumed. Lurk time.
Let's go, Andy. Thanks for the lurk.
White Wolf says the more complaints, the better.
I thought those RPMs down a little more. All right, let's see how we're looking now. That is looking pretty doggone good, chat. I have got a little spot right here. A little spot right here. There we go. A little spot right in here. hit it. Smooth all that we just did out a little bit. We'll move to 400 grit. The inside and the outside. I need to get this outside a little more right in here with 320 grit and then go to 400 grit with it as well. Feeling pretty smooth so far, chat, but we got to get it smoother. Let's see if I can use the inside of this. There we go. Waste not, want not with that sandpaper. This stuff is not cheap. We will be using a Dremel here shortly. I do apologize if it bothers some people, but that is one of the tricks that I have found to actually speed this. I used to do this whole thing by hand, and oh my God, definitely a lot more work. I think definitely a lot more work is like one of the biggest understatements I can actually say. All right, 400 grit, chat, 400 grit. Switch that over to normal. Now let's see if we can't start seeing some shine. Turn those RPMs down just a little more. And thank you for everybody hanging out with me today. This is the first time ever attempting to try to do a yarn bow from start to finish live. I've never attempted this before. And I am just about made up my mind that it's going to happen today. We're going to officially make a yarn bow from start to finish live. That is looking pretty, chat. It is looking very pretty. Get you guys blowing off. Oops, sorry. She is looking pretty. Make sure this little transition is as smooth as we can make it. What I do is I get this to 400 grit, and then we're going to come back and we're going to wet sand with 800 grit. And then we're ready for a hook.
Oh dear, says I always enjoy seeing your high-tech camera mount.
Oh dear, I told you the story, right? The reason why I still use what I use, and I would love to say it wasn't personal. Oh dear, I literally, about 6 years ago, I needed something where I can get the camera closer. I needed that camera closer to the piece, right? But the tripod would be all in the damn way. So I had this idea just to make a quick arm. I literally made this in about 15 minutes. I had like 3 people in the stream telling me that wasn't going to work. Andy, they kept telling me, well, that's not, you're doing it wrong, Hula. That's not going to work. And so out of pure spite, Andy, 6 years later, I'm still using the damn thing just to prove a point. I could literally buy a really nice setup to make it so way more professional, but I refuse because my 15-minute scrap piece I have officially been using for 6 years now. 6 years plus. And I may be a little hard-headed about it. And just my way of saying, ha ha!
And you should absolutely keep it forever.
I can't help it. When I decide that actually, I'll probably hang it
says
up.
I love that camera mount.
Dude, I'm gonna probably hang it up somewhere. And it says, you were wrong on it, or something like, got him, or something. Just something in my mind, so I know I can have that feeling that, hey, people said it wasn't gonna work. I thought it would. And here we are 6 years later. Take that. Take that. All right, let's get some fresh 400 grit on this outside, and then we'll be ready to wet sand. And once we wet sand, that'll be a good time to take a break then. We'll do a break time then. So Please, nobody hit that take 5 quite yet. We're not quite there yet, but we will be doing take 5 here shortly. Maybe get a banana. Lango will be proud of the fact. Fresh drink of water, bananas, tea break, all that jazz. Got to keep our energy up. We got a lot of work ahead of us. All right, we did a good transition because we had to make this round and we wound up cutting into the spot we already cleaned up some. But I had to get that where I wanted it so I know where to make the inside. All right.
Boral Blues says the Hula camera boomstick model 3001.
Exactly, Boro, exactly. Hey, Radio, how you doing, man?
Morning Wall.
Good morning, my friend.
Hillmoth says good morning at electrifying radio.
Yeah, it may be a little on the personal side. I should not. I know better to take stuff like that personal, but I can't help it. That's never gonna work. Oh yeah? Just watch me. Just watch and wait. All right, you know what? I say we do some wet sanding. Let's do some wet sanding here. Few little spots here. We'll do some wet sanding. And this will be a nice little sneak peek, chat, of what this piece is going to look like with finish on it. All right, let's put this dude here down. We're going to grab a good bit of 800 grit. So I go from 400 to 800 grit wet sand. Is how it just works. I mean, you could do 6, 7, 8, all that kind of jazz, but I feel like it just kind of wastes. It's extra time, and I don't really notice any difference. But I do notice a difference going from 400 to 800. Okay. You know what? I thought I was gonna make it. I gotta pee. I gotta pee too, man. I gotta pee. All right, let me stop that recording. All right, let's take a quick pee break. I was trying to make it, man. I was trying to make it. I was like, I ain't making it. I'm not gonna make it.
Artheus 500.
Artheus, thank you, sir. Let's go. Yes. Thank you, Artheus. Dude, yeah.
Hillmoth says remember to stop the recording.
Yeah, I did. Thank you, bud. I did. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. Let's do a shameless plug on our critter stream. And while I take a quick pee break, did you know that we have a second stream? It's called Hula and Who's Place. And there's a bunch of pine warblers hanging out. 24/7 live critter stream with a big night shift between the raccoons and deer and cats and all that kind of stuff, flying squirrels. Then during the day, we have the squirrels, we got pine warblers, we got cardinals and blue jays and all kinds of other stuff. Anyway, exclamation point HHP, drop a follow, it's free. Love a stream on Lazy. Hell yeah, Radio. Bad Rhymer, good to see you, bud. All right, guys, be right back. Uno momento, por favor. I saw it. Was it a female or a male? I didn't see if it was a female or a male. For folks who don't know, the way you could tell the difference between there's those red belly woodpeckers. If the red goes all the way to the top of its head, back is a male. If the red goes halfway up its head, it's a female. It was a female? Isn't it cool? Kill rate. Look at what we're learning, sir. The stuff that we literally learned. I had the director of the communications in my office yesterday, and I was looking out my door. And I said, Dave, you know what's funny? About 3 years ago, I looked at those little birds sitting out my door, and say, "Oh,
There
cute
was a
little birds."
downy a minute ago also.
Was it Downy? And I said, now, Dave, I can tell you, that's a Junco. Those are 3 Juncos sitting right there. He just busted out laughing. He said, "You know all about the birds now." I do know all about them birds now. Weird how that come to be, you know. All right, I tell you what, we will take us a quick little sit-down break, but I want to get this wet sanded because I want that to dry a little bit before we start cutting a hook. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Because I'm going to do it with mineral spirits, and mineral spirits seem to hang on a little bit longer. I mean, technically I could do it with denatured alcohol, but I like doing mineral spirits better. I just feel like it works better with mineral spirits. So let's grab some mineral spirits. We're going to do a wet sand, probably put some gloves on, so less things I got to deal with. Watching nature stream reminds me of sitting on and looking at my grandmother's backyard. Hey, radio, that's how it all came to be, dude. I literally was sitting on the back patio drinking beer, and I realized I sat there for about 30, 45 minutes to an hour. I just having a beer. I didn't pick up my phone. It was just so damn chill. I've never really just stopped to do that before. I'm like, holy shit, this is pretty cool. So I ran in real quick. I was like, holy shit, let's see if anybody, and sure enough, there's other people doing it. I'm still doing it anyway. Don't care. I'm still doing it anyway. And that's where it all kind of came to be. That is literally what y'all are seeing is me and Miss Hoops chill. That is I'll be hanging out there this afternoon. So we bought this house in 07, right? We bought the house in 07. And since we bought the place, the dream was to have a covered back patio. We finally did it last year, or was it the year before? We finally broke down. We did an equity loan on the house. And we needed a new AC, so we got a new AC, we got a privacy fence, we got a covered back patio, and a new roof. Is what we did. We just basically reinvested in our home. That covered back patio is I think that's one of the best money we spent because we literally added another room to our house. That's the way we look at it. We had another room. So I got a covered back patio. It's insulated. It's really thick. So when the sun's beating down on it, man, it's still nice and cool. It just works so. Again, that's one of the best damn decisions that we made. At least a dozen bird feeders, 2 hummingbird feeders. Well, it's getting close to hummingbird time, guys. So we're going to be putting the hummingbirds feeders back up. I want to change the location of cam 3. I want to change the location of cam 3. So I can get the camera a little better spot to get a better view, and we're going to be putting more hummingbird feeders. And on top of that, I'm also going to be getting the camera a little closer, so we can have more vibrant view. I'm really kind of stoked about that. We're going to put a lot of hanging plants around there to attract them in, and so yeah. All right, chat. Let's get a little teaser of what this thing is going to look like. So what we're doing is basically, this is 800 grit, and by using the mineral spirits, we're basically getting getting it wet, and we're raising the grain. We're literally raising the grain, small itty bitty little fibers. As you can see, we're cutting that off. We're cutting that up. So what that does, it just makes everything just that much smoother. And so it basically lubricates and cuts while it's doing. So we'll have a 10 times more, not 10 times, but a much smoother finish. And do the same thing with the inside. And here in a second, I'll show you. This is why I needed to do this here first, and then we'll take us a little break, because this mineral spirits takes a little bit longer to dry. So we are just basically wet sanding here. Move that around some. I want this bowl to be so stupid smooth. So when somebody puts their hand inside, you go like, oh my God, Becky, look at that bowl. Then we dun 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 dun. And I forgot to press record. Dun 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 dun. I like smooth bowls and I cannot lie.
Big Daddy's dad says got my boss feeding the squirrels at work regularly.
Do you?
Found something that is like crack for them, air popped popcorn.
Air pop
They can't all
popcorn.
get to it fast enough.
No kidding. No kidding, Big Daddy said. Well, I got to get a little more efficient. That may be a cool little treat to add. I know I got to look at how much we spent on feed in January. I got to find some way to cut some costs because we took a loss in January. We spent, dude, I kid you not, it was over $500 we spent in feed alone in the critter stream. Nothing but feed alone, over $500. So I've got to find some solutions. I think some of it, we had a hard time finding some peanuts. We had to buy some smaller bags, which is more expensive. But I've got to find a little solution to make it a little more cost efficient because, I love the bird stream, but I really don't want it where it costs me. I've already put a lot of money and time into it, and I don't want it to, something that literally cost me to do, on top of the work and the labor and yada, yada, yada. So.
White Wolf says we'll need to see what we can come up for maybe some bitties.
Yeah, or just help the stream grow. Our thing is I notice our numbers are down, and ad revenue helps out immensely. Ad revenue is so huge. If we could get where we had 100 viewers, literally watching regularly, with the ads, I could literally turn off the goal. We wouldn't need it. And if we did turn it on, maybe do it for, a special like an animal rescue or something like that there. But right now, that really helps out immensely over there. But if I just got to figure out a way to make it more interesting where people want to hang out, and that's where I really got to figure out. So with that being said, hey, I'm a DM away. If you have an idea, I'm not saying I'm going to automatically use your idea, but if you have an idea to maybe make that stream a little more interesting, I am all ears. I'm all ears, because I just would like to find a way to make it where more people want to hang out and just create good content. I thought about doing stuff like not the Pokemon thing, but maybe have it where we have like a little squirrel or something like that that'll magically pop up from here and there, and if the person who basically claims they found it the most, maybe it happened one every hour, every couple hours, maybe get, say, a Hoolin' Hoops Place t-shirt at the end of the month kind of thing. I just got to find a way to make it where people want to hang out in that stream, and also create good content, entertaining content as well. It's a balancing act, man. It's a lot of learning. And damn, that looks pretty. Shoo, boy, look at that. You are pretty, sir. I like it. I like it. I think we're good on the wet sand. I always do, when I think I'm good, I just do it just a little bit more. Thank you, Radio. I appreciate that, bud. Just when I think I got it where I want it, I do it just a little more. Hopefully we put finish on this dude here, it's just going to shine. And then here in about a week, it'll be fully dried, and then we can do the dry buff. Who knows, we may do the dry buff and wax next weekend, next Saturday. Just so we can folks can see the entire process of making a yarn bowl. Because it is a process. It is, in fact, a process. All right, get that there. Let's try to blow some of this off a little bit. Maybe get a drier towel. Maybe get some of the excess off, let it dry. Probably grab us a quick little snack or something, maybe a banana. Get that excess off. That is going to be a pretty yarn bowl. And the sad is washed out a little bit in the screen. You're not seeing the true colors of this. Trust me, this thing is beautimous. She is beautimous. All right. Let's hit it with a little bit of air. What are you hung on, you little sucker? Then we'll get geared up for the hook. The hook brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. The hook. Blues Traveler, you're welcome. All right, let's get all that excess out of there. It's actually a nice day, man. It actually feels pretty good out. Only years seeing if I could do his work, man. I never saw anything beginning to end. Finished product. Hey, cool radio. Hey, it was a cool challenge today, man. I felt like it was a challenge. It's definitely a challenge, especially live streaming. You know, because you got chit chat going on and stuff like that there. But I figured it'd be a really cool challenge. And see if we can do it. Just to see if we can do it. All right, I'm gonna grab a snack. I think it's gonna be a wise thing for me to do to grab a snack. Probably just do a banana. We'll watch birds for a sec. Get caught up on any kind of chit chat that I miss. Take these gloves off. All right, do that there, turn that. Grab a snack and hydrate.
It's a cherry bowl.
Yeah, cherry. We got grackles. Well, it ain't gonna be long, chat. We're not gonna be dealing with those grackles. They'll be heading back north soon. There we go. Put you back down here where I can see what's going on. Yeah, let's get ready to cut a hook. I think it's hook time, chat. The hook brings you back. I ain't telling you no lies. The hook. I don't know why I always sing that damn song every time. Okie dokie. Now let's get things situated and moved around. So it can go a little something like this. Let's get this here. Tell you what, let me switch this back to this scene here, so I can get you guys a little bit closer to what's going on here and not make everybody all seasick. Motion sickness is real. You're in my way, light. Let's get this right here. Let's get this right here. I want to say one time I moved that camera right here, and it seemed like people had a better view of what I was doing. But I digress. I can't remember. Let's see what that looks like there. Oh, wrong button. Time for laundry. Have a great. Hey, thank you again, Sickles. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, we got to find a spot on the long grain. Grains go like this right
White
here.
Wolf says, Becky, look at that tail.
I know. Dun, 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 dun,
Purple
dun.
Daisy asks at a Sickles 2011 wanna do my laundry to Amanda.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jock says, oh crud, I need to change my sheets to the dryer too.
Oh, crap-a-nolies. All right, let's get this
Purple
thing.
Daisy says, our body go swap your laundry.
Everybody go swap your laundry. All right, let's get this over here. Let's get our weapons of war. Got to grab the tape. Got to grab the drill. There's our tape. Let's get our Dremel bits. Handy dandy pencil. I use a 5/8 drill bit. All right, turn on that recording. 5/8 drill bit. Maybe move you guys up just a little bit. There we go. All right, again, I'm looking for the long grain here. So this is end grain. Oh, that's long grain. Where's my damn grain at? This is long grain. This is end grain. So I need to put this in a long grain spot. So I always make my swoops this direction. So I'm looking at anything that would look better here versus here. This got something cool going on right here, but that could potentially. Cherry sometimes has itty bitty little voids. Now maybe I can miss that dude. Maybe I can miss that dude right there. I do kind of like that being in it though. It's just a little extra something. Let's do a quick little looky here. It's about right here. Maybe right here. What I'm basically doing is looking for a little swoop like this right here. Now what I try to do is I try to make this as round. Again, the main reason why I do my yarn bowls kind of like this right here, I just want it super simple. The idea is you could swoop your yarn through this hook and just turn the bowl. And then you could crochet and it comes out like this direction here. I find that works really well. Yeah, I think we could miss that. May open that up a little bit. I think there for a while I was opening this up way too much. And it was recommended to me to close that up a little bit, just kind of squeeze it in. I'm not going to mention Graham's name, but you know what? If Graham mentions it's something I need to do, it's something I need to do. What do you think, chat?
She wasn't wrong.
No, I think she was dead ass right. As soon as she said it, I'm like, I'll be doggone. That's a cool thing about stuff like this here. You know, things evolve, and that's all right.
Arthios says looks like a winner.
So I'm going to drill in this general
Jock
direction
says
here.
all right, laundry is swapped.
I'm not shooting for this direction. I'm shooting for a downward inward. It's where I go for an angle here. And try to aim towards the center the best I can.
Boral Blues asks recording back on.
It is. Thank you, Boral. It is. I do need to figure out a way to sharpen my force a bit. Getting close. Hit it. Thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. All right, so we got our first cut in here. First cut, got an angle down, which this eventually open up where I can stick my finger in there because I use that to kind of about
Kilrock says
5/8.
for some, this may be the boring bit.
Ah! Ha ha! Ah! Hey, Cherry, thanks for that follow. I see what you did there, sir. I see what you did there.
Wow, wow, wow,
Wow.
wow. Wow.
Wow. All right, now try to follow that same. Whoops.
Jock says, I know you were giggling like a schoolgirl right now at Kilrath and you should be.
You know he enjoyed that. You know he enjoyed. Oh, that's got some figuring going on. Hey, we made a good call right here, chat. All right, chat. So what I'm basically doing now is I'm just drilling along the edge of this line.
Is that a bad point drilled it?
It is. I find it doesn't want to wander when I use these.
Yeah, those are great for wood.
Yeah, they are indeed, man. They are indeed. Using a regular bit, it would want to walk. I find it would want to, once it's kind of set, it's set. I'm being very careful, trying not to jam it through, hit any kind of walls to make a gouge or a mess I got to clean up. Once I get this set, I know where to put my tape at. And we do use tape. And trust me, the tape is, to me, is one of those big things that I learned to start doing. And I learned to do it because of having to clean up misses and whoops and stuff like that right there. And sometimes with sandpaper, it can avoid a little extra stuff you got to clean up. And I'll show you what I'm talking about here shortly. So, chat, I say we easily got 2 hours worth of work in this already just to get the bowl. The inside curve does kind of make things a little more tricky. It's a lot easier to get the outside kind of cleaned up. When you get the inside where it makes a swoop like this right here, that inside is always a pain in the butt, man. All right, now what we're going to do, chat, now we put down our tape. And this right here is going to help prevent us putting a lot of scratches where we don't want scratches using sandpaper. And you'll see why here shortly. So we're basically just protecting the wood and hopefully creating a little less work for us. Man, I just think somebody just fired up a daggum grill. I think somebody's grilling out there. Sometimes I can swoop it to kind of go along with my. So we're not only going to do the outside, we're going to do the inside as well. We used the old sandpaper trick. I believe it was Jacques who turned me on to that sandpaper trick. That this really helps prevent me doing extra scratches. I'm not going to move the camera. Y'all just going to have to believe me where I'm saying I'm putting tape on the inside of this thing here. See how easy yarn bowls are? Nothing to it.
We can see it on the side cam.
Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, easy peasy. These are super simple projects. Nothing really to them. I kid.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out this.
I know,
right?
right? I know. IKR.
Just throwing it together in a half hour or so.
I know, right? So easy, even a caveman can do it. So easy, even a hula can do it.
Purple Daisy says even Lisa Ramlo said, okay, the one I did is gorgeous, but never again.
Yeah, isn't it right? It's so funny. It is so funny. I hear people say, I hear that all the time, like, holy shit, hula, I got it done, but my God, I'm not sure I'm going to be making very many of those.
White Wolf says IL looking up hiring a trained monkey.
Oh, are you looking at it? Okay. Get you a trained monkey. Yeah, and then we were talking about doing like a yarn thing, like a yarn camp kind of thing, Purple Daisy and Hoop. They were like, yeah, you can make, I don't know, 15, 20 of them. I'm like, what? Do you, what? I do like these. I do enjoy them. I really enjoy them more when they're done.
Cookie says, oh, hello there.
What up, Cookie? But this is definitely like one of those pieces I can charge what I actually feel like it's actually the work that goes into it. Cookie, how you doing, bud? These are definitely a lot more work. Okay. One heirloom yarn bowl coming up. How are you doing today, Cookie?
I'm doing great. Just got into my own shop.
Hey, nice.
Purple Daisy says you don't cuss nearly as much now that you're not doing them out of Purple Heart anymore.
That's solid. That's solid. Y'all wouldn't want to be around me right now. All right, let me grab my mask. We're going to do a little bit of carving so we can't cut this hook out. And before anybody starts, let me go ahead and say it right now. I have literally cut a hook out so many different ways, it's not even freaking funny. Yes, this is, to me, the best way to do this. Everybody's different. Everybody has their own different thing to do. But this is by far the easiest way for me to do it. We're gonna basically carve it out. All right. Sorry for the noise. Cookie, what kind of projects we working on today, sir?
Cookie asks, okay, but have you tried doing it another way? John says when I went into that exotic wood supplier, they looked at me like I was crazy when I asked about a Purple Heart blank big enough to cut a yarn bowl out of.
Yeah, I bet they do. It's not gonna be. I bet, man. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. My feelings.
Cookie says I think I'm going to work on some cutting boards. Got a vendor
nice.
fair in a month.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I think I do want to eventually get me a Fordham. I'm eventually getting a Fordham. I got so many different projects I want to carve. My lights on the way now. Come on, you're slipping on me. You done slipped on me, homie. You done slipped on me, homie. Yeah, I've tried this with a jigsaw. I've tried this, by God, with a coping saw. That was miserable. I'm not even gonna lie. Especially Purple Heart, chat. Not even halfway making that up. Pure misery. And I got these saber-tooth birds, and this is a game changer for me.
Purple Daisy says, yeah, my bowl is a coping saw.
Yeah, yours is definitely a coping saw. So it was made with a few extra swear words than a normal yarn bowl would be made of.
And you weren't coping well.
I was coping not well at all, to be completely honest. Not at all. Not even kind of sort of coping.
Jock says blood, sweat, tears, and curse words.
A lot of curse words. A lot. I mean, I don't know if anybody's ever tried to cut Purple Heart with a coping saw. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I don't recommend. I do not recommend. Get some stuff here out the way. Oops. That's all right. I ain't worried about that spot. I do now remember that I was supposed
Purple
to.
Daisy says that'll sand out.
Yeah, oh, it definitely will. That's the cool part about doing it like this here. The biggest thing is it, I'm not sure if it's faster, like drilling holes and hit it with a coping saw. What I find though is by doing it this way here, it's a lot less, I guess, strenuous. Oh, I got this dude right here. Let's try this new one. This is not. I believe this is a.
Jock says less taxing.
Less. Well, it's less fatiguing. Yeah, less fatiguing. So. Yes, sir.
Bill Roth says it was just a coping mechanism. Boyle says that looks dangerous for the piece. One slip.
I know, one slip, it'll be a lot of work, so. One slip. And whoopsie. Sorry about the noise, chat. I got Michael a little further away. Look at it from a distance so y'all don't hear it as bad. How bad is it?
Jock says it is fine.
Okay, good.
Purple Daisy says doesn't bother me.
I do wish I was a little
Bill
up.
Roth says it's fine.
I think that's the reason why I pulled you guys over my shoulder last time. So you can see what I'm actually doing.
Jock says I mean it is no motor, but it is not nails on a chalkboard either.
There you go.
And says reminds me I have a dental checkup next week. David says just loud enough to let us know work is being done, but not too loud.
Thank you. I stress that, y'all. I probably stress it more than I should. But I do stress that. Thank you for the input. All right. Guys, and just like that, we got a hook cut out. Now to start doing the cleaning up. Let me try something real quick, chat. I want to get you guys where y'all can see better, but I still need to be a spot where I can actually. I want you guys to be able to see better, but I want to be able to still work at the same time. I can bring you back like this here. Maybe y'all see a little better this way. We'll try this. So I'm getting these little ridges out of here. This is one of the big game changers right here. Cutting it out was super handy. But I'm able to, what I started doing is actually using the carving and actually using carving the actual carve. Instead of trying to use sandpaper to carve, I actually started using the tool, and I find it to be insanely easier.
Purple Daisy says funny how using a tool designed for what you're doing works better.
I know, weird, right? Complete total weird. Who would have thunk it? And I do, in case somebody may be like, hey, that bow sure is awfully thick. That is actually on purpose. I purposely leave my yarn bows thick for more junk in the trunk, aka more weight. Because, again, my yarn bows, I'm not really, I like to have a little bit of a little design vibe going on, but the most important thing to me with yarn bows is the person using it and the ease of use.
A
So-
super lightweight yarn bowl is useless.
Yeah, well that was, when we were talking about it, that's one of the first things that really started popping in my head. I was like, dude, it can't be too light, you know? Because if it's too light, we'll start rolling this out here. Hand's already starting to cramp up. A little early in the ball game, sir.
Beak Boy says afternoon Rio.
Hey.
Been working a while but lurk mode is disengaged.
Welcome in,
Jock
big
says
boy.
also it will take wear and tear over the years better.
Yes, sir. And take drops. It will take drops. And I think that's big because it's not if this bowl drops.
Beak Boy says oops it's still morning.
It is still morning, which is good because I still got work to do, Geek Boy, and I got to get this thing. I want to get this thing finished. I don't have to, but I want to get this piece finished today. I really want to get this piece finished today. Or at least get finished on it. It won't be finished until about a week. I hope you're doing good, mi amigo. I like everything to swoop in, so it's really smooth when it comes out. So I swoop all these little corners in. It's just a little thing that I think that just makes my yarn bowls a little different. Woo! So we're going to swoop in here. Another thing that I find, it's really hard for me to explain, but when I'm doing this, if I went straight in line with the drill marks, right? Say I went straight in line with these drill marks, what it'll do is it'll hit, and it'll want to go into those drill marks. I find if I angle it, if I'm actually cleaning that up as an angle, I'm going across the top of those humps, and that's how I was able to kind of get that smoothed out, is I try to angle it. That's something I learned, and I'm just passing along something that really kind of messed me up. If I actually angle it some, I find I'm not going into those little rivets and following those little trails. Which we'll get this here. I get that straightened out with a file. But getting my general thing. Anyway, it's just a little something. The more you know. Make sure I look at my little swoop here. I got a nice little smile.
Warden again says same thing as Stu, you're playing Blitz.
Yeah, Warren, how you doing, bud? I find it definitely works better, sir. It definitely works better. And another thing I found is quit getting so dang burn aggressive. I mean, let the daggum tool do the job. I find the minute I quit fighting the tool and just finesse it, I feel like I have better success. Long story short, guys, you just can't roughhouse the darn thing. Sometimes you gotta be nice and gentle. Go in trying to get the job done. You're welcome. You heard it here first. No one says about it. See right there.
I am sick of adulting for a while, so I quit.
I quit. I heard that, sir. I heard that. I'm over this whole adulting crap. Totally over this adulting crap, man. Such BS.
Decoy says at Warden again, that's why I went out of lurk mode.
Such BS. This swoop is going to wind up coming back down to here. Because I like to be rounded. I don't like seeing any hard lines. I want all soft lines. That's what I do to bring that curve back. I want curve. I like curves. I just think curves are just pretty. Who doesn't not like a nice curve? Oops, keep hitting the camera. Sorry about that, chat. I may want to move this camera to this spot over here to my right. Maybe easy for y'all to see. Because most what I'm doing is this angle here. I hope you're doing good, Ward. Good to see you, brother. All right. Start opening this up a little bit. Start doing the same thing. We're slightly rounded to the inside. Trying to get rid of all those. Let's grab a little less aggressive bit here. Woo! So far, so good. Guys, y'all have no idea how much faster it is cutting the hook using this setup here opposed to our old setup. I can't even begin to explain the difference. Sup, chick? Fixing to head out?
Yeah.
Where's my bit go?
You know what sounds good for supper?
You, sweetheart. You sound good for supper.
I
What sounds good for supper tonight, chat? I don't know.
Morning, Mrs. Hoop.
Geek boy said
bet.
hi. I say something simple because I got a funny feeling when I get finished on this damn thing here. Yeah, and I see a good little rest in the recliner. I could put something on the smoker tonight if you want to. I really don't want to fuck with the griddle. I could see us sitting on the back patio tonight, hanging out, you know, me giving you googly eyes and stuff like that. What's something we could champ on the grill or the smoker tonight? We already had the pizza, which was good the other night. That was really good. What sounds good to you?
Something here.
Something here, yeah, I want something here.
Yeah.
White Wolf says wings.
Could do wings.
I mean, I do have to go to Super One as well. Because most of what I need is hands is not cold. So, I mean, like water and, yeah.
Oh, by the way, somebody already mentioned earlier, we're going to have, not tonight, not tomorrow, but we are going to smoke a bologna.
Smoke a bologna.
Smoke a bologna. They say basically you smoke it, roll it, smoke it, skew it.
Jock says I vote Philly cheese steaks.
Ooh, Philly
Phil Roth
cheesesteaks don't
says
sound
stuffed
bad.
jalapeno.
On a stick. Philly cheesesteak does sound pretty good, but that sounds like griddle work.
Yeah, it is.
Which I could do griddle
White
work.
Wolf says at Jack 54 I'm down for that.
Huh?
Our Phillies.
Dude, if you happen to
Warden
find...
again says hit her with every cheesy ass pickup line you know.
Hit him with every damn cheese. I will, Warden. I may have
We don't have to.
a slightly...
I'm open for business.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard. She said, you don't have to. I'm open for business. You know what? Like a Philly don't sound bad. Hey, all right.
Jock
So,
says she is unbelievable.
all right, here's a thought. If you can find like sourdough hoagies,
Geek Boy says we could eat Philly steaks while the Chiefs are whipping the Eagles tomorrow.
If I can find one.
if you can find it. If not, maybe find something on sale. We could pork chops.
Fried bologna sandwich?
We could do fried bologna. But if I already got my mindset on a smoked fried bologna sandwich because that's what you do. You smoke it, then you fry it. So I'm thinking. You know what? The good test. See what's on sale. That's
Sticks are not too hard, but
yeah. I mean, we could throw some pork chops on the. I mean, who knows? Maybe burn some pork chops tonight. I don't know. No, we won't.
I've had fried bologna but never smoke.
Yeah, the big thing, Geek
Jock
Boys.
says things on sale taste better.
Things on sale always taste
they
better.
always taste better.
Yeah, I
Geek
honestly-
Boy says bologna.
Yeah, Geek Boy, the big thing now, they're talking about smoking it. You literally smoke it, and then you turn around and fry it. You slice it like hamburger thick, and then you fry that bad boy. on the griddle right next to it. Yeah, see what's on sale. But we could do, I could do pork chops on the grill. I could put, well, I'll put them on the smoker. We can slow roll them a little bit.
I'm gonna go to Sam's first, then I'll hit Super One because I gotta get stuff tomorrow. Because I'm gonna make those little.
Kilroth says Saquon is going to get over 200 yards against the Chiefs' defense at Geekboy. Just saying.
Say again. Oh my God, microwave before, oh my God. What's up, Mr. October?
With their crescent rolls with little smokies in them with jalapeno popper on them.
Yeah, you talking about doing it.
I'm
You
gonna
have,
make those tomorrow.
hell yeah. And oh, get the stuff for the spicy, I want the spicy
Rotel.
rotel. Yeah, spicy rotel sounds good.
Viking Paradise yells, do y'all have Win Dixies? They have pork butts for $1.49.
I wish we did, Vicky. We'd freaking snag
I'll look
149.
and see what they got.
Yeah, see what they got. And by the way, speaking of which, if they do have a pork butt on, because they always do, we could do that maybe next Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
Because next Sunday's going to be yard work day. You and I, we're going to work it, girl. We're going to work it.
Start Saturday.
Geekboy says at Kilroth okay,
Alright,
but
love
that
you,
doesn't
babe.
guarantee a Birds win.
Hey, water.
Yeah, I've already got them.
Okay, thanks, babe. She's the best, chat. Miss Heap's the best. Let me get a drink of water while I'm sitting here. She's the best, yo. She's the best. All right. I'll tell you what, while we're here, let's go ahead and get you guys moved. Let's see if I can't get this camera moved to a better spot. We'll give it a shot.
Jock says Lengor has been slacking on the hydrates today.
He's probably busy. He's probably busy. And he knows I'm pretty busy. And he's probably trying to take it easy on me. Knowing my bro, he's probably like, you know, I'm not going to be too hard on Hula. Let's see if you guys can see better this direction here of more what's going on. I'm trying to get right. Y'all can see. And I'm not going to be kicking the living fire out of this. Need you over here. You're going to need to get over here. You need to get on the other side of this dude right here. This is one time those OBS bots tail. Seems like a good investment. You're the best around. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Y'all really don't mind. I can sit on the back patio and smoke something this afternoon. Let's see if that looks any better, chat. I think this will get you guys a
Try
much
to
better
catch me
view.
howling at the moon.
Hey, let's go, Mr. October. Thank you. Are you making a Super Bowl today? Something like that. Hey, thanks for using Twitch Prime,
Geekboy
man.
says just after 5 p.m. Central Time.
We're working on a yarn bowl. I'm going to try my best.
Jock says tie.
How does that look, chat? Does that look any better? Do you feel like you can see more of what's going on now?
Looks good.
Just trying to you guys get a better view of what exactly is going on with this yarn bowl. Yeah, Hope's got she's got not a wedding, a baby's birthday party tomorrow she's going to. I'm going to go ahead and go to work. I was planning on streaming tomorrow, but I pretty much talked myself out of it because, well, I got to work on the
I
inventory
bet
at work.
New Orleans is nuts right now.
Oh, is it in New Orleans? Oh, sugar.
Yeah.
What did I hit? I hit something. Well, that scared me. Tip placement, guys. Be careful where you put your tip. It's real.
Dear God, don't screw this
No
up.
kid. No kid.
Mr. October says I'm still working today, monitoring a process I kicked off at 9:30 yesterday morning.
Oh, wow.
Kilroth says he plans baby showers on Super Bowl Sunday.
It's a
Unfathomable, I say.
I'm sorry. It's a little baby's birthday party. Is what it is. It's that little kiddo. It's one of Duck's friends from high school, and it's in Longview. And Duck doesn't like driving, distances like that by herself, so she's pretty much taking a bomb, getting him to go with her. He's at 2. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll go ahead and go into work tomorrow morning. So I'm just going to go into work. I'm going to work on inventory.
Oh well, birthday party is definitely okay.
Yeah, it's a kiddo's birthday party. Cute little girl.
Jock says you can get a full day's work done in a few hours with no interruptions.
You know what, John? That's one of the things that's really kind of sold me on the idea. Because on top of that, I'm working on inventory. So that's even better where I don't have...
October asks, is that cherry?
It is. It is indeed, my friend. Yeah, so I'll be working on inventory in the morning. So definitely works better of not having my guys in and out of the supply room or the parts rooms. We got like closets. They're basically kind of like closets that we keep our parts in. So when we're not there, we can kind of lock it up, the whole 9 yards. And people don't go borrowing their stuff too much. But I got that, get those audits like everybody else, and I got to make sure my stuff is...
Jock says if I had a ton of stuff to do paperwork-wise, I would shut down the shop at the normal time, go have dinner, then come back and finish it up.
Well, you know what? I would rather... I'm one of those weird folks. I would rather just come in on like a morning than have to come back to work that day. Once I'm out of there, I would have a hard time coming back. But we all kind of have our own little quirks. That's one of mine. All right.
Well, I had text that we show up at 5:30 and I am not about to try to beat those guys in.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, my guy's definitely not so much. Especially my lead. Especially my lead. He will definitely not be there at 5:30 in the morning. We can talk about that when you get here. All right.
Lol.
Looking better, looking better. I'm just trying to get any kind of tear out and just get a general shape. We're going to come back. There is still a good bit of labor involved in this here, and I'm fixing to show you. We sped it up a whole lot. It is much faster than it used to be. Just go around just a little bit.
Oh, hello, I need a single replacement for those burrs. Let me know because a storm not far from you stops them.
Okay, hey, very cool. Thank you, sir. I'm kicking myself in the butt, man. I did not snag any during Black Friday. And I told myself I was, because I want to incorporate more carving this year into my pieces. Plus, it helps out immensely with the yardboard. Okay, that's the yellow. Let's move over to the Whisper and see how everything's looking. And then we're going to come back with a file or a rasp of sorts. I do apologize about the noise. I know some people it really bothers. I do apologize about that. But you'll have no idea how much faster this makes my life.
You do have 100 people lurking and enjoying this.
Hey!
Don't sweat the noise.
I know. I can't help it, man. I really can't help it. I do appreciate you hanging out with me today. I sincerely do. And by the way...
October asks, I know it's good for furniture, but how is cherry for carving?
Oh, cherry's not bad. It's not bad carving. It's not. It's a very. Well, the cool part about it, Mr. Good question, Mr. October. See, if you look at the grain on cherry, there's not really a whole bunch of crazy hard stuff. I mean, it's so the idea of carving. If I had to cut across this right here, what you would want to avoid is woods that has like really hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft. This is pretty much even keel. So actually, when it actual carving, it's a harder wood, yes, but this is cherry is really good to carve with. I love doing carving and shaping on cherry. Now, of course, I do more power carving than anything else because actual carving it's like an art on its own, and I just haven't found time.
Jock says cherry is just my favourite wood across the board.
It is a pleasure to work with. Cherry is in fact a pleasure to work with. So we're gonna start working on our general shape here. Again, I don't want any hard edges. I want all my edges to be soft and flowing. Soft and flowing. We'll get this screwed up more. We're still in ugly duckling phase right now. Oh, God. Good thing I'm going to cut that out anyway. Even flow, such a love like butterfly. We don't know, so he chases them away, yeah.
He is still in the process of removing everything that is not neon gold from that blank.
I am, sir. That's a good way of putting it. That is a...
Mr. October says planted a new cherry tree in the front yard last year.
Oh, did you?
Hoping it flowers nice this year.
Hell yeah, bud. Cherry trees are pretty. I like cherry trees. I also love a good pretty maple tree. All right, Chad. I think we're getting close to a point. Let me get this inside. I'm getting a little more physical with this here. But by us doing this number right here, it allows us, it takes less work on the physical side.
Jock says, oh, one of my favourite trees is a weeping cherry. It is like a weeping willow, but in the springtime it looks like a waterfall of pink flowers.
Oh!
Mr. October says neighbour has a huge soft maple that clogs my gutters every year.
Oh, does it? Oh, man. I can see them being a love-hate sort of thing, man. I totally can see the love-hate sort of thing with that. All right. Da, 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 da. All right, let's grab us. The only bad part about this thing here is it's kind of hard to put tools down. Now let's grab a rasp and a file. Again, I'm not saying this is the only way to do these, chat, but this is the way that I found works good for me. And I am definitely one of those folks that feel like there's always more than one way to skin a cat. And I'm not a fan of somebody saying, hey, this is the way things should be done. I don't know why. I should not be as animate about that I am, but I always say this is just the way I like to do mine. So by doing this number right here, chat, what I'm basically doing is I'm making sure this is going to be an even flow. I want this to just be a natural flow down. And so what I'm doing is I'm using this rasp. Again, there's a reason why I put cover on all these different pieces here. I'm just using a rasp and I'm getting my curvature here. And once we get that kind of set, it sets us up for the next phase when we do the sandpaper trick. I bet people are like, wow, I had no idea there's so much work in the daggum yarn bowl. There is. Getting a good smooth round here going. I find I do better if I put my hand on the inside of this here. Less chance of me gouging it into that wood there. And plus I get two hands being better than one when it wants to behave itself. And going for a smooth, even.
Purple Daisy says I did, but I may have watched you make 1 or 12.
You may have, ma'am. You may have. I just want a good swoop. It's just got to, if I see one do this right here, it just absolutely drives me out of my dadgum mind. Whether I make it or somebody else makes it. It's just like, oh God, no, not like this. But that's just a thing for me. That's one of my little pet peeves. I guess pet peeve
Mr.
is...
October says can't inhibit the flow of the yarn.
You can't, well, you can't. And if we're going for an organic vibe, an organic flow, you want an organic flow. All right. Oh, we don't know. So now I got freaking Pearl Jam stuck in my. Why do I have Pearl Jam? I guess because I was working for an even flow. Oh, someday, yeah, you'll be
Mana Mana.
Mana mana. Mana mana. Mana mana.
Annie Vogel says driveway is prepped for the next storm.
Oh,
Roth says this sounds a bit raspy.
it does seem a little raspy, sir. It does indeed. Ready for the next storm. All right, chat. I feel like I got that good. I think we can straighten the rest of this up with our little handy dandy sandpaper and duct tape trick. Let me grab my duct tape. Don't forget, chat, if you can't duck it, you know the rest. Get you out of the way, get you out of the way. Get all these different sandpapers out here. I start off with 80 grit. Y'all can't, I'm just gonna do it all over here and bring it over and show you what exactly I'm doing. So what I'm basically doing is I'm grabbing regular sheet sandpaper and I'm attaching duct tape to the back side of it. And what this basically does, it reinforces the duct tape and it strengthens the duct tape. So when you start going around curves and all this other jazz, the duct tape actually helps hold the sandpaper in place and stops it from tearing, which saves you a lot of grief, a lot of cussing. I mean, we're already doing a lot of cussing anyway, getting one of these done. All right, and then I simply use my handy dandy OG.
Purple Daisy says you broke so many strips of sandpaper before Jacques rolled in with that tip.
No kidding. No kidding.
Warden again says please tell me you bought that rasp at Wally World. I have 5 or 6 of them.
I can't remember where I snagged it up, to be honest with you. I think it's in a...
Jox has been there, done that, never again.
I think some of them I inherited from my adopted dad. Some of the there, I see a task force. So what is task force again? Is that Walmart?
Purple Daisy says task force is indeed Walmart. Warden again says Wally World.
There we go. Mana.
Jock says you are making your dentist proud right now with how much you are flossing.
Oh, yeah. Yes. All right. This is always a
What
key
grit do you
spot.
start with here?
80 grit. I always start with 80. It literally is like a file. It works similar to I wish that was a little. Yeah, I started with 80 grit.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Nancy texts that. Are people born photographic memory or does it take time to develop? I'm going to say takes time to develop. That is going to be my answer. And I do not want to phone a friend. I'm not going to phone a friend. That's my answer. Nancy, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, mi amigo. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well, my friend.
Bravo Alpha Echo says I like the finish on that bowl.
Hey, well, hopefully when we get done today, she is a super pretty. We're getting that curve. That's that curve I was wanting to get. I was really animate about my curves, man. It's all about that
NC
curve.
Texas Dad says not a joke. Pray for me. Kiddo got his permit yesterday.
Oh, man, been there, done that. Do you know what's even bad, NC Texas Dad? Is when your friends say, holy shit, I saw something really jacked up. I saw your kiddo driving in blank parking lot. And like, and you're like, I know. It's a scary time, dude. It is a scary time.
Frozen Yak says I had a photographic memory, but I ran out of film decades ago.
I heard that, yeah. Good morning, sir. How you doing, bud? Dude, I'm not. Mr. October, hold on. You done put the damn song in my head, Mr. October. You are to blame for this. All right. We're getting that swoosh where I wanted it. We're getting that swoosh. Yeah, I go 80 grit.
Mr. October says, well, you were complaining about the Pearl Jam, so tried to replace it.
Ah, you did, sir. You did. You did, my friend. Thank you.
NC Texas Dad says, what does a condiment wizard perform? Sorcery.
Sorcery? Oh my God. Sorcery. Not the sorcery. Yes. The sorcery. See, Chet, how easy yarn bowls are? There's
Purple
nothing to
Daisy
them.
says that's hoop.
That is totally hoop. So now, Chad, you can see for yourself how super easy and simple these are made. Nothing to it, right? It's always a tricky spot right in here. Right now, I'm not worried about getting anything exact. I'm worried about smoothing things out, getting the general shape rocking and rolling. We start doing more finessing when we hit the 150 grit. And then 220. Usually by the time I get 220 done, it's all downhill slope from there. 80 grits is usually my longest And it's just getting the shapes where I want them at.
Kilroth says seems like anyone could make a yarn bowl.
Anybody can do
Frozen
it.
Yak says and you love making them out of purple heart.
Let's just not lie to people. I mean, yeah, we can stretch the truth a little bit, my friend. I'm all about stretching truth. Let's just not flat out lie to people.
Jock says Man and Yak.
Let's just not flat out
Purple Daisy
lie.
says at Frozen Yak.
Because that, sir, Murray Povich would have an answer for that.
Kilroth says at Frozen Yak. Frozen Yak says howdy Jacques.
Do 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 do. Banana do 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 do. Banana do 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 do. Banana do 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 do. Banana do 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 do. It's trying to straighten up on us, chat. It is trying. Again, now you can see why I usually don't do a lot of this live, because it's not very exciting. It's not very exciting at all, to be completely honest.
Cookie says I got a splinter.
Oh,
That's
did
it.
you?
I quit.
I'm
Jock says it is just nice to chill.
I'm done with this mess. Let me get a fresh, skinny one. I need a fresh, skinny one. What time is it? It is... We're actually doing pretty good on time, chat. I think we're actually doing pretty good. What is
Cookie
it?
says I'm gonna pick up a different hobby that's much safer.
Are you?
Like skydiving.
Yeah.
H22K9 says yarn ball coming along nicely.
Hey, thank you, HB. I appreciate that. We're trying, my friend. We are trying. We're just starting to fine-tune some shapes and
Purple
whatnot.
Daisy says about 3.5 hours in and you're well into the hook.
Yeah,
You're doing pretty good.
We're doing good. We're doing all right. We are doing all right, chat. One of these days, hopefully I'll have enough time to get some of these and put on my store. But if anybody's ever interested in one of these here, please know these are pretty much now being, they're on
NC
order.
Texas Dad says what do you call an ugly dinosaur? An eyesore.
an eyesore. I
Cookie
get it.
asks, do you just put tape on the back of a strip of sandpaper for that?
Yes, sir. Super simple, Cookie. Super simple. Basically, just put duct tape on the back of it, your leather strip, and it holds it. And it prevents that sucker from completely trashing out on you, dude. It is a game changer, Cookie. I'm not gonna lie. Not even gonna halfway exaggerate.
Damn. Yeah, I've
100%.
just been struggling and dealing with it.
I know, me too, sir.
Morgan again asks, I am late asking, but are you recording this to put up on the YouTube?
I am. I got it recording right this very second, Warden.
Jock says at Cookester942, you are welcome.
It is handy indeed. I need to open this up a little more.
Shidahari says, first come first serve is an evil side effect of these yarn bowls. Fortunately, I already have a cherry one from Hula.
You
I'm
do.
just looking for a unique yarn bowl that can hold the larger diameter yarn cakes whenever he wishes to make something larger.
Well, I got, what do I got? I got 11 inch in there. I think I got a 12 inch up there. I think I got 12 inch maple. I think I do. How you doing, Shadow? Good to see you, ma'am. All right, now I'm trying to get this. I want to work on making this
I will
more.
send you a document via the contact.
Okay. I
Jock
know.
says, I think there was some ribbon sapele on turning blanks.
It's actually looking pretty good. I'm just trying to get this circle where it's not so much oval. Just trying to get a spot where this end here needs to come out just a little bit. Just a little bit more. To get more of a nice circle in there. Again, for folks who are curious, the idea is you put a ball of yarn in.
Says everybody say hi to the YouTubers. Hi YouTube.
Hi YouTube. You put the ball of yarn in, and then you basically get the yarn and just basically do, and you turn the bowl just a little bit to the that direction, clockwise. And with the ball, the yarn just spill, and the ball and spools here, string comes out here. And I try to, the reason why I make mine this way, and I bring this up often, is I want it to be simple. I don't want a super complicated bowl that you got to do a ton of twisting and turning and all this other crap to, because it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. I've seen some folks do some really nice, cool ones, but I want it to be super easy and super simple for the person using it. And so that's literally my yarn bowls put the crocheter, the fiber artist first, and that's the way it should be. They're the ones going to be using these things for decades.
Geek Boy says I ran into a lamppost yesterday. Luckily, I only sustained light injuries.
Only light injuries. Well done, sir. Only light injuries. But yeah, that's a little backstory on the reason why my yarn bowls are the way they are and how I kind of came up with this design. And it has become my design we've been making for years now. A little
Jock
more.
says burner.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm going to want one here in a little bit. Take a little bit of a break. This is the not so fun part of this. I'm not going to lie. This is one of the not so fun parts of making a yarn bowl, but it's part of the process.
NC Texas Dad says, how do you think the unthinkable? With an Itherberg.
Oh my God, it's a bug.
Jock says, well, get to a stopping point and have you a sit.
That sounds like a good spot. I at least want to get 150 grit cleaned up here. I'm pretty tickled so far.
Living in the Blender says, I think it is good that we all see in one setting how much work goes into making a yarn bowl.
Hey, Blender, that was kind of my hope, Blender, to be completely honest. That was my hope. That was my hope. So y'all can see, they are a lot of work to get to where we get one point to another. And that's the reason why I don't make a ton of them. I mean, I don't just sit here and make yarn bowls all the time, because they are a lot of work. And I love the whole concept behind them, what they're used for. You know, my mom used to crochet a lot. So
Jock says, hey, at Kershey06.
Hey, Kershey. Hey, what's going on? How are you doing? Guys, I think we're about ready for 150. Let me look on the inside real quick. I want to round that a little more right there. I wonder if I could do that with a Dremel. I wonder if I got in here and hit it just like this, I could round that edge.
Shidahari says the email under the contact us has been sent in. Thank you, mods, for linking me the link.
Thank you, Shadow. Y'all bear with me. I want this, I know it doesn't make crap to anybody else, but I want this more rounded. Very easily, very gently. I just want this to have a nice little rounding right here.
Jock says carefully.
Very careful. I'm going super soft, and I'm using the whisper bit, and this is like one of their more finer bits for the carving. I just want that a little more of a curve. And these are the little things that I do. The person using this is not going to be looking at this, but I know it's there and it bothers me. And that's probably one of the reasons why my yarn bowls take me so damn long. Because it like literally bothers me. Okay. Let me see what that does on the inside.
Cookie says, so my jointer from the 90s broke, so I replaced it with a Stanley No. 7, and let me tell ya, hand tools are much more satisfying once you get them dialed in.
Oh, they are. They are, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt, Cookie. Without a doubt. I've got an old plane that was Miss Hoop's great-grandfather's that I pull out just for shiggles sometimes. Just for shiggles. At one time, see, there's just some stuff, Cookie, that I just feel like
I
is
could sit
better.
here and hand plane all day. Sanding can go sit in the corner though.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong there, sir. I like with my joinery. I love hand cut joinery. I just love hand cut joinery, and I really don't mind hand cut joinery. It's most definitely not the fastest way to do joinery. Because I also got one of those Lee. I got one of those badass Lee jigs. Have you seen the badass Lee dovetail jig? I snagged one of those dudes, and I have used it. But I find myself on some projects, I would much rather cut the dovetails by hand. Now, if I was building a bunch of cabinets, I'm using the Lee. You know, if I'm making a simple little box or a step stool for my grandson, I'll hand cut those. But if I'm doing cabinets and doing a bunch of them, you bet your sweet ass I'm grabbing that daggum Lee. And it's Leigh, I believe. It is a hoss.
I've got a Harbour Freight Router dovetail jig, but I also have a really nice Freud dovetail saw. I need to practice my dovetails though. Geek Boy says an episode of This Old House from the 90s, Norm was using hand tools on a log cabin in the mountains somewhere, and boy was that interesting.
Yeah, you know what? All kidding aside, that's the reason why I've always been a giant, I mean big giant Norm fan. Norm was what they call a hybrid. He wasn't all about power. He used power tools, he used hand tools, and I really, and maybe, to be honest with you, it's probably the reason why I'm so big on using both.
Wolf says when I started woodworking and also doing drywall projects, I would end up sanding so dang much. Takes time and experience to reduce the amount of sanding needed.
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, that's what I like about Norm. Norm was, I call him a hybrid. He wasn't all about just power tools. He also used, but he didn't shun them, you know. And the problem is nowadays, if you get into hand tools, usually the person that's into hand tools, they're gonna shun the person using the power tools because you're not doing it the way it should be done, more natural. And then the guys doing the power tools are like, I ain't got time to sit around and wait on that shit all day, you know. And but what I liked about Norm is he did both, man, and he was fine with both. And I'm good with both. I really do like. We're moving to 150, by the way, chat. I'm all about that hybrid. One fitted grip. We're gonna do the duct tape thing over here. Y'all can't see it, but it's happening. Usually,
Mr. October says that corner is cleaning up nice.
We're trying, man. I'm trying, bud.
Geek Boy says there was another woodworking show on PBS back then, the Woodwright's shop, and only used hand tools.
Yep, and he's the one that always had he had Band-Aids every time you would. It was really cool, and I love the fact he did, and I watched that too. But did you ever notice how often that dude had Band-Aids on his freaking? He always.
Yes, he did.
He did. I didn't really pay attention to it to one of my coworkers, actually my boss at the time, Kelly. He was like,
White Wolf says put his blood into the project.
He put his
Part of
blood.
soul.
He did indeed, and I found that so damn funny, man. Because I went back and watched some after Kelly mentioned, like, holy shit, he did have Band-Aids everywhere.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah. Hold up. 1 second. I'm not there. We got a raid.
Man, welcome.
Come
on
on in. Who we got here? Grumbles! God damn Grumbles! Right when I just realized I gotta pee. Grumbles, what's going on, brother? How you doing? How was the space engineers learning all that jazz? Oh my God. Guys, if you're not following my good friend Grumbles, please fix that. The guy is just genuinely good guy. Greetings and vibes, mi amigo. Greetings, bud. What you know good, Grumbles? Also go pee. I will here in a second. I gotta say, that would be so damn rude of me. Like, hi everybody. Right now, Grumbles, I'm kind of like those Chihuahuas. I don't know if you got a lot of Chihuahuas over there in Germany, Germania, or in the underground layer. But I'm kind of like those damn chihuahuas when you got company coming over, they get all excited and start pissing in the kitchen floor. I'm trying not to be like that chihuahua right now. I'm trying not to be that chihuahua. How was your stream, Grumbles? How did it go today, man? And I know it sounded like you're really enjoying that game. I had you pulled up, and you're really getting on and basically telling everybody, look, I know it's ugly. I'm figuring out how this works. It was so much fun, dude. It looked like a fun game. Hoop would, Blander, you're not wrong. Hoop would flat out, she'd probably cut me, without a doubt, man. Had so much fun learning, also sharing the YouTube series. Hey, let's go. Hey, Grumbles, if you have a link, shoot the link for that right there. If you got a link for your YouTube, guys, seriously, y'all got to check out my bro Grumbles, man. He's working his ass off. He's doing a lot of fun. He does a lot of RP, but he's also working on his YouTube side of things as well. And diversity in things that like what we do is so very, very important. You know what? Speaking of which, let me turn that recording off because I'm recording right now, and so I won't turn that off. How did I end up here on Twitch, man? Watching another streamer on my iPad. Enjoy it! Hey! It's a crazy world we live in. There you go, guys. Y'all be sure to go check out Grumble's YouTube channel. He is putting a lot of work in that. Good content. He's just a good guy. And I sincerely mean that. Go check my boy Grumbles out. So Grumbles is playing an action-packed game, and here you come in here to a grown man playing with his wood. It is officially 10:51, so it is in fact still morning wood. We're literally Grumbles, I'm trying something I've never done before. This is a yarn bowl. I have never gone from start to finish in one stream with a yarn bowl. Typically, these yarn bowls take me about 4.5, 5 hours. I always say 5 hours, but you know when you start adding streaming into it and the conversations and the chit chat and all that kind of stuff, like an hour turns into like 2 hours. So I'm gonna try my best. We started off with a big old hunk of cherry, and then hopefully at the end of today, yes, 5 hour plus. I see today being a 6 or 7 hour stream. I'll be completely honest. I see it about a 6 or 7 hour stream. But hopefully at the end of the day, we have a really pretty heirloom yarn bowl that's going to last generations, long after we're all dead and gone. I mean, we'll all be dust to ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and we'll be like in some kind of pine box on a slow train back to Georgia. I literally just did that to myself. Hold on, did anybody else just come up with the song, I'd be better off in a pine box on a slow train back to Georgia? You're going to go pee somewhere. You're trying. Grumbles, thank you, brother. I appreciate you if you're new here. Hey, so if you're new here, we do use TTS. That's the way I can actually work and still get things done. I know some people don't like it. Unfortunately, that's the only way I can actually get things accomplished with things moving really fast, really, really sharp things. And my wife told me that if I cut these off, she'll kill me. My wife pulled 3 knives on me on our first date. True story. Not even halfway making that up. She scares the shit out of me. So I don't risk it for the biscuit, as Grumbles does sometimes. Some stuff I risk it for the biscuit, but I'm not risking that one for the biscuit. I'm not doing it. She scares me. So come on in, everybody. We're working on a yarn bowl today. A yarn bowl is basically a bowl with a hook cut inside of it. So you put a ball of yarn in, the person can pull the yarn out, the ball untwines inside the bowl, it doesn't shoot all over God's creation. We do make heirloom yarn bowls, and we're attempting to do one from start to finish live. This will be the first time I've ever done that. They make terrible soup bowls. They will not hold an ounce of, and in case anybody wonders, let me give you an example. I don't have one.
Jock says don't forget the recording.
Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you. So this was a big old solid hunk of cherry when we started this morning. Thank you, Jacques. I appreciate that. So we've already did the outside. First thing we do is we flip it over. We make a mortise in the bottom so we can flip it over, put it in this chuck right here, old chuck back here. And then we flip that over. We cut the outside, get that the direction we want, get the shape we want, get it cleaned up. Then we come in, we hog out the inside, get all the material out the inside. Once we get this sanded down to 400 grit, this sanded down to 400 grit, and then we wet sand to 800 grit. Then we come back, we marked out our spot for our hook. We drill it. I drill that around it. And then, I guess the best I actually turn on that recording. There we go. And then we basically carve it.
Grumbles the dwarf asks you gonna do an edit and have this one start to finish posted on the tubes.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna try to do, Grumbles. So and what I'm trying to do is I'm actually doing the recording through OBS, and hopefully
Very cool.
I could actually have some stuff to work on with the with my Hula's Woodworks or Texas Hula side of things. But yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying, mi amigo. I know I've been really working hard on the Hula and Hoos Place over on the tube. I'm finding it a bit of a struggle. To be completely honest, I'm finding a bit of a struggle. But I mean, just got to keep grinding, find out what works, what doesn't work, and hope for the best. You know, it's just you know, I know you know what I'm talking about, my friend, because you're doing the YouTube thing as well.
The tubes is a different animal for sure.
It is. It 100% is, man. And I feel like I haven't quite.
Kilroth says algorithms are dicks.
Yeah, they can be. They very well can be. So hey, Grumbles, here's a cool little trick. Let me share a cool little trick with you. Did you know you can get regular sandpaper? Put duct tape on the back of that regular sandpaper, and then basically slice it, cut it with a pair of scissors, and then you basically are able to use that sandpaper, and it'll actually hold that sandpaper from it actually separating and breaking. So you can actually start doing curves with a piece of sandpaper without having to buy that super expensive sandpaper that I have bought myself personally. So
Grumbles the dwarf says ducks are smart.
ducks are very, you know what? I can't say that out loud because my duck here at the house will take that like, oh, thanks, Dad. And I'll be like, no, I can't be giving you no compliment. You take that stuff to heart, and your head, your ego get all big and stuff. But yeah, ducks are pretty smart. You got to give them props. But the game plan is to have a nice heirloom yarn bowl by the end of the day. So, these are by far one of the most labor-intensive things that I create. But we're actually on the downhill slope. This is, once I pass the 80 grit, 150 grit, where I'm at right now, I feel like we are on the right track. And then hopefully by next week, we'll have a complete heirloom cherry yarn bowl that will make a really epic, it's going to be a really epic Mother's Day gift. All right, let's move this down so I can get a better angle. It's all about the angle of the dangle, chat. Grumbles, thank you again, bud. I really sincerely appreciate it. This is not the most exciting stuff that I do if you're new here. I typically, honest to goodness, do not do this live in the stream. I save this for off-stream stuff because it's not very fun. Usually I crank music up really, really loud. I got my death metal rock. And I pretend like I'm not doing my least favorite thing to do on a yarn bowl. But I felt it was important. One, I can actually, the person who commissioned this piece for his mom gets to see the piece being actually made from start to finish, which is a huge plus. This is going to be an heirloom piece. This is going to be another big plus.
Jock says, but it makes it so purty.
It does. No, it does, man. It does indeed. It's just not very action-packed. It's not like doing like space engineer stuff. I mean, it's not nearly cool like space engineer stuff. This is just a grown man fighting with his wood. Maybe saying a few choice words every now and then.
Grumbles the dwarf says it's good to see the entire process. And
Yeah.
there's plenty rowdy in here to fill in the gaps.
Well, there tends to be, my friend. There tends to be. So now I'm just concentrating on making everything nice and smooth and round. I don't like any kind of sharp edges. I want it all to be organic vibe. Just an organic flow. I just like everything to have a really nice flow. And if you're new here and you're wondering like what kind of stuff did I do, exclamation point Instagram, that is my jam. I spend most my social media content is literally on Insta because I don't know, it's not very toxic. My Insta's not toxic, so I can actually get on Insta for a while. And I get to see some really incredible pieces. I get to share some really incredible pieces. I really supportive people over there on the Insta. Man, that's just my jam, yo. I don't like a lot of drama. I don't like toxicity. Life's too short. So I tend to migrate towards Insta more than any other social media platform. All right, we're getting there, chat. Let's get some more work on this edge right here. The biggest thing, when I get done with this here, I want this as smooth as glass. I mean, smooth as glass. And we'll go all the way up to 800 grit on this here as well. And we're at 150 now. Thank you, bud. And thanks for everybody hanging out with me today. I really do. I sincerely appreciate it. Can't seem to get that where I wanted that at. Let's take a look on the inside. Again, once I get past the 60, 60 is usually my work involved. And then 150, not as much. And then 220, not as much. Then 320, not as much. Then 400. It just goes smoother and smoother and smoother. So, but my 60 grit is definitely my most labor. All right, I see something right there. That's something I've got to get rid of. It's good to look at this thing from different angles, because you can see, I see a burr mark right there. And here's the thing about it, most everybody would never see that burr mark, but I
Jock
just saw.
says the 80 grit is finalizing the shape, then the higher grits are just refining the scratches.
That's it, sir. I saw a little bit of a burr mark here. I don't want none of that there. The biggest thing, so somebody's going to be running crochet through this, chat, with fiber and stuff like that. I don't want anything to hang up. I don't want it to catch on anything.
Warden again says I bet $1 that yarn would find that mark.
Yeah, I probably would, Warden. That would be a safe bet, brother. That would be a very, very safe bet. And you know what? Here's the thing. It wasn't nothing that would actually cause a grab. But I know it's there. And then unfortunately, now that I know it's there, it's just got my attention. And so I know it's going to be hard for you guys to see. But let me get this one spot. It's like 3 little spots on our burr from our saber-tooth burrs that I see. I think I can get the rest of that with 220. I just got to remember it's there. A bit more clean that one spot right there. Man, I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I really do. And again, if you're wondering why we put the tape down, tape is prevent me from going down here when I'm doing this stuff right here. It basically prevents scratches that I got to clean up later. I'd rather deal with this tape than have to. And that right there, I'm not going to lie, is experience talking. Because I've had to come back and clean that mess up before. And I think I'm done. And you know that little excitement you get, like, oh, thank good Lord, thank you. I'm finally done. And then you're like, son of a, where the hell did you come from? It's like literally one of those things. So I'm trying to avoid any of those extra unnecessary colorful words being thrown in there. Because basically if you done spend a couple of hours working on a hook, getting everything really pretty, and then you find like, oh, thank God, I'm done. And then you find it. And that's where the choice
Is
word.
the frog tape? Good stuff. Does
It
it
is.
leave sticky behind?
No, it does not. I got a bump right here. So I'm going to soften this up a little bit. Again, I want this to be, I don't want any hard curve. I want everything just to feel that organic, smooth over. So I try to avoid, and the ideal is think of when light reflects on something. I want it to be a smooth, I don't want to see a hard, even if it's a very slight, like and curved together. I want where the light, when it rolls across the top, I know, in case you're wondering, I'm very particular. I am so anal about some of this stuff, it's not even funny. But I don't want to, I want a natural curved shadow. And so, and I hit this corner here a little bit earlier. So I want this to be organic and smooth going across. I am a little particular. And another little thing, a lot of folks don't realize, if you don't get, so this is technically end grain. This is long grain, end grain, end grain, end grain. If you do not get end grain really good cleaned up, this will get super dark. And a lot of folks don't realize that, especially new to woodworkers or something like that. If you sanded this here and you cut this edge right here and you put finish on it and this spot here is really dark compared to the other side, that means you did not sand that down as good as you should have.
Cobalt Viewer says behold.
Let Cobalt! Yes! That made my day. Okay. Made my day better. Cobalt, let's go, brother. I have returned. Alamander, how you do that, good? Cobalt, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. How are you doing today, Cobalt? Just soften this up a little bit. I'll fine tune it with a 220. Cobalt, we're actually in good shape, man. We're trying to do a yarn bowl from start to finish today, sir. And I've never done a start to finish yarn bowl live. I think we're about ready for 220 grit. I don't see any.
Grumbles the dwarf says Frank is one
Grumbles!
want to post his remaining post all around the counter. Is the missing barn Mr. continues?
There is no barn. Well, is there a barn? Okay, maybe a barn, Grumbles. But for shizzle, there is absolutely no damn candy van. And even if you put by God behind, there's a candy van in your message, it does not make a candy van appear. I'm not calling that Warden, totally calling that Warden. By God. Thank you, Grumbles. I appreciate you, bro. Let's get us some 220. Let's grab some 220. And another little trick that I found when you're doing this, trust me, is when you're done with your sandpaper at 150 grit, get all the 150 grit the heck off the table so you don't accidentally get in a hurry and reach over and grab the wrong dadgum grit and go putting on a piece that you just worked your butt off on. I'm not saying that I've done that, but by God, I've totally freaking done it. There I go. I went by God that time. Grumbles, thank you, sir. By God. The things we learn the hard way.
Warden again says Healer is full of shit. By Goldman Tier 100.
All right, Warden, you're not the first person to tell me that. I'm going to be completely honest. You are not the first person to say that I am officially full of shit. But there is no candy van, sir. Thank you, Warden. Thanks for the attempt of trying to find a candy van. Oh, all right. I'm getting the duct tape trick going. Don't forget, chat, if you can't duck it. Thank you guys for the support. I really do appreciate the biddies of love. Thank y'all. Immensely helps. Immensely. Grumbles, what are you? Oh, you're doing farm sim tomorrow. I was going to ask Grumbles what he's doing tomorrow, and I remember him saying, we're doing farm sim tomorrow, Google. All right. 220 grit.
Arthur says Tier 500.
Oh, let's go. My favorite one. On a water slide. Thank you, Art. We have a hype train. Let's go.
Living in Atlanta says, I'll admit I don't have the best eyes in the world, but I swear I saw a candy van.
Dude, okay, Blander, are you buying into the unseen? Thank you, Artheus. Oh, let me get in here and get comfy. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a candy van or not, to be honest with you. I can't see past yoga pants. There is, in fact, yoga pants there. We're at 220 in case somebody wonders. This is where we start really cleaning stuff up. This is when things start getting really nice and smooth, really nice and pretty. and it starts shining bright like a diamond. Thank you guys. Mucho gracias. Boy, look at that. Woo, look at you trying to be pretty. Look at you trying to be pretty. Get you some, boy. Get you some. I thought I was rocking the camera for a second there. I mean, it's okay to rock the cash box, but you do not want to rock the camera. I appreciate everybody's patience with me today. I know I keep saying it, and I keep stressing about doing a yarn bowl, whole thing from start to finish live. But
Mr. Bombati asks, good morning, Hulu, and
Mr.
hooligans what you all know no good.
you know what? I know Mr. Bombastic, Mr. Fantastic. Wow.
Artheos says if the candy van is rockin'.
Don't come and knock. Wait a minute. So if somebody did
Annie
say,
Vogel says love the bowl.
thank you, Annie. She's getting there. She's getting
Hey,
there.
hold up. You look thirsty.
I'll
get you a
do
drink,
it here in
man.
a second, Lingo. I just sat down, sir. I just sat down. I'll get one here in a
Mr.
second.
Bombati says if there was a candy van.
If there was a candy van, you know what? I couldn't have said it any better. I could not. If there was a candy van. Well, she's trying her best to start looking like something, y'all. Again, we're going to go all the way up to 400 grit, and I just touch it up with 800 grit. I don't get too stupid crazy, because once we get to that 400, we're usually in really good shape, especially on the inside of this hook here. Mr. Embody, what you know good today, sir? Start working on the hook. Oh shit, hey brother, dude, thank you, man. Hey, Wolf Mom's in there, Ice Wolf's in there, Star Fox is in there, Pseudo Noms, Heather G. Langor, thanks, bro. Let's go. Choo choo, mother trucker, as Big IC would say.
Not much me, amigo, just trying to wake up.
Oh, I heard that, sir. Did you have a late night last night? Langor, thank you, brother. Seriously, man. Y'all, man, thank you. Seriously, thank you for the support. It really helps. It helps. Thank y'all. Mucho gracias. Man, I crashed out last night, dude. I think it was 9 o'clock. I was like, or 8:30 or something like that. I was like, dude, I'm done. I am officially done. I don't even remember Miss Hoop coming to bed last night. I was that conked out, dude.
Yeah, all yesterday afternoon and most of the night I tore up the work desk trying to reorganize and clean.
Oh, were you successful? Were you successful? Because sometimes I'll do that. It's almost like you keep on taking those 3 steps forwards and like 5 steps back. I'm here to clean it up. The mess keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
85% successful.
All right, there you go. I will take an 85% success rate. I would take an 85% success rate. Look for this one little spot in here, chat. Make sure. Guys, if you're not following Mr. Mumbadi does chainmail, y'all. Really cool chainmail. And by the way, he's made a really nice necklace, and he's looking for a nice chest to display it. So if you have a nice chest and you'd like to display a really nice chainmail necklace, reach out to Mr. Mumbadi. You're welcome. This is your PSA. I'm trying,
Please.
Mr. Please. Oh, that's funny, dude. I don't care who you are. That shit right there is funny. Please. Oh, man. Mr. Body, it's always a pleasure, my friend. It is always a pleasure, bud. Uh-oh. Hoop's home. See what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab that drink, and I'm going to help Miss Hoop unload this. In recording. Do that number there. Grab this drink. I'm going to
Good
help.
plan.
Woo. All right, let me help Miss. I gotta help the boss lady.
Warden again asks I have moobs, and they are stunning. Does that count?
It does. It may very well. White Wolf, hey, thank you, dude. Mayonnaise in there. Duluth inefficient starch.
Mr. Boombati says yes, of course.
Is that
Lingor says
inefficient
it's going
starch?
along.
Oh my God. Thank you, White Wolf. Level 2 complete, baby. Let's go. Let me help get this stuff in real quick. White Wolf, let's get a giant shout
Mr.
at my boy. White Wolf.
Boombati says Cho Chew.
Wait, babe.
Chicken wings for dinner.
Chicken wings, hot dog and bologna. Rolling with my homie. Guys, thank y'all seriously for the hype train. Kilray, thank you. Warden, Kilray, forget, man. White Wolf Lingor, thank you guys, seriously. Choo choo, mother trucker.
Annie Vogel asks seriously, right?
Let's go. All right. Miss A was pouring some milk, like the little thing of milk, and I was like, why did you buy lighter fluid? I don't know. I just caught a glimpse at it. Like, why did you buy lighter fluid? I'm like, oh, that's milk. I'll shut up. I'm gonna sit over here and just keep my mouth shut. All right, guys, we're on the downhill slope. I think we can get finished on this piece today, but we gotta stay at it. We got to stay after it. Let me get a fresh drink of water. Thank you for the love today, guys. Thank y'all so much. Seriously, it helps. It helps.
Lingor asks you have a snack.
I had a banana a little while ago. I had a banana not too terribly long ago, Lingor. We did get us a banana, bud.
White Wolf says Mrs. Hoop is his snack.
She is my snack. Wow. Look, we're doing chicken wings for dinner tonight, chat. Put some chicken wings on the smoker.
Lingor says that's for later.
It is.
White Wolf says called it.
You did. You did call it. We were trying to figure out, Chad, if you wanted, we were trying to figure out what to do for dinner tonight, and finally the executive decision was made. How about we find what's on sale? So apparently chicken wings were on sale, so we're doing hot wings on the smoker tonight, which sounds really good. I think we got some of that Sweet Baby Ray's buffalo sauce too. That makes some pretty good wings right there, chat. I like me. I really do like Sweet Baby Ray's buffalo sauce. It's actually pretty good. And we got really serious about it. We can get Hoop to go over to Wingstop and snag some of their blue cheese dip, because that's about the only way me and Hoop will actually eat blue cheese sauce. But man, I don't know what it is.
Annie Vogel says I'm a honey chipotle fan myself.
Honey chipotle fan yourself? Why the tape in the yarn bowl? It's some more with magic get. No, Chi-Town, good question. Thanks for the biddies, bud. Chi-Town, so when we're doing this here, imagine, so this is our little sandpaper trick, right? Sandpaper with duct tape on the back of it, and you see how it strengthens it? You see how it's stretched, but the duct tape actually kept it from separating? When you're doing this number right here, you wind up going in and scratching. It's really easy. And you can see scratch marks down here. When I put that right there on, so when I'm done, I basically take the tape off and less chance of putting scratches. Basically creating more work. Than needed. So that's why I put the tape down. It actually helps protect it. I take it off when we're around 400 grit. Because 400 grit is easy to kind of clean up from there. Oh my God, that's such a horrible spot right there that I just totally missed. How in the world did I miss that, chat? How in the world did I miss that? Hold up, I got an idea. Here's another little trick of mine. Yeah, Chi-Town, and that was one of those hard lessons learned, man, where I'm like literally cussing like a daggum sailor out here because I did all this work. So I see a spot right on this inside that needs some serious attention. Like, you think you're done, man. You're like, I'm done. And then you realize that crapanolas, dude, I flat out scarred up the bottom. So you got to restart resanding all that. It's a mess, man. Pain in the gluteus maximus. So I've learned to put tape down now. Right on the inside of this hook. I had a blind side, chat. These are one of those. Whoops, where did that come from? Where did that come from? We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Chicken wings, hot dogs and bologna. Honey Chipotle fan. I know me and who, I had a buddy of mine got me to try the blue cheese at Wingstop. And I was like, dude, I'm not a big fan of blue cheese. I mean, I'll eat it. Like if somebody made it, like this is like a delicacy burger, I'm like, you know what, I'm
Oh,
on it.
did you figure out the ring plate problem from the other night?
I did, Annie. I did figure out, Annie, it was so simple. It was so simple, Annie. I feel almost stupid. Because the problem is I couldn't make, all I had basically had to do was change the teeth out. The parts that come in and they actually grab, that literally squeezes in and grabs the piece on the outside of the cold jaws. I basically changed those out and I put straight ones in. And I did that right there. I was able to pull it in one, open it up wider, so the little bead on the inside was inside where there's nothing squeezing it. Boom, problem solved. Just like that. But what I needed...
Morgan again says I think that was the last sharp edge you found. Just didn't finish sanding the spot.
Probably it. But yeah, I knew it was going to be a super simple solution, but by that time, my brain was tapping out. And
Annie
that took
Vogel yells excellent.
Yeah, I'm really tickled about it, Annie, to be honest with you. I was like...
Cobalt Reaver says ooh, like that. Yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, oh, it literally was like... It's so weird. Sometimes, again, it's like with anything else. Sometimes it's good just a step away. Just literally, if something pisses you off a little bit, just walk away from it. Well, it didn't really piss me off. I just realized I had a situation in my brain.
Annie Vogel says your brain was fried at that point.
I was tired. That was Thursdays, Tuesdays and Thursdays are really long days for me. And a lot of folks don't realize how long a day it really is. And when it gets near the end of those days, yeah, my brain is about done. It's like, it is about done. Because I've been putting out fires all day at work. Because with my job, I'm the guy everybody likes to, actually it's my job. If they call me when they have problems with the fleet, upper management needs to ask questions about blah, 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 blah. I'm the solutions guy. I'm the solution. So I'm basically putting out fires all day. Some days are busier than others. But trying to get this where I can get in there a little bit. I just can't see what I'm doing. But I feel like I can get on it better right here. Yeah, so Tuesdays and Thursdays. If y'all see me struggling near the end of a Tuesday and Thursday, I do sincerely apologize, but please know that day started at 5 o'clock in the morning, and it usually doesn't end to about, I don't know, because you can't, when you turn the stream off, you can't go right to bed anyway. So I'm usually up to about 9:30, and usually saying hi, we raid somebody. I gotta pop in and say hi for a little bit. There's sometimes I just turn into a zombie and go straight to the shower. Zombie. But yeah, we did figure it out the next morning. Next morning, probably about 6 o'clock the next morning. Say, I'll be damned, look at that. There's our problem, there is our solution. One little spot, chat. One little area here. This has got a couple of little scratches. That one spot's got something weird kind of going on with it. Needs a little more TLC. Let's switch this sandpaper around. So what's everybody else doing for dinner tonight? I guess we done figured ours out. Hot wings on the smoker. Oh, that's gonna be good too.
Alamander70 says Griants. Grianss wood Griants.
Wood grainers. Exactly, wood grain.
White Wolf says my snack is on the couch in the living room end.
Oh snap. Oh snap, sir. I had it all to a good spot, babe. And I looked on the inside of this hook, like, son, where did you come from? Just
Alan
like,
under 70 yells at Kilrath, thanks for the gift sub.
Kilrath, you are a legend, brother. I appreciate you, my friend.
It is unnaturally warm February.
It is weird. Well, we're going to sit on the back patio today. This is a perfect back patio time. I say we maybe chill out, watch a little bit of a boob tube when we get down here. Rest up, huh?
Oh, Dia says you may call this portion of your work boring, but I call
You
it the
do?
portion that makes me want to buy your pieces. Just knowing that you take this kind of care and time, I know you're going to get a beautiful result.
Hey, Odia, thank you. You know, no, seriously, Odia, thank you. That really is one. I know my work's not for everybody, and not everything that I make is for everybody, but it's just the fact that we can explain and show the work that actually goes in, because a lot of people just don't know, and it's not. You can't get mad about it. People just don't know. So what's cool about it is we get to hang out, we get to shoot the shit, we get to cut up, have fun. Warden keeps seeing these damn candy things that don't exist.
Alan under
Professor!
70 says if it's a Texas Wheeler zombie brains. Wood brains.
Look, great, let's go. Professor, how you doing, man? Can we get a shout out my boy Professor? Professor was a World of Warship streamer, did an outstanding job for the kids. That last fundraiser we did, I wound up meeting Professor through that event. And Professor's a pretty nice guy. I like Professor.
Mr. Boombati says for the kids.
For the keys. Yes, for the keys. I hope you're doing good, Professor. I hope you're doing well, sir. I think tomorrow after work, I'm gonna come home and maybe work on some YouTube videos. I think it's my game plan. Oh, that one, just a little bit, chat. There's just this one little spot right there. My mom got mad and said, "You're moving with your auntie."
Bazzy
And I
says
told her,
so. I have the power of TTS again.
You do, Bazzy. I hear you, Bazzy. I have the power. Come on, dude. You one little booger bear spot, you. No, I was originally planning on streaming tomorrow, but with the work thing kind of coming up. But
Mr. Boombati asks Hula, do you have any plans to possibly do some epoxy and wood projects?
No. No, sir. I don't do epoxy or resin. I mean, if I gotta glue a certain something up, I use epoxy, but I use it as a gluing agent, not like an artistic.
That was fast.
Yeah, I don't do it. I don't do it.
White Wolf says CA is about the only thing he uses to hold it together.
Yeah. No, if I did say like an ice cream scoop handles, you know, where you can buy those which I'm not big into doing those either. I don't know why. If it's something that somebody pre-makes somewhere else that I just make the handle for it, just doesn't interest me. I have done them. It just doesn't do it for me. And I don't. And I know some people's fine, and I'm not knocking it. It's just not me. But I would use like an epoxy for that, or like when I make my gouges, you know, where like I gotta make handles for my gouges, and I'm gonna attach my gouge to my handle. I want something really strong. I would use epoxy, 2-part epoxy for that. But no, wood turning epoxy does not interest me at all. Just not even a little bit. All the plastic curls and mess, no. And I think it has something to do with me being a mechanic by
Mr.
trade.
Boombati asks y'all got bowls down soon mug.
Bowls down soon, mug. Bowls down soon, mug. I'm not sure what that is. My brain's trying to. Come on, you little sapsucker.
Any plans for mugs, possibly?
Oh, mugs. I don't know. I mean, I could. I've been asked to make chalices, you know. I did make a, what? Yeah! Little,
White Wolf says I need a pimp chalice.
yeah, pimp chalice. I mean, I have made one of those. I have, in fact. It was a long time ago, and it was an ugly duckling, but I did make it. I bet what I could. I wonder what I could do now. We almost got this, chat. We almost got this one spot that is absolutely driving me out of my damn mind. I mean, it's a short trip. Granted, it is a short trip. And now I don't want to hit this with like 150. 150 grit would cut this really quick.
Artheos asks, and not far out of your way.
Yeah, exactly. Not far out of my way, without a doubt, sir. I still see a little bit of it.
Annie Vogel says we're all mad here.
Yeah, we are. You know, if we're ever gonna survive, unless we are a little crazy. So I know some guys do it. You know what? A good thing to use for that. And here's a thought, Mr. Wimbbody. Here's a thought. Is tung oil. Tung oil. It takes a lot longer to dry. It takes a lot longer to dry with tung oil, but it is safe, and it's natural, and it's not like a plastic. Now that is something that I could probably do. I would do that. I like that idea. Maybe I need to order some tung oil. I've never really used tung oil, but I see folks using it all the time. And hey, Warden, are you listening? I'm pretty sure I'm on the right
Mr.
track with that.
Marty says tips hat.
Yeah, I think that is, tung oil is food safe. It would seal it up. It just takes, I want to say it takes like 30 days to fully cure. It just takes longer to cure. But, I mean, that is something that I could do. I mean, I make food grade stuff, Mr. Wimbbody, but I use Mahoney's oil, and it's more like a...
Two Stepping asks, I fell asleep during flash break. Did you restart the recording?
I did not. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 25, 30 days skirt? Okay, I got you. But that would be an ideal use for food grade stuff, right? I mean, I wouldn't use Mahoney's oil. Mahoney's oil is good for like cutting boards, bowls. But if you want something like a chalice that you're going to sit there and like hold moisture in for a long, long period of time, I'm thinking that tung oil would be the way to go. And if I was going to do tung oil, I would go with milk paint tung oil, because I'm kind of a big fan of their stuff. I got a lot of friends who really love milk paint, which is actually, they make milk paint, but they also make the stuff that's not milk paint. And I would go that route there. This one little spot, babe, is pissing me off. You want to come work on it for a little bit? Okay. Hoop said no, chat. We're on our own.
White Wolf says she has other things to rub.
Shit, she's got other things to rub. Well, there's that. There's that. All right, let me get this down. I think I got it. I think I got us to a good spot. But we still got 320 and we still got 400 grit. And then we do a quick little sand with 800 grit. And then I come back and we put it in the cold jaws. And then it is ready for finish. We're going to finish this today, chat. It's going to happen. One way or another, I'm going to get you. Huh? This is Orpheus. This is a Mother's Day gift for his mama.
Looking good there.
All right, we're getting there.
Two Stepping says lol.
We are getting there. That looks pretty smooth.
Cookie says I went and made some lunch, ate it, etc. and you're still the same spot. Are you even doing anything there?
I know, right?
Lol.
I
Jordan
know,
again
right?
asks, I wouldn't use anything on a drinking vessel, polyacrylic only, bowls and other such items, other than the cure time. Why not?
You wouldn't use polyacrylic on anything but that? Let me look at a polyacrylic. Yeah, I'm still working on a cookie. These are one of those things. I found one spot they decided to irritate me a little bit, and so I had to address the situation, eradicate with extreme prejudice. All right, I think we're moving to 320. All right, again, when you're done with one grit of sandpaper, get it the heck away from you so you don't pick up the wrong grit of sandpaper. And then you think you're almost done, and then you're like, son of a... Yeah, I grabbed freaking 150 grit and put it on something that should have been 400 grit. I'm not saying I've done that. Okay, I've totally done that. It's frustrating. So I completely remove it from the... I remove it from arm's reach is what I do. I remove it from arm's reach.
Annie Vogel says yes, you have.
Oh, I totally have. That's why it hurts so bad, Annie. That's why it hurts so bad. Okay, this is 400. We don't need nearly as much 400 as we needed before. No, this is 320. Sorry, we're on 320. We go 320. This shouldn't take very long, and then we'll move over to 400. Oh, you little booger bear. This Norton sandpaper, I'm just not a huge fan of this Norton sandpaper. I know some people love it. I'm not that guy. I'd rather use the 3M professional grade. I just think it's a better sandpaper. Again, my opinion. And opinions are like, well, you know. Opinions are in fact like, you know. All right, just cutting this up. That right there is ugly. I'm gonna make it happen anyway. I need you a square of this 320.
Warden again says just the cup type things. It cure in less than a week and is tough as hell. Perfect. But I don't like it on anything else.
Oh, really? Okay. Once I get through 320 chat, I go ahead and take the tape off and I do 400 grit. And that usually means I'm about done. It'd be nice to be able to make something like that. I know I get asked a few times if I can. It'd be kind of new. I would literally like to make a pimp cup. I'm not even, I'm going to say it out loud. I would just like to make a pimp cup. So I could go around and go, what? Yeah. And I could be like that gangster, you know? I could be all like, all that jazz.
2 stepping yells, yeah.
Yeah. Polyacrylic.
Boy.
Yeah, boy. All right. Just making this as smooth as we can possibly make this, chat.
Warden again says you have some of the stuff. Minwax. 2 stepping yells, Flavor Flav in Dar House.
Is that the stuff that you use for...
Mr. Boombati says, oh, I may be passing through your neck of the woods in a few months.
Oh, really? Hey, I expect a heads up. What's up? I expect a heads up, sir. Are you going to be like, are you just swinging through saying hi or passing through? We can grab dinner? Something like that there? I could holler at a purple daisy, maybe white wolf.
Warden again says that is the stuff. Mr. Boombati says road trip to KC.
Well, if you're able to stop for a dinner,
Of course, purple.
if you can stop for a little bit, we can definitely go do dinner or something, man.
Shadahari says, oh no, purple daisy has you in her sights.
Got you where I want you. Yeah.
Mr. Boombati says I could plan on dinner.
Yeah. Let's shoot for that, man. Let's shoot for a dinner, dude. I'd love to sit down and hang out with you, break some bread.
Purple Daisy says let's do it.
It'll be a lot of fun. We definitely got a few places to eat around here.
Shidahari asks a nice barbecue hula for Boombati.
A nice
Purple
barbecue?
Daisy says just 1 or 2.
Well, I mean, we could. I mean, it depends on what day it is, how everything goes. I mean, I could barbecue, but barbecue is not something you just
Mr.
whip.
Boombati says heck yay.
It's not something you just whip up. It's not like, hey guys, we got company coming over here in a couple hours. We're gonna go ahead and cook some barbecue. It doesn't work like that. not at all. Does not work like that. That's something you got to plan on a couple of days ahead. You got to get the meat all prepped. You got to put it on the smoker, slow roll. Let it work its magic.
We are better plan for that.
Yeah,
Andy Vogel says not good barbecue.
Not good barbecue. Not good barbecue indeed. Indeed. See a little spot right in here.
Mr. Boombati says he'll be bringing some boundin for you all.
Oh, hell yeah, bud. Hell yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. We can grab some groceries somewhere, or I mean, we'll just play it by ear. There's a lot of different options. We can cook, I can cook here. As long as I got time. If we don't have time, we can go grab something somewhere. We've got a pretty good selection around here too, so.
White Wolf says gator sausage.
Gator sauce. Well, we could do some gator. Well, you realize we're talking about a Cajun coming up here to Texas, and then me trying to cook Cajun food for him. I'm just going to throw out the obvious. I'm just going to throw that out there and put it in those terms right there. I'm not sure. I mean, if that's what he wants, we could do it. But I am not even.
Langy apes.
I don't think I'm going to go that direction as my first. I think we're behind door number 1, Bob.
Mr. Boombati says he'll keep PR in the loop once I have more details.
There you go, bud. Yeah,
Purple Daisy says I suspect Boom can get all the Cajun he wants.
I'm thinking he can. I think he may actually have one up on us. Did I say one up? I would say a lot more than one up
White
on us.
Wolf says and he's not sharing yet.
He may have one up on us. But yeah, it'd be fun, man. We can grab some groceries. Man, that breeze is nice, dude. That back patio is going to be legit here in a little bit, chat. I'm not even going to lie. I'm actually looking forward to the... Man, Miss Hoop got me some more Yingling flights sitting in there. I love my Yingling flights. Little back patio sitting, watching me some birds.
Brisket, tater salad, dill corn, bacon wrapped jalapenos.
That sounds good. Again, so long as I got time, I gotta put my briskets on. I don't know, probably around 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, so I can actually
With
slow roll
maple
it.
SYRP coating.
Maple syrup coating on what? On what, sir? What are you putting sweet stuff on?
Jalapenos.
Shame on you. This ain't no damn. Who that? You've been hanging around with way too many damn Yankees. We don't put maple syrup on our. You better be glad.
Aspinator 8.
Hey, you better be glad we just got a rate. Only Deaf Guy, what's up, dude?
Jack scored Ray on 366, Conan will be on 366.
Aspie, hey, how you doing? Yo, come on and make stuff at home. Hey, Dip, what's going on, bud? How was your stream today, man? Thank you for the raid, mi amigo. How you doing, bud? You caught us working on, from start to finish, a cherry yarn bowl, a cherry heirloom yarn bowl. You can't really tell right now, but this is actually a cherry yarn bowl. Never mind the green stuff. The green stuff prevents us from scraping stuff. But yeah, hey, how was your stream, man? How was it going? Hey, you know, pinky's out, sir. I mean, pinky's out. All about those pinkies out. Yeah, we're working on. This is the first time I've ever attempted to do a yarn bowl from start to finish, live and stream, because it's not very exciting. Not gonna lie. I feel like everybody else is being nice to me, and they're saying, Hula, it's not that bad. But I feel like I'm boring and living crap at everybody. But it's part of the process. It's a lot of work. And but we're going to try to get it. This was a big old hunk of cherry this morning. And then we basically, hopefully, have a beautiful heirloom yarn bowl when it's all said and done with. But hi, y'all come on in and make 7 home, man. Hey, heading out of the cafe. Guys, if you're not following The Only Deaf Guy, y'all go check him out, man. He literally is a cat in a cafe, family-run cafe there in the UK area. Really, really cool. And you can actually see the inner workings of like a cafe. It's really neat, man. Really cool stuff, man. Really, really cool content. But I really appreciate the raid, man. I sincerely appreciate you. And hope I can return the favor soon, mi amigo. I hope I can return the favor soon. If you're new here, howdy. My name's Hula. And we do woodworking. We do a lot of wood turning. I'd make everything from yarn bowls, of course, to regular bowls, to lidded finial boxes, to magic wands. We do some whittling. We do some IRL streaming as well. We're going to be adding more fishing streamings in. What else do we make? Hollow forms, live edge bowls. Yeah, we just make all fridge magnet bottle openers. I'm just going through looking at random shit. Birdhouses. We will be making a castle bird feeder soon. We will be working on a castle bird feeder soon. Kind of excited about that one right there. But y'all come on in and make 7 home. And Deaf Guy, thank you again for the raid, man. I sincerely appreciate you, bud. I see one. I don't know if that's the grain doing this. But if you're new here, we do use TTS. I do apologize. It is a sub perk right now. We tried to have it where everybody could have it, but it got kind of, I don't know, a little out of control. So we had to tone it back a little bit. But if you have a question, we have some epic people that hang out and stream. They're always willing to answer questions or reply your comment so I can hear and maybe give you an answer. I have not, Andy. I haven't figured out the salt cellar. And you know what? I know an easy way to do it. And I know the way a lot of people doing it, but I'm not happy with that direction. Andy, have you noticed I'm hard-headed? I got a particular way I want to do things. And I don't want to see a plunger going through the top. I don't want to see it. I want it to be just nice and clean. And when you close it, I want it to be perfectly level. I got to figure out, because those have to be spot on. I mean, dead on, spot on. And so I haven't quite figured out. I have a general idea of how I want to do it. I got a general idea. Salt shakers, we could do salt shakers, Aspie. I've never done one. But no, the actual, Aspie, the salt cellars. You know, the kind that you can put on your countertop? And the way I want it, Aspie, I want something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks for those biddies. Chi-Town sub perk is good. You need a shout out. Vis redeem. There you go. Hey, Chi-Town, thank you, dude. But so imagine a piece kind of like this size here, Aspie, maybe a little bit smaller. But the ideal is you can grab your hands and twist like this here, and the whole lid would slide over to the side. You can do your pinch of salt and then slide it back, and there'll be a magnet that'll line everything back up, and it'll actually be nice, pretty, and pristine. That's what I'm trying to figure out. A lot of guys right now, they'll do it, and they'll drill through the top and the bottom, and they'll put a peg. Right, and that works. It flat out works. And you peg that side there, and then you basically, I've seen folks do it, they drill both sides. And they just put the magnets in here and find something to clean up that top. I don't want to see anything on the top. I want to see nothing on the top. And I literally just thought of a way I could possibly do this. Basically hide it with another kind of something on top of it. Say like I did, I don't know how I would do it. Anyway, I kind of saw, if I mixed the woods up, if I drilled it, so I got it perfectly marked, and then I found a way to put another piece of wood on it with decorative going around it, it would cover those holes up. And then make a pretty top out of it, and it would still work. Anyway, that's what my mindset is for the salt cellars. I could do it two-tone wood, which would create more work, but if it works, you know. And I've never been one to shy because I just don't want to see the peg through the top. I just don't want to see it. I'm particular, Chad. You'll figure out soon enough, Chad, that I'm a little particular on how I do. I don't know. I think my wife likes using the word anal. I can be a little anal about my work. But anyway, it's just, I think we're ready for 400 grit. Let's get this off. I think we're ready for 400. Everything looks good. So I started off with 60 grit, 80 grit sandpaper to help me get the shape. And then when I go to 400 grit, I basically take this off. And would you just look at that? Would you just look at that? Hopefully we'll have us a pretty yarn bowl. Again, get all the 320 grit sandpaper off this thing. And then we're gonna grab 400 grit and do our tape trick. Let me get some of the sandpaper out the way. I got too much stuff out in the way here. Stand by, chat. Stand by, chat. Make a little room. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. This was a fun challenge. I felt like I could do it. I wasn't 100% sure I could do it. But it looks like we are going to be able to pull it off today. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe, hopefully. But I've never done a complete total yarn bowl live in stream. These are like literally one of my most labor-intensive things I do. And it's not the most entertaining thing I do, to be completely honest. And of course, like any other content creator, you know, you want to create something that grabs the attention and something interesting and something kind of fun. And I always felt like this was not interesting, this was not fun. So I avoided it, but every now and then it's good to do one so I can show people the actual work that goes into these pieces, because it's not a very fast process.
Mr. says, always a pleasure to hang out with the best hula on Twitch.
All right, let's go, sir. You know what? Humbled. 100% humbled, sir. I appreciate you, bud. But I do worry about boring people. Maybe I worry about it a little too much because I get in trouble. Chat's always getting on to me about it, but I can't help it. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
MMHMM.
Okay, now we're at a spot where I'm not worried about the scratches so much. Let me stand up. Let me lock this dude down and see if we can't. Because this is 400 grit. And now where I really, you see this little edge here? This is where I really want to start working that dude there down.
Cruising for a chakla.
Yeah, cruising for a chancla. All right, this is where I'm trying to smooth this transition here out. I want this just to be, I don't want no harsh lines. And I want this to be just a beautiful, smooth vibe going into it. So I roll a little more on the outside. And again, we're going to come back and hit this with like 800 grit.
So silky smooth.
That's the way I want it, man. I want it to be just, I want somebody, they're like, damn. That's what I want. I'm shooting for that. That's what I'm shooting for.
Well, thank you very much.
I would say with your attention to detail, I'd say you're persnickety in the work, man. Although spelling for snicky doesn't require tip. Let's go, dude. I'm a little particular. I don't mind the term particular. I'm a little particular. I'm a tad particular. But here's the thing, man, and all kidding aside, these are heirloom yarn bowls. These are going to be yarn bowls people are going to use literally. I have people that literally already have these in their wheels. Their yarn bowls are in their wheel. And there's already people that the family knows is like chomping at the bit, like, hey, yeah. And so, it's just, I take that personally. There's no better way to put it. I take it extremely personally. And I just want, when that sucker leaves here, it's the best I can do. And it is worthy of the term heirloom. Worthy of the term heirloom. That's looking nice. I'm digging it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm digging it. All right, let's start getting this here kind of cleaned up. So all we're doing now is pretty much finessing with this 400 grit. Most of the heavy lifting's already been done. And this is 400 grit. We will go to 800 grit, but I usually don't put that on tape. I'll just kind of do it by hand because it doesn't take a whole lot once. I just want everything just silky smooth. I mean, because think about it, man. Think of how many miles of yarn is going to be pulled through this dude. And I just want it to be a pleasure to use, a delight to use, ease to use, and pretty to use. And just something that just looking pretty on your little table. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. And thanks again for the raid. I know
Nothing at all.
it ruined me. It ruined me.
Annie Vogel says fastidious.
Yeah, that's a big word. I may have to Google that one. I'm not gonna lie. I may have to Google that one. I'm not the world's smartest man, Jenny. But I know what love is. My adopted dad, he always told me one of his dudisms was, son, no matter what you do in your life, whatever you put your hands on it has your name on it. He said, I don't care if it's the homework you got to do in school, if it's how you clean your room, it's how you keep your yard, or the actual creation that you make, your name's written on it and it represents who you are. Forever and ever, when you're not even around anymore, it will represent who you
Very
are.
attentive to detail and accuracy.
I try. Oh, well, you know what? Fastidious. I like that word then. It sounds much better than anal. Not gonna lie, it sounds much better than hey.
Mr. Boombati says I found a piece of chain I made back from when I first started. It's a good feeling when stuff lasts.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Without a doubt, dude. It's an epic feeling. All right, we're gonna soften this little edge up here a little bit. I like that. I started adding a little bit of a bump. I just like it. I think it looks
Mistress
good.
Mink says there's nothing wrong with the A word.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Mr. Boombati asks what word is the mink?
I got nothing. I got nothing.
Mistress Mink says I am not up to fighting Automod today.
Just not feeling it. Not today, Automod.
Mr. Boombati says fair. Annie Vogel says I just showed my mom what you're working on. She thinks it's gorgeous.
Well, thank you. Hey, well, tell her I said thank you. Hopefully, Annie, here shortly, we're going to see this dude here with some finish on it, and we have a really nice something pretty to show your mom. Because that's when the magic really happens. That's when the truth is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. There it is. The proof is in the pudding. That's when we start seeing, did we actually do right? Did we miss anything? And either we'll have a little moment of rejoicing or you'll hear me cussing. One of the two is fixing to happen. I'm going to soften this little edge up here. What are you?
Warden again says Matzildam. That's some fine art, teacher, sir. 07.
Hey, thank you. Hey, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Ward, for passing that along. Appreciate that, bro. I do appreciate it, guys. And again, I do apologize for if I'm boring anybody today. I know this is definitely not the most exciting thing I create. But it's something that I do make, and it is a part of my lineup. Some of these pieces are easier to get into than others. And what are you? Found another little spot. This Norton sandpaper just irritates me sometimes. Let me grab some 320. Just a little bit. I don't want to get too aggressive on that spot. But I need to get a little bit. Actually, no. Let me try this real quick, Chad. I see another little spot that I missed. There's always those little spots that just come out of nowhere That's a slight indentation in the wood. I can't do nothing about that. That's one of those little dark spots. But right here, you are a little
Kilroth says at Matzel Dam he mainly uses Danish oil for finishing.
Well, a combination. I moved over to using more Rubio Monocoat. But yes, Danish oil is one of my absolute favorites. It just doesn't, it takes longer to dry. So if I'm in more of a hurry, then I'm going to use Rubio Monocoat. And I really do like Rubio because usually it's a one hit wonder, I guess you could say. But one coat and you're usually good with Rubio. And there's a hard wax finish. But it's safe they put them on kitchen tables. They use it on all kinds of different stuff. Now, if I had a piece, like for my hollow forms, I'm pretty confident my hollow forms are probably going to get Danish oil. Where I'm not in a big hurry for it to cure up, and I want that thing to be as pretty as it could possibly be. And if I'm shooting for the prettiest it could possibly be, Danish oil is my go-to, without a doubt. A little spot right there I found. But again, that's just personal preference. And I like to remind people on a regular, man, there's so many different outstanding, epic woodworkers, creators, painters, whatever you want to say. They find what they like. And there's more than one way to skin a cat. And so I don't ever like anybody thinking, this is the way you got to do. It's just, I never liked that. Because that's not fair. I don't think it's fair. And it's a little bit, I don't know. What's the right word? Narcissistic, thinking that your way is the only way to do something. So I always just tell people, this is the way I like to do it. There are a lot of different options. But yeah, my yarn bowls and a lot of my pieces, I use a lot of Rubio Monocoat nowadays. It is not cheap. Welcome back, Chi-Town. I found it. That's tongue and linseed oil. Yeah, Danish oil is a combination. Maxwell, it's a combination of different. It's literally a little bit of linseed oil, a little bit of tongue oil. I forgot what else is in there. But the cool part about the Danish oil, Danish oil dries way faster than tongue oil. Literally, I want to say, they say it's cured in about 10 days, where tongue oil, you're looking at roughly 30 days. So it speeds the process up. What I like about...
asks tongue oil.
Yeah, Tiger, tongue oil. You know you like it. Don't pretend like you don't, Tiger. What's up, Tiger? Good to see you, dude. But like, I'm not a fan of linseed oil. And it's a personal thing. And the reason
Curious
why...
eyebrow wiggles.
I know, right? Walnut oil.
Mink says from fresh tongues.
From fresh tongues. Yeah, Maxwell, I like using, I do use a walnut oil, but I use Mahoney's. Mahoney's is my go-to, and it's a heat-treated walnut oil. It's a little pricier. It does slightly harden when it cures, and it is ideal for food-grade finish, man. I'm big into Mahoney's. That is my food-grade go-to, 100%, and I go to Mahoney's. And it's a walnut oil. Tongue oil takes forever to cure. Danish oil, the reason why I really like Danish oil, one, because it's thin, kind of like a linseed oil. Linseed oil yellows wood. There's no other way. It'll yellow it, it'll orange it. You can have a piece of pine, you can put it on a piece of maple, and it will turn that damn thing yellow. And I just cannot stand. I just can't stand it. And so, if I got a tool...
He says, I just picked up some Sutherland Wells board and bowl wax.
Oh,
I've
nice.
also got some nice oils that I like the look of.
Hey, cool, man. I'm all about trying new stuff. I'm all about trying new stuff. Testing it. I mean, let me... I need to make sure I say that out loud. Testing it. Did I just put a scratch here?
And I think they're a small business, so another plus there.
I'm going to look... I would like to spend a little more time looking into milk paint. Don't you use milk paint? Dadgummit, I did put a scratch in, putting that 220 in there. Oh, come on. I put a scratch in there using that daggum 220. Knew I was playing with fire and it burned me.
Dear God, don't screw this up.
I know, right? It done burned me, chat. I got a little itty bitty 220 scratch right here. That got it good. And when everything's smooth as a freaking baby's butt, you go put a little scratch, just shines like a daggum, like a diamond. Yeah, that's one thing that you'll always hear me say. I'm just not a fan of an S linseed oil. That's just. Now I say
Titus
that.
Den says that Chippendeke, what I do with my tongue is between me and whatever or whomever I may be licking giggles.
Yes.
White Wolf says shine birth like a diamond sandpaper.
Yeah. Yeah. Shine bright like a diamond. Tiger, I hope you're doing good, bud. God, let's get a shout out to my boy Tiger, if we can. Good dude. One of those rowdy guys who hangs out with my boy Grumbles. Check, guys. Let me just double check this in one more time. Make sure we don't have anything popping up in here. We're going to hit this with 800 grit. Spinny, spinny. Another reason why I put this hook a certain way. And then we are going to put it in the cold jaws and put, hopefully, be in a good spot. Let me hit this with denatured alcohol. It dries much faster because I do have some tape that's stuck to here. I was bragging. You know what? I bragged on you, tape, a little while ago. I bragged on you, and what did you do? You sit there and you stuck to my piece. All right, we're doing denatured alcohol. It dries much faster than mineral spirits. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Well, if we didn't have those few little hang-ups, we'd probably be in a much better spot right
Kilroth
now.
yells no, not the cold jaws.
Not the
Ah.
death, yes. The cold jaws of death, All right, let's just do a little bit of a wet sand. Shoo. All right, let me get this out the way. Move, chair, get out the way. Let's put a little this down so we don't spray that on the bed. This will raise the grain a little. Man, I just splashed that crap all over me. Like a boss. All right, try to get the sandpaper or any.
Purple Daisy says you're having a day.
I am. But you know what? This bowl ain't gonna beat me, Purple. This bowl is not going to beat me. Not today, Satan. All right, now the tricky part. I need this thing to go and rewind like this
Titus
here.
Den says I'm doing Ait Hula. Busy with finals coming up in early March.
Oh, I bet, man. Hey, what are you going for, Tiger? What kind of classes are you going for? And look, man, here I'm all about people better themselves, and so hats off and freaking respect, bud. I'm gonna really concentrate here, chat. One small little slip up of where I put my hand, it could hurt.
Back-end development. And going back to school at the age of 40.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Easy.
No, it ain't nothing. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. Do you know what? It's all right. Do you know? They say here's. I saw this thing one time, right, Tiger, and they basically said that women find men who shave their. I know it's not the same thing, but I'm saying it out loud. Men who shave their head when they're starting to lose their hair. Women dig that because the man is taking control of the situation, not allowing the situation to control them. So I wonder, I've always kind of put that in the same category of somebody deciding to go back to school, somebody deciding like, hey, do you know what? I'm going to take control of this and I'm going to do something with it, regardless where the hell you are with age or life or anything like that. You know, and it's, so no, I got shit ton of respect. So if somebody gives you shit about that, you send them to me. I'll go straight up ward and start cussing people for you. But no, I got a lot. Dude, it's not only is it not easy, man, but it's tough. I mean, well, I say it's not easy, it's tough. But what I'm getting at, there's more to it. No, I just got a lot of respect for it. Hey, Callie, thank you for that. Callie Dunn, thank you for the follow. I got a lot of respect for it. I mean, immense amount of respect for it. Hey, thank you guys. Mansell, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. And by the way, that's a nice name. Dan is such an awesome name. I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I think that's a pretty cool name. Just saying. All right. Let's hit this with 800 grit on the drill, and then we're going to flip this dude over with the cold jaws. I am probably going to move you guys. Well, I may be. No, I'm not going to be able to get in here. No, so I took the long way around to saying, man, I'm proud of you, dude. I really, honestly, God, am. It's not freaking easy. If it was easy, everybody would be freaking doing it. And sometimes the best path to take is definitely not the easy ones. Okay, where did you go? Oh, there, I found you. I found you.
Marizawiki says Marnan at Tigersden.
Hello, you've been streaming on Twitch. Is it Caledon? Caledon, I've been on Twitch. I'm wanting to say 7 years. I think 7 years is a good number. I want to say 7 years is a safe number, about 7. And I think I still say that I'm probably one of the worst streamers on Twitch because it took me, I don't know how many months to even get affiliate. God, I remember those days. That was horrible.
Cartoonman 1 says thanks for the stream. We'll CYA next time.
Enjoyed it, Cartoonman. I'm proud you being here, bud. Enjoy the company, sir. Yeah, it literally took me like 3 months, 2-3 months to even get my affiliate. So, yeah. And here we are. So it goes to show I'm not really a good streamer.
Purple Daisy says your account was created September 22nd, 2017.
17? Yeah, it's about 7 years. Yeah, I'm just hard-headed. I think if I have, which I can drink beer and I'm hard-headed. All right, there's spots of the glue. That's about all I got going for me. Clay Don. Okay. No, hey, my English is probably worse than yours, Clayton. You cool with that, Clayton? I like Clayton. My English is probably much worse than yours. 8 years in September? Man. It's so funny.
Next month will be 7 years streaming.
So funny how it all started. I was in the motorcycle organization, and I was over at one of my prospects' house, and I said, "Prospect, the hell's on your damn? Are you watching a motherfucker play ball game? Are you watching somebody play a video game?" And he was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What the actual f?" I mean, literally, what the? You know what? Here we are. Here we are. Better than mine. No, hey Clayton, yours probably better than
Morgan
mine.
again says I have been known to frank beer, but I have never been hard-headed.
You never. You know what? I don't think I buy that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull out this card right here.
I think that was a pretty solid bullshit card right there. I think that bullshit card there was pretty solid, pretty on the point. What am I seeing? What are you? I don't know if you're the grain or if you're actually glue. Yeah, Clayton, I speak fluent Texan. I speak fluent Texan. But man, when it comes to English, boy, I struggle. Man, do I struggle. But y'all come on in and make stuff at home, man. Definitely come in and make yourself at home. We're at 800 grit in case anybody wonders. I can't tell that one certain thing was just a grain, like a spot right there. What are you? What are you, sir? Got to make sure we get all this stuff up, chat, before we put finish on this thing here, because that will definitely shine bright like a diamond. We're all working on our English. We are all working on our English. Ain't that the damn truth? I've been working on it for a long time, and I still can't quite grasp it. I have been working on this English thing forever.
Jock says English is hard.
English is very hard. I think I got it, chat. I think I got it. This is a spot right here.
Mr. Bombati says almost as hard in number words.
Yeah.
Words.
Yeah.
Tiger's Den says English is 3 languages in a trench coat, cosplaying as a different language. Cookie says my 2 tutus went to the zoo too.
Really?
Purple Daisy says English is what happened when a bunch of languages walked into a dark alley and got mugged for loose bits of grammar.
That's, that's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. Let me just a little more of this inside just to say I did. And we're going to go with the cold jaws. Just to say I did. Chat, I think she's about ready for cold jaws. All right, okay, now let's get crap out of the way. Hey, move, punk, get out the way. Dang, we made a mess today, chat. We have made a mess today. Go right there. I can put these bits up.
I legit don't understand how people from other countries learn it. It's hard enough for those of us who only speak English to learn all the rules.
I think, you know what? I thought about that, Purple. I have thought about that. And this is what my brain says. Think of us right now, okay? Think of us right now. How many phone
Frozen
numbers?
Yak says some people sell bath water. Have you considered selling some sawdust?
I have not. How many phone numbers do y'all remember now? And y'all work with me on this here. How many people remember?
Cookie asks Hula, listen, you have your own shop to make a mess in. Why did you have to go and make a mess in mine too?
My bad. my bad. I mean, so this
Jock
is my.
says I know probably 7.
Yeah, I don't remember half of them.
Morgan again says that concludes the portion of the show where Hula starts chasing down hoodoo bears, aka parking at stuff that isn't there.
Yes. Let's get you back over here. Let's get you. That's my thought process. If you're in an area where a lot of different languages are being said and used all the time.
Purple Daisy says at Warden again no, Hula chases Rougarou.
I do chase a Rougarou. Not as much
Frozen Yak says I remember my phone number from when I was a kid, but barely remember the current one.
Yeah, I struggle myself. Man, we got a mess around here, chat.
The fact we have a dumpling implies the existence of a dumple. Warden again says he doesn't know I am crazy. Well, he does now. Mr. Boombati says fair.
Fair. All right, where is my... Let's swap these dudes out here. Let's do this number right here. Let's do this number right here. All right, I'm feeling much better now. We had to get some food going in us.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Hey, you're welcome, babe. Hey, they were talking shit about you, babe. I'm writing down every damn one of them. Especially you folks that bite the end off the string cheese, I am especially throwing you guys under the bus. I'm not even, you think I'm playing. I'm not. You're on the list. Babe, they were talking trash.
Mrs. Hoop asks who will say to my face.
Yeah. Step up. Move
Mr.
upside.
Boombati asks ketchup on your dumplings, Hoop.
That was brought up, sweetheart.
2 Stepping says there is no list. Jock says raise his hand. Kilroth says I'll freaking drive that bus. Purple Daisy says that MRS Hoop Shack was the first one to throw out the ketchup.
It was Jacques talking trash. You know what? Sorry, not sorry, Jacques. It was totally you. It was
BW Woodturning says Wood, you should try the one-way rubber studs for cold jaws.
Yeah, I got different ways I do it, BW. I use these here for one thing, and I use these right
Jock
here.
says, well, great timing, I got company showing up. Mrs. Hoop says he will be here at end of the month.
Yeah.
Jock says you all take care.
I gotta go. Sorry, chat. I got to go. Oh.
BW Woodturning says the Nova are also good. Two Stepping says get them knives ready.
I got to go, chat. That's funny. Sorry. Let's see if this here work. Let's see if this here work. Oh, look.
Purple Daisy says at midnight drift 3R she'll make Jack sharpen them all first. Woodturning says him just a one-way fan. Sorry.
Oh, it's
Two
all good.
Stepping says yes.
I'm a mutt. I'm not a one.
Mr. Boombati says il monsieur Jacques.
It was nice knowing you,
Mrs. Hoop
Jacques.
says damn right.
Yeah, I've always think there's more than one way to skin a cat. I don't think there's exactly one way. We were just talking about that a little while ago. I don't get really kind of caught up with the this is the way you should do it kind of thing, because I think it's
Shidahari
just.
says see you Jacques.
But yeah, I got little things I like this, things I like there. I'm a Nova Comet. I'm not sorry. I'm a Laguna fan. Yeah, so I think the world's got plenty enough room for all of us. Different opinions.
Mrs. Hoop says yay at Merbombati. I do put a small drop of 3 of ketchup.
Hey, babe, Mr. Bombati, and we'll be swinging by soon, and
Drop all 3.
we're going to try to do some dinner.
Roth says I want to know how we can skin a certain cat, cause I haven't found a way yet.
You haven't found a way. There's always more than one way. I mean, we could.
Two Stepping says here lies Jacques, a candy van driving heck of a mod. That's called the wrong woman. R.I.P. 2025.
R.I.P. 2025. Here lies.
BW Woodturning says him the same, but Jaws and Chucks him just bios.
Oh, that's fine.
Mr. Boombati says well I can't say I have tried it, but I said the same thing about mayo in ramen soup. Frozen Yak says I heard the fastest was to skin a cat was 8.45 in the mouth.
What? Noted. Noted. Noted, sir. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't believe we're actually going to get a yarn bowl. I don't want to get it set, but I want to get it just enough where I can get it up on this chuck here. Shoo, chat. Man, I'm glad we're on the downhill slope. I'm getting tired. How long have we been live, y'all?
Mrs. Hoop says we do love our 1911s.
We do, in fact, love
Mr.
our
Boombati
1911.
says 6 hours. Frozen Yak says 6 hours.
All right, well, we're doing all right then. We doing all right.
Purple Daisy says we knew it would take longer live.
Without a doubt, yeah, without a doubt. All right.
Six hours stream time is what, 3 to 4 production time?
Something like that. I'm just trying to get it set. It depends on how, and I think one stream would be different than the other, to be completely honest.
BW Woodturning says just don't get as tired as I got last weekend. Made a beautiful funnel from olive crock with burl.
Oh, nice.
Not my best moment.
You know, man, wood turn, they say. Live stream while you're doing it, they say. What can go wrong, they say. What could go wrong?
Purple Daisy says there's a reason we have this.
I lost. Yeah, 100%. I don't think if anybody.
BW Woodturning says it's gonna end up as a lampshade equals D.
Mine usually, when I have something that really pisses me off, it winds up as firewood. And then we'll have a stream sitting around a fire pit, burning things that we're making sacrifice to the woodworking gods. Boy, that looks pretty damn good. Holy crapanolas. Did we actually nail that? We actually nailed it. Let's go. Make sure you guys can see all right.
Mr. Boombati says like a pro or something.
Well, I don't know about pro. We're going to use something. But, you know, a blind hog will find an acorn every now and then.
Frozen Yak says, has it ever jumped out of the fire just to get one last revenge on you?
It has not. It has not yet. But now you're going to have me all
Nutty
sus.
Aglo asks pro turn a move.
You're going to have me all sus. I'm going to throw one in there. And it's going to be all like, you know, on guard. Parkour. And all that jazz. All right. Shoo. All right, so we can put a nice pretty ring on the bottom of this dude here. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to put a ring on it. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun.
BW Returning asks, what gouges do you use?
I like using the Stewart Batty / Ashley Hardwood. These are my kind of go-to gouges. I also use on my 3/8 gouge with a 1/4 flute. I use it quite often. That's just a Hurricane. But I really do like my. I think Stewart Batty was the first one to actually create these, and Ashley Hardwood started creating her version of them. Come on, let me get situated here. I can't get situated. But I really like them with the interchangeable grips. And I use a CBN wheel. I do I'm really big into 40/40 push cut because I'm
What
lazy.
metal and hardening do they have?
You'd have to look it up. I'm not very good on the technical side of things. I know some people really nerd out on that stuff. I don't. I'm more worried about does it work. And if it works, I'm like, yay! And say, what is it? I'm not sure. But yeah, the one I got right now is actually a new gouge that Ashley Hardwood just put out. Oh, come on. That is more set up for the 40/40 push cut.
My job is selling wood turning equipment, so
Oh.
I'm a nerd.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, if that's what your job is, heck yeah, I don't blame you. Get after it, man. You supposed to know. So you're the guy that I come up and say, hey, tell me something good about this gouge, and you'll throw a bunch of big words at me, and I'm going to smile at you, go like, does it hold the edge pretty good? Does it hold the edge pretty good? I tell you what, I don't have any one-way stuff. I do have some record power. In fact, I got 2 small chucks that Record Power makes. I love those little chucks. Really love those little chucks. And I do want to eventually start getting into the one-ways. I just been snagging the Nova because they're just good, versatile. They're not bad chucks. They're not the best chucks in the world. But I still think they're good. I mean, I've been using them for years. They've done pretty good for me. Move upside and let the man go through. I like coming in here.
They have a 63 Rockwell hardening, so it's good.
63 right. Okay. So do you work at like a wood store or something? I'm not sure what the ones over there are. I know we got like Rockler and we got Woodcrafts here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I would probably be in trouble if I worked at one of those places. Come home, honey's like, where's your paycheck? I left it at work. But look what I come home with. Where's your paycheck? I left it at work. All right, we got a nice ring.
That have happened to me a few times equals D.
I bet. That's a trouble I would be in myself. So I would have to. Well, that and the fact I'm kind of a tightwad. So I am pretty lucky that we'll swing by one of those shops. I may pick 1 or 2 things. Usually Hoop is on me, my wife Hoop. is on me about grabbing something. Like, hey, you've been saying you need this. I'm like, she said, just grab the damn thing. You've been saying you need this. And I'll do it. I am a little bit on the hard-head side. A bit of
It
a...
was really bad when I got my one-way 2,436, didn't get a paycheck for 2 months.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see that being tough. I'm not sure how my lovely bride, my lovely forgiving bride would feel about... No, I know exactly what she... Just so you know, my wife, when I first met her, she pulled 3 knives on me.
Mr. Boombati says DED.
Yeah,
Altheos says good man. Make her think it was her idea.
Yeah! No, actually, I'm not even making that up, bud. I'm dead serious. You can ask Purple. I am a bit of a tightwad. I am a bit of a tightwad. You have no idea how many nights I literally had to sleep on just buying this lathe here. Whoops. I literally had to think on it. I had to sleep on it.
Purple Daisy says he will absolutely squeeze a penny until Lincoln screams.
But I like to be what's the fancy word? You know, I don't know of a big fancy word for it. I just like to
Fiscally responsible.
yeah, that's an epic word to use. I can't help it. I grew up dirt ass poor, so I know what it's like not to have anything. So I'm a little more.
Oh dear, says Frugal.
Frugal, yes. Using a negative rate scraper here to help save us a little bit of sandpaper.
BW Woodturning says top tip, make woodturning a business, and tell her it's not her money what the business brings.
Oh, it is her
Purple
business.
Daisy says no, he goes beyond frugal straight into tightwad.
Yeah, no, it is a business. In fact, it is a legit business. And I'm one of those weird husbands that I literally pretty much tell my wife everything. I don't hijack shit. Now, she may dance around the truth a little bit for me, but I'm one of those weird guys. I can't help but do it. I always, like, I actually bought a toy. I don't ever just buy something as literally like a toy, just something. And I've been wanting it for like a week. I couldn't help it, couldn't stand it. And then so I told Hoops, hey, do you mind if I get this? And of course, isn't it bad? Dude, I'm literally day job of a fleet manager of a decent sized ambulance service. I am responsible for
Mistress
millions.
Mink asks a toy, eh?
Not that kind of toy, mistress, ma'am. Not that kind of toy. But I don't ever buy like stuff just for fun. I don't hardly ever do it. I just don't do
Lengor
it.
says lol.
Don't encourage her, Lengor, brother. Please don't encourage her. And of course, Hoops, you're like, I don't care. Just make sure it's safe. You know, don't buy it off of a weird something site. You know, I'm like, okay. I found it on Amazon. But I can't help it. It was $100, and I literally said, "Hey, babe, do you mind?" And I just can't help it. It's just, I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I want Hoop to be involved. I just want her to be involved. But yeah, usually she's on me, and it actually works out really good because Miss Hoop is a free spirit. You know, she's like, if she wants something, she gets it. And me, I'm the money Nazi. And so it makes a really good balance.
BW Woodturning says my woodturning is a side business. My job brings in my paycheck. My woodturning is side hustle money and can pay for my son's mountain bike, steak dinner and extra vacation.
Hey, nice.
Other than that, it's just making ends meet.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, we launched Hula Group LLC, Hula's Woodworks, DBA, Hula's Woodworks, back in, was it 23, Purple? I think it was 23. When we went actual factual. But yeah, I literally look at it as a nice little side hustle, but I take it serious.
Purple Daisy says, yeah, I think 24 was year 2.
That's what I'm thinking. Well, look at there. Nice, pretty bottom cleaning up.
Maybe even year 3.
I want to say, well, I'm trying to remember how bad I got burned on
You
taxes.
filed taxes twice.
Yeah. The first year was flat out horrible. That was so
BW
bad.
Woodturning says, but I have to admit that the stream setup and YouTube video equipment was a big money pit.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap.
Mr. October says, I owe Uncle Same this year. Sadly.
I don't know yet. I'm hoping I don't. I'm really sad to say that Hulu's Woodworks, Hulu Group LLC took a loss for the year of 24. Man, horrible. You know, we're just with this and that, we took a loss. So hopefully, I know that first year I combined the business. Oh, it hurt my soul. And you know, it hurt even worse. I had to go tell Hoop. Woo, God, y'all, man, I was more scared of that than I had to go tell my wife. That the first time in our entire life
Purple
together.
Daisy says, I've got to figure out taxes this year. Moving to Texas added a new form I wasn't aware of. Lengo yells looks great.
Thank you, bud.
Yak says that is such pretty grain.
We're getting there, bud. We are getting there. Yeah, I had to go tell Hoop that we owed $3 grand. Hoop was not happy with me. Not happy, but
BW Woodturning asks the sanding attachment you use. Do you like it?
yes, I do. Big time saver for me. Huge time saver for me, to be honest with you, especially with my bowls. God, man. It's not even, that's one of those things like, man, why have I not been doing this sooner? And I get everything from Amazon, and I don't buy the super expensive stuff. I want to say like the 2-inch pads for a pack of 50s, like $9 US. And so it's really reasonable. And I go through quite a bit of them, but I mean, it's still really reasonable. Sometimes you got to replace this pad here. That'll get cooked up, burned up. This never have to replace that altogether. And the pads change out pretty quick. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, I saw somebody on YouTube use it. I was like, holy shit, why have I not been doing this? Why have I not been? This is so stupid. And then I tried it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, why have I not been doing this all these damn years? Yeah, I would say, so yes. The answer is definitely yes. I do, in fact, love it. Just make sure we get all these little creases here close by really nice and cleaned up.
Those attachments are really nice. I like them.
Yeah,
If you want, I can send you a link to the website where Then Original comes from.
where the original come from? What's the price say? Again, we talked about being a businessman, owning a business. Did we mention I'm kind of a tightwad? I mean, yeah, you can ship me a deal. I'll check it out where the original came from. And then we can talk about price. Because I'm going to be, I'm trying to keep my costs down as best as I possibly can. For the most part. Oh, speaking of which, I should be having a delivery today. I need to check where my stuff's at. I may have made
Purple
a...
Daisy says Amazon Special works just fine.
I need to check where my...
MC Texas Dad says Hula squeaks when he walks.
Well, not all the time. You know, I mean, I'm the first one, if something's really jacked over the house, I call the plumber. And Hoop's like, but it's not, I call the plumber. Just call that damn money well spent. But, it's like, hey, this shirt's on sale. And I'm like, okay. Well, the shirt's on sale. You didn't want one.
Oh, Dia says and you're able to call the plumber because you're a tightwad most of the time.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. You know what? My favorite joke, Odia, is everybody likes talking shit about the freaking money Nazi until the power gets turned off. You ain't got no power, then people all getting all upset and shit. I know. My power ain't getting turned off. We gonna have money. My power ain't getting shut off. So yeah, that's my big running joke. Y'all talking trash about the money Nazi until the power gets turned off.
NC Texas Dad says that's why I have a generator.
That's why I have a generator.
Oh, Dia says I buy my hot dogs on sale so I can purchase the occasional yarn bowl.
There you go. Well, it's like tonight, Odia. What are we having for dinner? And we came down to buy whatever's on sale. Looks like the sale ad is going to decide what we're doing for dinner tonight. That sale ad's going to hook us up. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that.
Mr. Bombati says end of the ILHEB specials are life.
100%. Hey, Panda Sweet. Thanks for that follow, Panda Sweet. I appreciate that. Come on.
BW Woodturning says this is their AliExpress link URL.
Purple, could you grab that and like DM me to that? Because I'm going to lose it by the time I walk back over there to the, if you don't mind, ma'am, or somebody.
You can find the company from there.
Okay. Where's it based out of? Move upside.
China.
China. Oh, really?
OFC.
Oh, I've heard of OFC. I've heard of OFC. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does that sound familiar? No, those are Keystone. Keystone makes a really good one that I like.
Bridget says hello, hula.
Bridget! Hey, Bridget, what's going on, girl? It was good to see you at Happy Chef Stream today. What an epic surprise.
Harry says, of course, is OFC in shorthand.
Bridget, did y'all have a good time hanging out with Happy Chef today? And it was good to see you. Like, what a surprise. There's Bridget. Happy Chef did an IRL stream today. They bumped into Bridget. They got to hang out for a bit. I had to leave.
Woodturning says at their website you can also find most of the Rockler stuff equals D.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we got to see Bridget this morning hanging out with Happy Chef. That was cool. That was really, really cool. You look lovely today, Bridget. You look lovely
NC
today.
Texas Dad says which country is filled with very poor singers? Singapore.
Singapore. You know what? Well done, sir. I'm proud of you for that one. I'm proud of you. Get these little creases here. Singapore.
Bridget says I'm had a great time and yet Fiendly the tattoo. Happy Chef and fam were awesome XD. Thank you for the kind words.
Let's go. Doug got you a Happy Chef tattoo. Let's go, girl. Which, hey, Chat heard it. Jacques said, I am not getting a tattoo for you, Hula. And I'm like, I didn't say. Why are you calling me out on something I didn't say?
Ha ha ha.
Why are you calling me out on something? I never said anything of such. Hey, well, that is cool, though. You guys are good friends. You are like, you've been in that stream forever. And that stream's every bit of your life. So I totally get it. I totally get it. I'm glad you guys had a great day today. You got to hang out.
Marizilwiki says that Jack 54 tattoo. Mink approved on his bum.
Hey, El Presidente. Thanks for that follow, El Presidente. I appreciate that. Are we at 240? Is this still 120? This is 240. Bridget, we're pretty close to doing something we've never done before. Literally start and
Bridget
finish.
says thank you, it was a challenge, but because of the insane seaport from the last time we were thinking, okay, yes, we're gonna do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We have never done a yard bowl start to finish live. Today is going to be the day. Today is going to be the day that we can throw down the gauntlet and said, on this day, we said no more, sir. No more unfinished arm. Okay, I'm just kidding. We'll probably do more unfinished arm bowls in the future, but we can
So
say
next tattoo is gonna be your logo, lol, joking.
it's a pretty cool logo. I will say I'm a little biased. I am a little biased to that logo, especially the cleaned up version that
The
Eric
logo
did.
is awesome, yeah. Shidahari says, ooh, why Esther Bridget.
Yeah, the cleaned up logo that Eric did is freaking insane. I flat out love that one.
Especially if you go back to that tattoo parlor. Two Stepping says logo equals tax write-off as business expense. Spectre says Hula with a made by Hula's Woodworks on him. Nice.
Well, I would have to put made by my mama. That's what I would do. Made by my mama. All right, 320 grit. We're getting close, chat. We are getting really close. Thank goodness. I'm getting a little on the tired side, but we're going to make this happen.
Bridget says if you want a good view of the Happy Chef logo tattoo, you can see it in the Discord from Happy Announcement chat.
Okay. I'll definitely check it out this afternoon.
BW Returning says, well, I have to go and spend the evening with wifey. If you
Hey.
have time, it'll be going live in 16 years.
In 16 hours, BW, I'll be looking for you in the morning when I get up. I think I'll be right about the time before I head into
Bridget
work.
says there is also a picture from the tattoo from Happy.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I'll check it out. I will definitely check it out. Yeah, I'll be looking for you in the morning, BW. I got my regulars. I always hang out with Grumbles and Happy Chef every Sunday morning. But I'll see if I can't pop in and say
Purple
howdy.
Daisy says 16 hours would be about 5 a.m.
Oh, that's about the time I get up. I may get up at 6 tomorrow. Because, you know, YOLO. It is Sunday, right?
BW Woodturning says morning coffin woodturning stream is normal for you Americans.
It is. It is. Especially on Saturday mornings around here, everybody...
Bridget says, okay, that was my new, and again, thank you for the kind words. Glad to hear that you had fun in the stream and finally a face for his awesome mod.
Yeah!
BW Woodturning says I stream for 4 to 6 hours.
4 to 6 hours? Yeah, my Saturday streams are about 5 or 6 on my Saturday stream. But I usually stream Tuesday, Thursday night.
But tomorrow it probably be more like 6 to 8h.
Oh, really? Yeah, I try to cut mine off to a certain point. This is usually string because I find I get a little tired. I start getting a little sloppy. Not quite as pleasant, you know, because you're just getting tired. So, and I find that in my years of experience doing this, I find that if you start getting really tired and kind of cranky, chat gets sick and tired of your BS. You know, they're like, go away, Hula. Go away. I'm
I
tired.
have a lot of production work I need to get done.
Oh, there you go. Well, I don't really stream my production work. If I'm production work, I'm not. Because chat stays so busy. And I'm really, I love
says,
it.
sorry, I gonna mute you. I watched the stream a bit back. Talk to you soon, legend, and
All right.
hug for hoop, love, and hug.
Take care, Bridget. Take care, girl. Yeah, what was I thinking? Shit. Yeah, this we usually stay way too busy for me to do any kind of like production work. It just does. It never has worked out. So we got a pretty active chat. We like to cut up. We like to laugh. We like to crack jokes. So for me being able to do this right here, this is actually a big thing for us. Jess, happy Saturday. What's up, Jess? They try to catch Jess howling at the moon. They're never going to catch Jess howling at the moon. Never. Jess, thank you for that reset. I appreciate you. How are you doing today, Jess?
BW Returning says for me it's just fun to have company while I work.
Oh yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. I do too. I do love the company.
Jess of Airport says wanted to say hi.
Well, I'm
Doing
glad.
okay. Need
glad
to find something to eat.
Uh-oh. You know what, Jess? Here in a few, that's going to be me too, girl. I got some leftover Chinese calling my name in the kitchen, in the fridge right now. It's saying, Hula, come eat me. And I'm...
BW Woodturning says, but normally I try to make something fun.
Yeah. And the whole part of streaming, to me, is being entertaining, giving people a fun place to hang out.
Mr. October says had egg rolls for lunch myself.
Duck ate my egg rolls
Jess
from
of
last
Airport
night.
says, oh, me too. Mom and Dad went yesterday and brought me some back.
Let's
Just
go.
wrapped up stream and that sounds good now.
Yeah, who picked some up yesterday? We had. I forgot we had egg rolls.
Marisol Wiki says Ash blamed up.
Yeah, she did eat my egg rolls, but I did tell her she could have it. Stabbed egg rolls? And I'm like, you can go ahead, sweetheart. I forgot I had egg rolls until I done crushed. I was like, man, I'm full. And then Hooper were pointing at egg rolls, like, son of a, how am I gonna eat that? I can't, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So, yeah.
BW Woodturning says it's just vacation here in DK and I can't stream next week, so it's family time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I have to combine stream and work.
Hey, there you go. Oh, I know all about that. Hello, preacher. I'm the choir. Okay, let's look here. We wanted something that said, Happy Mother's Day 2025. Super easy. Got you, Artheus. I got you. You know what? I'm glad you're here, Artheus. Let's do the artwork real quick. Lurking and watching you fix food. Good. Hey, Jess, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. All right, let's do album real quick. Let me go ahead. Let me see. Go back. Let me
BW
find.
Woodturning says woodturning is my escape, so it's my time to get ways.
I got you. Right on, man. Right on. Laser pigs. Nope. You're not a come and take it. A come and take it would not look good above.
Marisol Wiki says, just imagine it's a mostly full moon this weekend and the planetary alignment is starting soon too. 8 times the crazy.
You know what? There's that. Hold on. You know what? I'm better off doing this in another thing.
Ray says chill 500 but no fear.
Reese, you're right on time. You're not late, my friend. How you doing, Reese? I forgot I'm gonna use my other app. I'm gonna use my other app to create this because it works better. Start with a photo. Reese, thank you, sir. I hope you're doing well.
Woodturning says some production turning is switching my brain off and have fun.
There you go. 100%, man. 100%. Laser pics. There you are.
Try to catch me howling at the moon.
Hey, thank you, BW. I appreciate that, bud. I can be number 2.
Stop recording for this.
Ah,
Ray
it's not a
says
bad
I
idea.
had a rough night driving last night.
Oh no, Reese. I hope everything squares away okay, bud.
Kilroth says just remembered to ask you if you were recording this.
Thank you. Yeah. No. 1 second, chat. I need to wait. All right, brain. Resize. I need this square.
BW Woodturning says okay really G2 grams have a good evening.
Hey, take
Ray
care, bud.
says
I look forward to catching you in the
snowstorm, and I
morning.
had to drive in it.
Sorry to hear that, man. Good thing you're a professional driver, right? Done. Okay, we're going to add text. Mother's Day. 2025. All right. There's 2 ways I can do this. Let me find something that looks really good. Hold on. Hold up. I kind of like that in a different font. I want that in a different font. Ooh, hold on. Done. How about we do this? I feel better. I don't feel bad about doing more of a cursive, especially with mothers, because they know how to read that kind of stuff. Just saying. Let's change the look of this here. Let me get the spacing, line height. I want the line height closer. Get closer, line
Work
height.
shift started at 3 p.m. yesterday. Got sent on long haul and did not get home until 7 a.m.
Oh no, that's unfortunate, man. Hey, look at the bright side, Reese. You got a job. You know, I always got to remind myself. You got a job, my friend. If you can drive a truck.
And I got paid for it.
Well, good. Yeah, there you go, man. See? Is what it is, sir. Is what it is. I had a situation yesterday at work. I got a really cool CEO. She dropped something in my lap yesterday. And then, of course, at the end of it, by the way, we needed EOD Monday. I'm like, what? Yeah, I got it done yesterday. All right, hey. I think I got that looking right. Let me open it up. Artheus, are you here, bud? I want you to take a look at this, see if this looks okay to you. Before we go to lasering.
Artheos says S.
Hey, I did this here. I did a little bit, hold on. Does that look all right to you? That way it's kind of have more of a, I kind of like the vibe of that, but if you don't, I can go with block letters. However you want to do it. But that's just kind of just pops in my head. So it has kind of like the busy, like the business and Hula's Woodworks. And it's just Mother's Day, 2025. Hey, Louise. Is there something you would like different? If you want something different, thank you, Louise. I hope you're doing well. If you want something different, let me know. I mean, I could do it blocky. If you just want like a blocky lettering or something like that there, or it's however you want. This is in cherry, so it will stand out a little more. If it was walnut, I would probably go more blocky.
It's perfect.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure everything's cool. Let's do it. Let's get this laser going. Let's get this laser going. Normal tracking. Let's get this switched over to project view.
Kilroth says Hula, you should start pointing at your hair and tell people there is always a silver lining.
Oh, you better stop it, sir. Did you just really go there? Did you just really go there? All right, this is going to go upside down. I'm going to pretend like I didn't even hear. All right, album. Let's do this number right here. I want this to kind of stand out a little bit because this is more than just my name. This is a Mother's Day thing, so I want it to be maybe a little bit larger than I normally would feel comfortable doing. Let's see here. Let's do this at 50. Let's see what 50 looks like. No, not that. I need size. Where's my size at? There it is. That's 50. How about 55? Let me preview and see what this is going to look like. Preview. Connect to my laser pecker. Hello, laser pecker. I want it to kind of stand out. It's more, it's like before when it's just my name, I really don't care. I want my logo there, but I don't want to be ignorant. But when you start adding stuff like Mother's Day or a special event, I think that would work good. No, you can't really see it. You can't really see it. But I think that looks like a good size right there. Not too big, not too gaudy. I don't like them super
Morgan
huge and
again
gaudy.
says, okay, chat, how long will it take to laser it? I say 27 seconds.
27 seconds? All right, hey, man, I wish there was a way I could set
Terraform
this.
says at Texashima, did you know that Dummer stained 30 doors for his house?
No.
You need to have words with him, sir.
Ah!
Says looks good. Kilroth says 4.5 seconds.
No, more than 4.5 seconds. All right, you know what we're going to do? When you're ready, chat, I need somebody to get a stopwatch. Because I'm going to hit go. As soon as I hit say go, it's going to start. And then I'm going to say stop when it's done. I need somebody with a stopwatch just listening. Can anybody do it for me? Because I can't do it because I'm using my phone to do this.
Shidahari says 7 seconds. Purple Daisy says I got it.
All right, you got it, Purple? All right, let me know when you're ready.
Arthur
Messing with
says
lasers?
yes. Cookie says hashtag rigged.
I'm scared.
Purple Daisy says ready.
On your mark, get set, go. And the race is on in. Here comes Pride in the backstretch. Heartache coming on the inside.
Crypt Stick says the audacity of this dude just whipping out his pecker every time he feels like it.
Well, you know what? I can't help it, Crypt. When you're proud of your pecker, when you're as proud of your pecker as I am, why would you not whip your pecker out and show people on a regular
Purple
basis?
Daisy says my tears are holding back trying not to fall.
Yeah!
Marisol Wiki says it's a precision pecker.
Precision pecker. It is a precision pecker. This is my laser pecker. I got a little pecker over there. In case you wonder, it's not in my drawers. It's on top of the workbench. There we go. This is why I made it a little bit bigger. I wanted this. I think we did the right call with more of the
Crypt Stick
handwritten.
says that's how you get a splinter.
You're not wrong.
Shidahari says I call shenanigans on this phrasing.
Again.
Oh dear asks your pecker won't fit in a drawer.
Well, it will. I just don't always put it in there. And stop. How long? What was the official time? I think that looks pretty damn good, chat. I like the living crap out of this. Let's go. Hell yeah. Man.
Purple Daisy says 66.62 seconds.
So
Artheos says I got 107.
let's go.
Roth says 106.
Hey, you know what? All BS aside, do y'all remember the old laser we had? We would be here for 20, 30 minutes with that right there. That would easily be, I would say, a solid 20 minutes. Solid 20 minutes.
Purple Daisy says that would have taken 45 minutes.
Yeah, I would, you're probably not wrong. It would take a lot longer than that. Man, I am so proud of this investment. See, I do, y'all, I get called a tightwad. This is going to look badass. I am digging it. I love the look of that. I love the look of
Crypt
business.
Stick says took the pecker out only to use it for a minute.
Yeah, well,
Story of his life.
Damn it. Quit reminding me. Quit reminding me. Hurt my feelings. All right, let's get this sanded up to 800 grit, clean everything, little edges up, then we're putting finish on this bad boy. We did it, chat. Here we are.
Ray's says laser pays for itself with its speed alone.
Man, it's huge helpful, Reese. Man, it's super helpful, dude. This is insane. Oh, when I was doing the snowman, y'all have no idea the game
Warden
changer.
again says I told you all chat. 106 on the nose.
Yeah.
Mr. October says that is a nice piece of cherry.
Thank you. Hey, Lucky, thank you, dude. Let's go. Thank you, mi amigo. Artheus, I appreciate you, man. Dude, we are going to have a cool piece for your mom, dude. We are going to have a really cool piece for your mom. And the really cool part about it, this thing is just going to get prettier and prettier through the years, man. And this is my last, I need to order some more cherry blank because this is my last cherry blank. This is it. I think I'll make a maple or two before I recoup some cash. Baby. Look at that pretty sucker right there. What a pretty piece, man.
Ray says hashtag no barn, no piano, no pool, and no darn candy Van Eyden.
Exactly, Reese. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Stacking says epic and done well before time cap.
Hey, we did it, man. I think this bad boy's ready for finish, chat.
Warden again asks Hula, have you made one out of elm?
I have not. No, I have not, Warden. Now that you mention it. Just like that,
Crypt
chat.
Stick says cherry ages nicely.
It does. I flat out. If somebody talks about a piece for somebody that they want to be like an heirloom piece or something, cherry is usually one of my first things I usually go recommend. Because I just love what it does. Love what it does. Let me touch that up with 800 grit just to say I did it before we put finish on it. But here we go,
Ray
chat.
says, wow, I did not even throw the bait out and Hula still does that darn SMB song.
I do it all the time.
Lol. Lengor says, don't drop it.
No kidding, don't drop it. There we go, chat. This is our cherry yarn bowl that we literally did.
Lockwood Leather Craft yells Hula.
What's
The
up,
wall is
Lockwood?
gorgeous.
How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hey, hey, look. Lawson, we literally just did from a blank to a
Shidahari
yarn
says
bowl.
beautiful.
Hey, Philip, thank you. I appreciate that follow. Philip the Brave. Did I get that right? I did get that right. Man, what a handsome piece. This is going to pop. This is going to pop. I'm going to just touch up right
Lockwood
around here.
Leathercraft says, oh, that's gorgeous too.
Man, I'm stoked about it. Lockwood is the first
Spectre
time.
says, nice looking. And the bowl too.
Oh, thank you, Spectre. I'm really proud of this right here. I love that right there. I like the business logo with the more laid back Mother's Day 2025. I just flat out think that's cool as shit. I really love that vibe. A friend of the Happy Chef family. Nice to see. Hey, Philip, my boy Happy Chef, Sven. Sven is my
Ray
homie,
says,
my
looks
amigo,
awesome.
my compadre, mi vato. Man, come on in, dude. I am one of those foodie fam outers all the time myself.
Crit Stick says, just a thought, but you could do custom messages as add-ons for
Try to
gifts.
catch me
I could.
hollering at the moon.
Two-stepping, thank you, sir.
Morgan again says that will be sweet with finish. Philip Dahl Brave asks, very nice, how are your holiday, where have you been?
It's good. It
Wow,
was good.
www.
Chi-Town, we got it Black Friday. I got it Black. It was $300 off. $300 off. And I'm a tightwad, but I couldn't pass that up, dude. Because I've been talking about that laser packer. Purple Days is probably sick and tired of hearing me talking about that damn laser packer. Who's probably sick and tired? Because I kept
At
talking
midnight
about it.
Drift 3R, what a honor, thank you very much.
And they were like, just order the damn thing. And I'm like, it popped up $300 off on Black Friday. And I'm like, okay. All right, let's get this set up. We're putting finish on a piece. I do want to sand that one spot just a little more to say I did. Lawson, I hope you're doing good, sir. I hope you are
Lockwood
well.
Leathercraft says, hey, they're expensive.
They are
Do some
expensive.
work.
They're expensive. They do. I like the hell out of them. I like the hell out of them. They do some work for sure. And I got the one that's more mobile because I can put it on the lathe. That's one biggest reason why I bought that one there.
Philip Dahl Brave says, big boy hugs for at midnight Drift 3R. Big Daddy's dad says you need to stop watching Bassmaster, he is in your head.
Bassmaster. It's all about that bass, no treble. Let me get some. I'm gonna get 800.
Philip Dahl Brave says, lols.
Let me get a fresh piece 800 grit. I just want to touch up right around that edge. I think it's gonna clean up just fine. But now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I just want to make sure. Right in here. I just see something right in here. Lockwood, I'm glad the piece finally made it, sir. I'm glad the piece finally made it. I just can't believe it took so long.
Texashu.
And can we give a big shout out? Can we get a big old shout out to Lockwood? I can't wait to see the pics of everything complete. I'm just gonna make sure everything is just nice and transitioned here. Lockwood does some really, really cool
Lockwood
stuff.
Leathercraft says, dude, I love it. It pairs perfectly.
Good.
You made the perfect choice on the dark end cap.
Good. Well, it's cheating. I'm not, you know what? I would love to say, Lockwood, that, oh man, I use deep thought. No, man. African blackwood and cherry and stuff like that is cheating because it's just like,
Two Stepping says that Philip Day Brave 07.
it's like cheating. You can't go wrong. You just can't miss. All right, that looks a lot better. I just want to get that little.
Philip Dahl Brave says 07 for life, brother.
100%. Phil, I'm glad you're here, bud. And yeah, I am definitely one of those foodie fan folks. I love hanging out with Sven. Happy Chef. That is my regular Saturday and Sunday morning hangouts.
Me too, thank you, Sir Hula.
Heck yeah, bud. All right, let's get our Rubio Monocoat out. Get it a wipe down real quick. You know what? Before I get my hands all right, fresh drink.
Wolf Mom says at Lengor 1, thank you so much for the gift sub. That was cool of y'all.
Hey, Wolf Mom, how you doing, ma'am? Good to see you. Wolf Mom, we did it. We literally start to finish got a yarn bowl done today. We're fixing to put finish on it now.
Lengor says welcome. Wolf Mom says, hey, Hula, doing well.
It's good to see you. How are you enjoying that weather over there on your side of Texas?
Philip Dahl Brave says, howdy at Wolfmon WB. Wolfmon says, loving it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just weird. is it wrong that I'm like, hey, I like it. I'm going to sit on the back patio here in a little bit, and I'm going to drink some cold beer. And it's going to be nice. But it's just really weird when you remember it's February. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's February.
Hello at Philip Day Brave.
And the funny part about it is don't get too comfortable because it is February. And February can be
Philip
a...
Dahl Brave says, I love me some patio cigar smokes, sometimes
Oh.
a smoked whiskey.
Hey, that'll work.
514 says, good afternoon, sir.
Hey,
Philip
514.
Dahl Brave says, barbecue.
Oh, yeah, we definitely barbecue around here.
Wolf Mom says, well, it will be changing on Monday.
Yeah, I know.
Rose says, same request as other night. Have a beer for me later.
Will do, sir. Will do. In fact, I'll probably start early so I can get to bed a decent time tonight. I find if I start early, go to bed early, I'm doing pretty good the next day at work. Which I'm only going to probably work half a day tomorrow, so it's not going to be a full day. But it'd be nice to get in and get some of that inventory done.
Philip Dahl Brave says that Wolf Mum, pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Oh, Philip, I'm glad you popped in today. And I'm going to make sure, hey, you see me over in Happy Chef. I lurk a lot, so you be sure to say howdy to me. And so now I can hear, so Philip, here's the thing.
Me too.
Howdy, bud. Now you just heard me, so now when you see howdy
I
pop,
lurk a lot.
when you see me, my name pop up, you hear howdy.
Wolf Mum says, nice to meet you at Philip Day Brave.
Now you get more of a voice. You can hear a voice by me. Howdy. All right. Let's see if we
Philip Dahl
can.
Brave says, I'll thank you at Wolf Mum.
Yeah, Happy Chef. I just love hanging out in Happy Chef stream. He's just a good guy, and I brag on Happy Chef all the time. Just I don't know. I'm really proud to call him a friend, and that's he's my amigo. In fact, we talked about maybe one of these days, if things get right, being able to visit him. That would be pretty awesome. In case anybody wonders, we're doing Rubio Monaco. That's a finish we're using.
He tries to make Dahl best out of situations would be nice.
He does. He really does, and has a really good positive attitude towards things. And real nice. You know what? He's just genuinely a good guy. I really feel like he's genuinely just.
I live close near Den Haag in the Netherlands.
Oh, do you? Well, yeah, that's one of our game plans to actually
He is.
maybe go by and visit with him one time. I've been watching all that food, that daggone foodie cave for a long time. I think I'm going to have to go partake. I'm like, hold up, knock on his door and say, hey, Happy Chef, is a rowdy Texan hanging out here. Oh, yeah, and I'm here too. I'm talking about my wife. Not me, Rowdy, of course. Not at all. Yeah, good people, man. Finn is good people. And that boy works his butt off. I don't think people really know how much work that man puts in. It's like I do. That man puts in so much work. Just so much work to entertain people, to give people a happy place, a chill place to hang out. And I don't know, big fan. I brag on him. I'll shut up. I digress. I just can't help it. Got to brag on my boy.
Cookie says, oh, I'm out of space for glue up.
No, Cookie. No, time to start chunking shit out the shop. I don't know. See some stuff flying out the door of the shop. It's got to go. All right, let's mix this up.
But I've still got plenty of clamps.
Well, that's
Oscar
good.
says, sounds like a curious movie idea. The Happy Chef and the Rowdy Texan.
Yes. Directed by Mel Brooks.
Philip Dahl Brave says, true that you're a sweet, honest kind of guy at Texas. You
Hey.
are true from the heart I notice.
He's just a good guy, man. He's a good dude. You know what? That's a name that's a regular around this house, and so that's a way we look at it. Happy Chef is a name that's mentioned a lot around here. Okay, let's get this finish going. The clock is ticking, chat. We got 15 minutes-ish for this finish. Let's see if we can't work some magic. Again, I'm using a white Scotch pad.
Mr. Boombati says, I wish we could get a new Mel Brooks movie.
We need a new Mel Brooks. And
Philip
what?
Dahl Brave says, lols, nice words at Spectre 326.
We need a new Mel Brooks movie, and just sit back and watch people's heads explode. I mean,
Roth asks you need another stopwatch.
no, we're good. We're good. I just like letting people know.
Mr. Boombati says OMG yes.
That would be awesome. Tell me that would just be awesome. Yeah, this finish, we got about 15 minutes to work with it, give or take, given the weather, how the heat.
Philip Dahl Brave says Mel Brooks so cool at Boombati. Mr. Boombati says Blazing Saddles 2 or Spaceballs 2.
Yes. Yes. I say yes. Look at that cherry doing its thing.
The Search for More Money.
The search for more money. Man, look, I did pretty good getting exactly what I needed. This is not the cheapest finish.
Philip Dahl Brave says at MM2946, he ma lovely person, nice to see you again.
Look at that. The bad part about it is this.
MM2946 yells at Philip Day Brave hi.
MM, how are you doing? One of these days, when I decide to be a pro streamer, I'm going to have a decent camera where y'all are looking at right now, so y'all can actually see more with this. Y'all aren't even seeing the color, the true color. Well, I'll show you here in a minute. But it always washes out. It always washes out. Never.
Kilroth says OMG, I'm picturing the characters Mel Brooks would take liberties to portray Hula and Scene, and I really want this movie idea to be
I don't know about that, dude.
MM2946 asks doing good, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm
Mr.
good.
Bugatti says it's about time FR Mel Brooks Athen.
I'm
Philip
good,
Dahl
MM.
Brave says lols.
I am good. You know what? We did a big thing today, MM. This is the first time ever that I literally start to finish got a yarn bow done in a stream. First time ever. These are my most labor-intensive pieces that I make. Genuinely, I guess. And I feel like
MM2946 yells making beautiful things yet I see.
I'm trying, MM. I'm really trying. I am trying. All right, I'm gonna let that soak just for a second.
Mr. Boombati asks, so who would play Hula Matthew McConaughey? Hey.
Man, no, he's good looking.
MM2946 says,
Oh,
cheer,
thank you, MM. MM, thank you. I appreciate that.
Philip Dahl Brave says third.
Yeah, hold on. All the girls think Matthew McConaughey's a good-looking dude. You need to find some rowdy, ugly dude to play me. That's
Warden again says Blazing Saddles had two of the best movie lines ever. Piss on you, I work for Mel Brooks, and quick, somebody ride back and get a shitload of dimes.
Yeah.
Spectre says if fantasizing, I'd wish for Rodney Dangerfield to play Hula.
Rodney Dangerfield, because I get no respect.
Mr. Boombati asks Billy Bob Thornton.
That would be an honor.
Philip Dahl Brave says he at Warden again nice.
That would be an honor. But the problem is, I think I smile and laugh too much for Billy Bob Thornton. But I'm a huge fan of Billy Bob Thornton.
Mr. Boombati says OMG right.
I'm a big fan of Billy Bob Thornton. And by the way, if you're not watching Landman, you need to go check out Landman, chat. Love that show.
Ray says I was thinking Rowdy Roddy Piper.
All right, better look at what it looks like. We're letting it soak. But a better view.
Mr. Boombati says Landman is so good.
I love Landman. I flat out love that show. So this is a better look at what it looks like.
Philip Dahl Brave says WWE always nice.
Yeah, isn't that cool? All right, we'll let that
Kilroth
soak.
says I was just about to mention I want to watch Landman.
You
Langor says
need
slippery
to.
when wet.
Yeah, that's what she said. Langor, that's exactly what she said.
MM2946 yells so nice. Shidahari says beautiful ball with finish.
Well, we're gonna let it do its
says
thing.
I figured it would be an action comedy movie starring Mark Wahlberg as Hula.
Oh,
Philip Dahl Brave says Dar Rock Dwayne Johnson my fave. Artheos says
like The
Timothy
Rock?
Oliphant.
Who's Timothy? Oh, I'm not sure who that is. Of
Spectre
course.
says we'll need someone to play Mrs. Hoop, and Happy Chef where they meet him on the road. Mr. Boombati asks, I think it's almost time for Bible study. No.
All right, I'm gonna let that sit for a sec.
Justified and Deadwood.
Oh my God, I love Deadwood. Oh, that guy. I loved him in Deadwood. I love Deadwood. I thought it was such a cool show. All right, we're gonna let that soak just for a few minutes. Again, I got about 15 minutes to play around with. That start setting and hardening, and I got to make sure I get it off before it starts setting hardening. But I wanted to soak into the grain as much as I can. That is a handsome freaking dude. That is going to be a very, very handsome piece. I'm excited about this one. I am excited.
San Francisco C *** sucker.
There's his sucker.
Kilroth says at midnight Drift 3 RT, the big hit, is one of my favorites. If it could be done in that style would be awesome. Ray's says CM Punk as Hula, AJ Lee as Mrs. Hoop.
AJ Lee. All right. Man, don't do it to me. Let me shut the, hold on, let me shut the shop door. Literally, I was wiping the finish off and the wind started blowing and blew sawdust off the bandsaw towards me. And here I am, I grab it like a little baby to protect it. Now she's starting to look like what she's gonna look like. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, I just love these cherry yarn bowls. See, this is my happy point. This is where I'm like, yay, I'm so glad we did it.
October says I like it.
Picasso. That's what Hoops tells me all the time. So, hey, what do you think? Did you make that? I said, yeah. She said, I like it, Picasso. I know what you're doing, babe. Picasso. She just walked out the door. Picasso.
Try to catch me howling at the
MM, thank you. MM, I appreciate you. All right, let's get this excess off here. Thank you, MM. I appreciate you, and I hope you've been doing good. Let's get fresh.
Louise the farm lady says, oh, thank you at MM2946.
Louise, you got a voice, Louise. I think next week we're going to have to start working on our giveaway piece. I have not started on our giveaway piece this month yet, and I need to
Philip
get
Dahl
that.
Brave says 2020 celebrate Texas Subhype Tea.
Yeah! It's a celebration.
Warden again says I like that finish. It is touchable. Good stuff, I think.
I really
Rabbit
like it.
Season 1 yells it's really pretty now.
Hey,
but
thank
just
you.
wait for that color to darken in a couple years.
Exactly, Wabbit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's it, man. That is it. And that's when somebody mentions something about like heirloom, blah, blah, blah. Unless if they don't have a specific, I always recommend cherry. Because this thing here is just going to get prettier and prettier through the years. I mean, prettier. Hell yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. Chat. Holy crap-a-nolas. We did it together, chat. We did it together.
Was Soul asks what a day. How you doing, sir?
What's up, Wazzle? What a day indeed, sir.
And there was much rejoicing.
Look at that beauty right there.
Philip Dahl Brave says hides. Arthur says cheer 500.
Let's go. Arthur, thank you, bud.
Louise the farm lady says I've been needing to find a pinch that will bring out the grains, so you help me huge. Philip Dahl Brave says Wazzle.
Yeah, hey, Louise, it depends on what you want to
Mr.
do.
October says 7 hours will work for a very, very beautiful
We
lawn
got
bowl.
it, sir. We got it.
Roth says you're very welcome for all the help on behalf of Chap Hula.
Yeah. I'm really proud of this right here. Artheus, this is what I was
Philip
wanting to
Dahl
get.
Brave says happy Mudlove.
That's
Ray
the
says
vibe.
I think if I ever get you to do a staff for me, it might be out of cherry.
I'm really proud. Hey, Artheus, thank you for letting me roll with this because I think that looks absolutely. I love the look of that. I like the fact that it's a business. It has that business kind of, but it has the more laid back, casual writing Mother's Day 2025 because that's what it is. It's for mom. It's more casual. This is more.
MM2946 yells at Wazil High. Louise the farm lady says I do pyrography freehand art, very Nubian learning as I go, but have not put a finish on anything.
Oh, I tell you what, it depends on what you're looking for. I would. Where are you
Philip Dahl
from?
Brave says at Wazil, good to see you too in good health and happy we had a nice day today, Che my friend, and thanks. Zero.
If you're not in a big
Louise
giant
the farm
hurry,
lady says BC, Canada.
Canada. Okay, if you're not in a giant hurry, if you're not in a big hurry,
Philip Darbrave says cheers.
if you're not in a hurry, my number one recommendation for finish is Danish oil. 100% Danish oil. And you may have to apply multiple coats. But to me, nothing brings out the grain as much as Danish oil. And that's the honest to God truth. I love Rubio. Rubio is a close second. But I don't think even Rubio doesn't
Warden
do
again
it.
says that bowl will be about 3 shades darker by the time the finish cures.
May very well be.
Louise the farm lady says, oh, I have that, which is nice cause then I don't have to go to town, lol.
Yeah, I would use Danish oil. Louise, I find that, well, Danish oil is a mixture of like linseed oil, tung oil, bunch of other stuff. The cool part about it is a really thin oil. It's really, really thin. So it allows it to penetrate deeper into the wood and you get more chatoyance. It brings out the more natural color. If you start using, I would say stay away from boiled linseed oil or yellow stuff. If that's what you want, if you want yellowing or oranging on some woods.
Makes sense, and it would make those grains pop.
It would, I would. Danish oil, as long as you're not in a big giant hurry. I think the jar will say, if it's fresh, I don't know, 2 weeks it's dry, you know. And I would say, like, you could do it for a week and take a look at it, and if you want to, give it a very, very light
No,
sanding.
nothing I do is a hurry.
Good, yeah. So you can let it sit for a week, 10 days, give it a light little sanding, and hit that dude with another coat. Just hit that sucker with another coat. That's the only reason why I don't do everything in Danish oil, because usually it takes multiple coats. But it ain't nothing. Let me back this up.
Thank you for info.
No, you're welcome. But let me back up and say, this is my personal opinion. That's just my thing. But if I have one finish that I have to have forever and always, I'm using Danish oil. That's going to be for what the kind of stuff I do. And for pyrography, I feel like it would be in the same category because I do Danish oil. I do pyrography as well.
Gives me a start point.
Yeah. Well, you know what? If you got some at the house, it's a good thing to test. Test it out and play with it. But it gets further into the grain, and I just feel like it brings the more natural. And that's what you want. Well, at least I'm going to back that up. That's what I want. I want the natural beauty of the wood. I don't want artificial this, and I don't want art. That's why I don't use stains or anything like that. I want the wood to be the showcase of what I'm doing. And so Danish oil to me brings out the grain the best. And that's just me and my weird way of looking at things.
Just finished a first-time dragon, so I will try it on that.
Heck yeah! Hey, let's do it.
MM2946 yells an opinion from someone who creates with wood is experienced and valued.
Well,
Philip Darbrave says all about Dar process and best ingredients.
Agreed.
Soul says anyway it was a short time to speak here, but I will drop out hanging out with friends in the scary world outside. Behave you all.
Hey,
and
be
don't
good.
tell Hula about the chipmunk inside the workshop cabinets.
There's a chipmunk in the word. No, not chipmunk. Hey, maybe the gremlins will feed it. I don't know, because I got gremlins in this shop. So now I got gremlins and chipmunks. Yeah, I just want to make sure I say this out loud, and I say it all the time. What you hear is just my opinion of what I find works for me. I do not like when somebody comes in and say, hey, this is the way you need to do it. Because I just feel like that's just the wrong way to put it. You find what works for you. Experiment. Get a piece of wood. Another thing I like telling people is literally get a piece of wood and try different stuff and put some here, put some here, put some here, put some here, put it up. Come back and look at it. And what looks good to you, what looks good to you is good for
Philip
you.
Darbrave says that Wazil have a great weekend. We'll see you tomorrow, I guess, and enjoy you things. Take care.
I don't know. I really want to make sure I drive that point home. Because I hear it quite often, but not as much as I used to.
MM2946 yells at Wazil have fun.
Not as much as I used to. I used to have folks come in here telling me, you're doing it wrong, you're
Louise
using
the
it wrong
farm lady
this.
says same. There should be no hard rules when it comes to art or creating.
Never. And if somebody does have hard rules, Louise, I usually avoid that said person. I avoid them like a plague. Because they're already closed-minded. They're just closed-minded. There's no conversation.
Says Danish oil is my all-time favorite finish, but it not for everything.
There you go. Warden,
Kilroth says
good
that's
point.
what makes handmade crafting unique. Every crafter has a different view.
Exactly.
Louise the farm lady says fair.
Yeah, no, Warden, you know what? I'm going to ball that up and basically use that same exact line. It's not for everything. Like if I'm doing a kitchen table, especially like a kitchen table that folks are going to be eating on, food, drink.
Philip Darbrave says coming in and saying you're doing it wrong is just admitting your own wrong and pure jealousy.
Yeah, or just maybe a little bit of narcissistic, you know. I mean, I don't know. Some people just, I try not to be look, I just know, I feel like I'm still new learning my stuff, you know, and I just want to make sure, and I don't want to scare anybody off by saying, hey, you got to do it like this here. Like, figure it out. And I don't mean it like figure it out. I mean, like, find what works good for you. And it's all, look, what I've done.
Louise the farm lady asks, so could I get away with beeswax for foodstuff?
100%, yeah. Louise, I got another cool thing that you can try, all right? Check this out. Have you ever heard of spoon butter?
Nice.
Have you ever heard of spoon butter, Louise? Google spoon butter. If you already got beeswax.
No. Philip Dar Brave says, but nobody never knows it all. Keep learning and stay humble in life is Dar best, I think.
Philip, you nailed it. Yeah, Louise, hold up. Let me see if I got some up here.
Crypt Stick says I do 2-to-1 mixture of mineral oil and beeswax and use that for all my foodstuff.
Yep, that's exactly the thing. What you basically made is spoon butter. It's the old school spoon butter. And this is spoon butter right here, right? And it doesn't go bad on you. Doesn't go bad. So this is beeswax and mineral oil. And the reason why they call it spoon butter, because literally they used to make it.
Says it Crypt Stick, yes.
Basically, you could rub it into spoons and all that on toast. Luminology, I would not put this on toast.
That's the stuff.
Would not put this on toast. This stuff is really badass.
Louise the farm lady says lovely.
Monk, the ratio is 2-to-1, 2-to-1. I always kind of mix mine wherever I feel like it looks good, but you can't tell because it's all liquefied.
Crypt Stick
2-to-1
says 2
sounds
oil,
about right.
1 wax.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mr. Boombati asks a biscuit maybe.
No.
Brave says beeswax full of good minerals.
Yeah, well, actually, beeswax and mineral spirits. I'm sorry. God, no. Mineral oil. Food grade mineral oil.
Warden again says I use a 4-to-1 mixture.
4-to-1. See, that's cool, but everybody's got their. I like mine a little on the thicker side. But 7 come 11, half a dozen of another. It's whatever works best for what you're doing, you know. But I do love spoon butter. I love it because it literally was first. That's why they call it spoon butter.
The farm lady says I plan on getting my own bees this year, so I will have lots of wax by next year.
There you go, Louise. Just get you food grade mineral spirits. God bless. Mineral oil. And you can buy the grocery store.
Yeah, I like a paste so you can rub it on, let it sit, and then buff it. The wax makes it shiny.
It does. It does, Crip. It does, in fact. But yeah, you could do whatever. I mean, yeah, you could use that, and you could buy it at a grocery store for the mineral oil. And that way, you don't have to worry about anything being in there being allergen. You know, somebody being allergic to it. Because if you start adding some stuff, this stuff, that stuff, somebody
Louise
got allergies.
the farm lady says awesome. I love simple.
Me too. So does Miss Hoop. She married me. All right, let's find somebody to raid. On that note, I've enjoyed the company. We did it today, chat. We literally did. I cannot believe.
2 stepping says we.
We actually did it today, man. Woo! I see my boy Stats is on. When was the last time we rated
Arthur
Stats?
says great job.
I'm
Warden
proud.
again says, but I heat mine up to a liquid state and then rub it on. Marizil Wiki says lack of complications.
Lack of complications.
Louise the farm lady says thank you all. Much appreciation.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
says thanks for the epic stream, bud. Have a great night and weekend.
Appreciate you, man.
Philip Dahl Brave says that Texas are very nice to
Philip,
meet you and your community great people.
The pleasure's all mine, my friend.
Cookie says I've really enjoyed working in each other's shops today. Thanks for the stream.
Right, Cookie, I'm proud you're
I
here,
enjoyed
man.
watching today. Thank you for letting us watch while you work your art.
Thank you,
Lengor says been a
Blender.
while, I think.
Has it been a while since we rated?
Philip Dahl Brave says thanks for the sub again is a present for me. Kilroth says stats is a good choice.
Yeah, stats is
Marizal
always
says
good.
Ron Cleveland is on.
Ron's on. When was the last time? I'm trying to figure out who we haven't rated Ron in a while. What is Ron doing fishing? We rated TGV last weekend. Man, you can't go wrong with. Well, let's see what Ron's doing.
Warden again says enjoyed visiting with you all. Have a good evening.
I've enjoyed it. You know what? Let's go ahead and do. We're going to rate Ron Cleveland. Ron Cleveland's doing ice fishing, chat.
Mr. Boombati says have a great rest of the weekend, you all LYF.
You too. Hey, keep me in the loop.
Crypt Stick says okay, Hula. Catch you later and chat as well.
Much love, y'all. Yo, thanks for hanging out. Look, I'm tired. We had a 7-hour stream. 7 hours of work. Let me go. But we did it, chat. We literally created a yarn bowl from start to finish. First time ever doing that live, and I'm really tickled.
Philip Darbrave says why.
I'm going to enjoy the beer. I'm going to celebrate with multiple beers tonight. Let's go raid Ron Cleveland. And the reason why...
Phil Roth says proud of the yarn ball we all made from start to finish today. Thanks,
Yes,
Hula.
y'all did a great job.
Appreciate you, my friend.
Y'all did a great job. So we're gonna raid Ron. Ron is doing some ice fishing. If you
Rasul
ask really
says drink
nicely,
on all of us.
we'll do, sir. If you ask really nicely, he'll show you his ice hole. You just can't walk in and say, "Hey, show me your ice hole," because that's just weird. But he will show you his ice hole if you ask him very, very nicely. If you have to, ask Mistress Mink. She is a wordsmith, and she's good at asking people to look at their... You know what? Never mind. We're not even going to go there. But anyway, we're going to go raid Ron. Enjoyed it, guys. Murica's how I celebrate Murica. So next year will be Tuesday night. I think maybe we'll start working on the giveaway piece. I think that'd be a good time to start getting that rocking and rolling. For folks who are new here, I literally do a giveaway every single month for the last, I don't know, I know for 6 years of something we make in the shop, and one lucky subscriber is going to win that. So anyway, y'all be good. MM, it's a pleasure seeing you. And Philip, I'll see you in the morning over in Happy Chefs. Y'all say hi to Ron. Ron's a good dude. Very, very easygoing, laid-back guy. And doing some ice fishing. And you know what? We're going to be fishing soon. I think after the mod staff meeting's done in 2 weeks, I think it is, we're going to do a fishing stream. I can't wait to go back. I'm ready to go fishing. This temperature, I'm ready to go fishing. Anyway, much love, everybody. Y'all have a great rest of your weekend. And don't forget, it does not cost a dime to be a decent human being. Be good to one another. Let's make this place a little better than we found it. Much love, y'all. Y'all be good. Bye.